All right, we're live over on YouTube as well. Welcome in, YouTube. Your power went out? Damn, Bob. I'm glad it came back on quick. Unless you're generating the power right now by, like, turning a crank or something, like in Kimmy Schmidt. Which, if you're doing that, I guess, probably a good workout. I'm pretty sure that Conan got as buff as he did by turning cranks. Nah, not that? Okay. I guess it was more of, like, a big wheel that he pushed, right? I'm pretty sure that's, like, legit where he got his physique. I'm gonna start going hit more, death lots. That's one way to go, Malaquin. I like to see I like to see people forge in their own paths, you know? Also, whenever Roadwolf shows up today, Blender just confirmed next Saturday, 8/22, he's gonna come over and we're gonna do Final Fantasy VII in person together. Should be fun. By the way, Connor and I might, I'm saying might right now because we haven't 100% locked it in, but Connor and I might genuinely do another studio session this upcoming Tuesday night. We have band practice on Tuesday night, and we talked about, we were like, after band practice, we could just, like, he lives really close to where we practice. I was like, we could just go and do, like, a few-hour studio stream. So it would probably be, for what it's worth, it's not going to be good for a lot of folks. It's probably going to be late. It'll probably start at, like, 10 p.m. and go until, like, you know, 1 or 2 in the morning. But Connor ordered a new baritone guitar. He wants to do another session, and we kind of already have a bunch of the stuff good to go. So this upcoming Tuesday, we might do another one of those as well. Watch after work, hell yeah, which should be fun. Do you ever check out Reventure? It sounds familiar, Malaquin. That sounds familiar. But yeah, that's also Mira for you. That's like prime watching time, right? Like that's like the middle of your day. For sure I gifted. Gotcha. Right. I don't think I've played it yet, Malaquin. Let me see. Put it all yet. Right, there it is. No, I have not played it. Yeah, this one. That's why it looks familiar. No, I haven't tried it. I do want to. It looks cute. It looks cool. Oh yeah, I started a new character because I wanted to play Grim Dawn off stream. Hey, we'll see you later, Addy. Thanks for hanging. I hope you enjoyed that episode of High Maintenance, by the way. Whether it'll be good stream content, it's fucking hilarious. Well, maybe we'll try it out sometime, Malaquin. I did? Hell yeah. Literally runs a little into when my BF gets back home from work. Yeah, and then y'all are probably like chilling and stuff. But when it starts, I'm actually awake fully. Let's go. Let's go! Yeah, I wanted to make a pet build, chat, and I couldn't decide what to name him, so I named him Pet. I named him Pet. Which has been fun and very chill leveling so far. Pet Schlingus. You actually can't name the pets in this game, which is a pretty big L, I'm not gonna lie. Pet. Yeah. I actually like the name. This is Pet. And then Queen Gizmo's the character we're actually gonna keep playing today, who's fucking... Look how fucking cool she looks, Chad. Before we get going, I'm going to boot up, because I am going to record this, but before we start recording, I'm going to boot it up and see if we have to sell any items. Yeah, let's do that off stream. Or off recording. We can spare the YouTubers that, chat. Unfortunately, we cannot spare you. Let me just blast through this real quick. I'm pretty content with a lot of my gear, so I don't think I'm going to be equipping anything right now. A lot of the time, like at this point, I'll notice something that I'm actually likely to equip when it just drops on the ground. But sometimes you miss stuff. Gone, you're gone. You're kind of nice. 68? Yeah. I feel like I was keeping you around. 68's a far way off. 7 levels. Maybe we put you in the stash for now, but that's a good ring. I also could be looking out for good pet items for Pet. The off-stream stream. You know it, Cooper. Wondering, can you just start over and over after each time you beat the game, or is it a one-time thing from normal, veteran, elite, ultimate? So normal, veteran are one playthrough. Elite is its own thing and ultimate's its own thing, but elite is like kind of not necessary now unless you want to go just base game and not do the DLCs. Elite is sort of now like a leftover relic from when there wasn't as much content as there is in one playthrough. Where it used to take you 3 times through the game to get a fully leveled character. Also started Grim Dawn last week after seeing you. Great fun. Yo, let's go, Rocky. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's such a good time. Like, I've genuinely... This is the kind of game where I've been, like... so excited to play video games every day while I've been into playing this. You know what, like... I feel like a lot of us probably suffer from the same thing, where you know you want to play video games, but you can't decide on what game you want to play, and nothing's satisfying you. Leah and I call it game ADHD. I've been having a really satisfying, like, couple of weeks of 0 game ADHD. Where I just, like, I want to play this after stream, and then I do, and it's awesome and fun. You're saying you're better for me, but I'm genuinely wary of that. Like, I'm actually scared. You're saying you're better for me, but... See you around. Others put, like, can you just keep starting new games on the same character after Ultimate? No. No. Your character has basically 3 save slots. A normal one, an Elite one, and an Ultimate one. I believe PoE 1 used to be like that. Endgame was going through the campaign 2 to 3 times. Yeah. Funnily enough, Bira, I will say, compared to my time in Path of Exile and some other similar games, I actually really like replaying this campaign. I don't know if it's just because it's cozy and familiar to me now. Maybe it is. I don't necessarily mind replaying the campaign in PoE either. But it feels like in PoE, everyone's like, you gotta get to maps. You gotta get to maps. So, like, you're kind of, like, pushing towards that. In this, there's, like, a thing that's, like, equivalent of maps and stuff. And there's, like, the roguelike dungeons, and there's, like, nemesis bosses and stuff. But it's more, like, leveling is the game. Which I think I like, personally. I also like the endgame way, but I very much enjoy a leveling is the game mentality. Like, it's sort of like how classic WoW is like that. Like, there is endgame content. There is endgame content, but a lot of the game is just leveling your character, for sure. And yeah, Rocky, what build you playing? Replaying after a while since you last played, or replaying in general? Because I think there's a big difference. Yeah, I guess it depends on your vibe, but WoW, I'm like... I think like any ARPG, I have a tendency of just going really hard on this for a while, making, like, you know, a couple characters, and then burning out. And then coming back to it a while later and repeating. But generally, like, right now, this character I'm playing, I'm not gonna lie, I'm, like, excited to take this character into Ultimate and start over from the beginning of the game again. Because it's like that feeling of, like, oh shit, here we go again, like when you go into New Game Plus in, like, Elden Ring. You know? And you're kitted to the fucking teeth, and you step out in Limgrave, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking slap Tree Sentinel around right now. Like, it's like that kind of hype fun of, like, getting to do it again, but New Game Plus style. Arcanist plus Assassin, Nightblade, yeah. Mostly been using the basic magic missiles and a cold dot from AoE for Arcanist, gotcha. Stop sticking honey into my ears. But that said, I genuinely do think it's, like, not for everybody, you know? Like, not everybody wants to do the campaign again. Which is totally fair. It's kind of just, for whatever reason, it's... With ARPGs, it's like, no matter what activity you're doing, you're just blowing up screens of stuff. And going through the campaign in this game is a pretty fun and satisfying way of just blowing up screens of stuff. So I kind of don't mind repeating it. I feel like weirdly, like, I enjoy going through the campaign again on PoE 2, but PoE 2, for example, has more, basically just a lot more friction. And in a lot of ways, I think it is good design, but it's just a different experience where, like, you remember zones in PoE 2 because you're like, oh yeah, this is the one with these guys that put the pools on the ground that killed me 16 fucking times last time. You know, that kind of shit. And there's a little less of that here in a way that I think is kind of comfy and, like, a little more like Diablo old school feeling. And obviously, I like hard games too, you know? Okay. Save some of this crab. What? Whoa! Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, like resetting the universe in Cookie Clicker. Yes, G. I think you can describe all games in very similar terms if you're willing to get reductive with it. If you're willing to get reductive with it, but I think ARPGs at times are actually quite similar to idle games. Very large swaths of basically being on autopilot and chilling, and then intense portions of having to actually like crunch numbers and think about what is literally best. Most using basic magic missiles and a cold dot for AoE from Arcanist. Nice. Yeah. I would say most builds in this game end up pretty heavily favoring one of the two classes they pick. I do want to test that out. We're going to put you in here. Pop you away in the stash somewhere. Boss fights are a bit underwhelming, but otherwise a lot of fun. Yeah, they are. The boss fights are underwhelming, especially coming from, like, fucking PoE 2. For me, I start a new league PoE 1 again. I have that familiar nostalgia for first act, maybe a bit into act 2, but then it immediately starts to slide into the second monitor, heavy vibe itching to start the game. Yeah, see, and that's not what this feels like to me, Mira, for sure. And I'll say that's one thing it does well. Like, I would say once you're into, like, Act 2 or 3 in this game and you're playing, it's more like, nice, my build's coming online. We're doing good. This is fun, you know? Not like, I need to get the maps. Maybe some people are. I don't know. I'm also, of course, just talking about my experience. Are you so much better because of the additive damage? You're way better on my offhand, and my main hand does have additive damage. Just like the short with Leah, she's playing Stardew. No, she's downloading Grim Dawn. Different vibes. Still kind of cozy, yeah. Hold on. Turn me into a damn dog. So, Rip and Tear, you're at 58k. No, you lose 8k. See? See, chat? You can't always just trust the numbers, brother. You can't always just trust the numbers. They lie to you. And I was saying, I was like, that's fucky, because this thing is incredibly good for me. I'm excited to get, like, an empowered version of it again probably soon, because I could just go fight higher level versions of these monsters that drop these monster infrequents, and then I'll get a better version of this item. So that's, like, what I'll do. And some of this shit, admittedly, I'm being like, see, and that's all you gotta do, but it is just, I've also played this specific game a lot. I have, like, almost 400 hours in this game. Okay, now let's start recording. Our inventory is clean. We'll go, keep doing more of this content. Or actually, let me clear out my quest log. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. These are the ones we're actually doing. Alright. Take another hit, drink some water, and then we're gonna record an episode of Grim Dawn, everybody. Actually start killing some monsters. I also look forward to playing through the campaign with a twinked up alt a lot. Yeah, that's one thing, admittedly, Mira, that I really miss from Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch nails, or at least nailed. I don't know what state the game is going to be in soon. But fucking... in Last Epoch, you can make legendary items out of, like, low-level uniques, and then give them as, like, insane twink leveling gear. And it just makes, like, the most fun leveling experiences. Like, there is this one weapon that I think is called, like, a fire starter torch, that it, like, has a bunch of additive fire damage, but also causes this, like, spreading flames effect. And it's good on so many leveling classes. And it was the kind of thing, if you could get, like, a good slam on that and have good rolls, you could just, like, barely worry about leveling that character, just absolutely steamroll through the campaign, which was, like, fun because you had to engage with a lot of the game's mechanics to get to the point of having that, you know? Love that shit. Ooh. Inquisitor. Yeah, Inquisitor Arcanist. So Inquisitor's like dual guns and Arcanist is like magic. Any devotion points to spend, by the way? I don't. That staff you made, was it in... Are you talking about one in Last Epoch Mirror or the one in Path of Exile 2? I remember making a Path of Exile 2 staff that was powerful. Maybe we'll do some guns with my second character for now. I want the more fantasy style flavor. Yeah, I don't love the guns thing either. I love a lot of, like, gothic, you know, Victorian style stuff, which this game has some of. But I don't love that it usually comes along with, like, guns as opposed to bows. Sometimes it means cool crossbows, though, which I do like. We should get into games like this. They seem so cool, but are also so overwhelming as a new player. This, Squirrels, genuinely, I also, of course, love this game. I also, of course, love this game, but I think this one's actually a pretty good entry point game. It's not overly complicated. It has more of an old school mentality to it, but it actually is deep and satisfying, like, well into the game, unlike Diablo 4 or something. One thing this game always surprises me about is I think that these class skill trees always look kind of underwhelming. These always look kind of underwhelming to me, you know? Like, not that much on it for each class, for this being like, this is the whole class right here. But then every time I play through the game, I find that there's actually a surprising amount going on here. So, don't let that dissuade you, I guess would be the point that I'm making. Also, look how juiced I have this node, chat. Look how fucking juiced I have this node. It's supposed to be able to go up to level 12. I've got it to 22. Check it eventually? Yeah, you should. There was one in Ellie? Okay, yeah, probably. I've played Last Epoch on stream a bunch of times, too. Alright, let's start recording. What's up, everybody? Welcome back for some more Grim Dawn. We're going to keep going with the Fangs of Astrakarn content. Just chilling a little bit. Playing some more Grim Dawn, blasting through. Where were we here? In the Freyol Valley. I started playing Grim Dawn like 3 weeks ago, and I'm already finished it once, so it's really not that hard. Yeah, it's a pretty easy game to get into. Looks like we went all the way up there, but didn't grab another portal. Yeah, I didn't get the one in Kernhold. Okay. We also have to recover stolen weapons in Kernhold, in Kernhold, in Kernhold. Okay. Cool. All of our quests are there. All of our quests are there. You played Veteran? I play Veteran a lot of the time. Actually, yeah, look, I'm on Veteran right now. I play Veteran a lot of the time, but some people do argue that you shouldn't because it gives you like 10% more XP for like a significant boost to the monster's health. I forget how much the boost is, but it's significant. I just find Veteran fun, so I do it a lot of the time because of that. But I guess if you wanted to get through the campaign faster, like if you were trying to get to this game's version of maps, you should just play on normal. Basically, the point is the XP bonus you get for it is not technically worth it. But it prepares you better for going into Ultimate, because Ultimate is challenging. Yeah, you should have you played other RPGs before and want to have fun. Yeah, exactly. That's sort of where I'm at with it. Holy shit. Play the hell out of that guy. God, this build is fun, man. I was having... So, I wanted to play a little Grim Dawn off stream, and now that we've gotten to actually showing the DLC, I started up a new pet character. Because I haven't played pets, like, since I very first played the game, and I wanted to do it again. And it's been fun. I'm, like, level, like, 15 or something. I'm not super high level, but it's been fun so far. But it is not as satisfying as this fully, you know, spun-up build right here is. Where I'm like, I am just crushing shit as a Chaos Wolf. Yeah. I have not found Ascendant mode yet, no. I believe that's part of this DLC. I think I might see it in when we get to Kernhold here. I know I've already kind of gone through these zones, but why not? I'm having fun fighting stuff. Also, it's seeming like I'm going to be like level 70-something by the time we end our first playthrough. So definitely no need for Elite at all at this point. We can just go right into Ultimate. As long as we, like, you know, take a second, maybe shore up some of our resistances. I haven't equipped, like, any components, any augments, none of that shit. Literally none of it. In this whole playthrough because I just haven't needed to. And before Ultimate, I think I will actually need to. Because, like, a lot of, you know, difficulty raises in ARPGs, the higher difficulties shred your resistances. Where it's like literally you just have like a penalty to your resistances on the higher difficulties, like minus 20% default, and they can go negative, like that kind of thing. So you really need to shore that shit up to play on Ultimate, that's for sure. And that's that kind of true ARPG number crunchy stuff where it's not even really about playing the game good, it's genuinely about like just planning well and making your build right and having the right numbers. Solving those issues on the number side. Rats, what's going on? 5 consecutive streams. Welcome in. Minecraft Dungeons looks different. Yeah, Mojang's branching out. I did see, I just bought Minecraft for my PC the other day because I couldn't recover my old account. And I saw they're advertising Minecraft Dungeons too. I played a little Minecraft Dungeons a while back. It was alright. Jeez, man. Holy. That came out of fucking nowhere. I haven't even died that much in this playthrough. Let's see. That was death 15. That was death 15 out of 21 hours, chat. I just got fucking nuked. Holy shit. And see, that's probably showing I wish this game did what Last Epoch did and told me what damage source I just died to, because it probably was one that I'm not maxed out on resistance for. Physical, I forgot. A while back, I told Kibber, like, you gotta get physical res. I forgot in this game it's different. It's very difficult to get physical res. Armor is how you mostly do your physical resistance. But all the other ones you want to have at 80 at this point, and I just don't. I feel like I was just getting hit with cold damage, probably. But that's the kind of thing where genuinely I could solve it. I was just saying I haven't put any components or augments on, and maybe it's time to actually fix that. The first one is okay, but it doesn't give you cool things to do. I hope the second is better. Yeah, that was kind of my takeaway, Rats, is... Let me put it this way. I know that Minecraft Dungeons is intended for children. But Minecraft Dungeons, playing it, like, it is fun. It really felt like it was intended for children. Like, more than, you know? Yeah, Frozen Heart. Here we go. You're used on rings? Okay, grab one of you. Bang. 70%. 80%. Solved. Anything do elemental res? Can I search? Does this work this way? Elemental damage. Elemental resistance, 12% of it used on chest armor. Yes, I remember you now. Hallow Ground. You're excellent. You are excellent. But yeah, I remember Minecraft Dungeon. It was kind of like, this is cool, but like, I don't know. Once you played one run of one dungeon, you've kind of seen a lot of what the game has to offer. There's going to be some more like kooky weapons and everything. There's going to be some more, like, kooky weapons that you haven't seen and everything, but it's kind of just like, that's the game. Keep going. It doesn't feel like you're ever working towards, like, a build or anything individual for your character, because they make it super easy to swap stuff in and out. Sort of strong, but everything you do is given immediately. Yeah, exactly. The thing where it's a race for the next tier of equipment. Playing Arthas League is hilarious, because your whole thing is scaling HP and fire res, both of which increase your life regen and damage, and the rest of your resistance gains a reasonable percent. So getting hit twice during the campaign with minus 30% for like a slightly warmer breeze, that's crazy. Well, we love when a build pops off, right? I could also use some ether resistance, so let's go ahead and see if we can find some of that in here. By the way, this tab right here is new with this expansion. This did not used to exist. This is amazing. You used to, on individual characters, you would have like stashes with all your components. You know? And you'd have to like pull them out and like look through them and sort them yourself. This kind of like PoE tab they're rocking now, this is amazing. Love it. This has ether resistance in amulets and metals. Cool. Oh, I don't have any of it. Can I make it? Ether soul? Maybe?
So what brings you to my forge?
Nope, I need Wrathstone. Okay, can I make Wrathstone? Let's follow it down the line. Yep. Make 31 of them. Give me like 10 of them. What was that last thing called, chat? What was that last thing called? Soul Stone? Ether Soul, Ether Soul. Make 3 of those fuckers. Two to equip, 1 to throw in the bank. Now we're up to 80% there. We're still missing piercing res as well. Let's see if we can solve that.
Got something we need stashed.
Finally, I'm finally doing what I should have been doing this whole time, chat. And actually solving my resistances. Pierce resistance, bleed resistance. I don't need the bleed. Silk Swatch feels like it should be easy. This is just pierce. Nice. Shields, caster offhand, chest, and shoulder. We can put one of you on the shoulder at least. I don't have a shield or a caster offhand, and I'm using my chest armor for something else. That's resilient plating. Let's see if we can make one of those.
Best I can with what I've got.
Plating! Yeah, we can make a fuckload of them. And that takes me up to 72% there. All right, chat, we're looking pretty good now. We're looking pretty fucking good now, man. Our fire resistance is 100% over maximum, dog. I wonder if there's anything we could find that scales with uncapped fire res. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but there's stuff like that in these games a lot. Like, oh, and this thing gets stuff based on that. I know this isn't the most exciting gameplay, by the way, chat, but anyone who plays ARPGs, you know this is what it is. This is what it is to be mucking about in the trenches. Yeah, the timing. Okay. Now take me back up here. We gotta get back to our body. Pick up that XP we dropped. But hopefully that should actually protect us from getting one tapped again, at least somewhat. Here's the difference between us. You specifically look for things that give you resistance, and I haven't paid attention to them at all. Only worrying about my damage. Kibber, that's also genuinely and literally every single ARPG since the beginning of time. That's just the new player to experienced player dichotomy. And I'm not even a good Grim Dawn player. I want to be clear. I am not a good Grim Dawn player. I just have played enough that I know for sure that by the time you're getting into Elite or God forbid Ultimate, you must do that. Yeah. Because it's like, it's genuinely one of the expectations. I know it's the same in PoE. It probably is in Diablo. Who murked me here? Watch your health. Don't get surrounded. Oop. All right, we killed the hero. We're good. We're good. I also feel like I love mobile builds, and this is such a mobile build, which is just great. I'm just like jumping around and flying around all the time. It's a damn wolf. Yeah, ARPG experience in general, yeah. Most of them at 80 anyways, yeah. Because lots of items in this game have resistance on them while also having awesome damage stuff. But the biggest thing is just if you use components to shore up your holes and that eventually augments, that's the biggest thing. My 2 point balloons, where do I want to put you? You're going to go into physique. Bazoika. I maxed you out. Wait, can I actually put more points here? No, you're maxed. I guess just put it... We've maxed Wolf. We could do this to get Rip and Tear back faster. I'm actually now at a point where I can kind of start... Like, I can put stuff in here, but I don't know. Am I at my max attack speed? Maybe. It is just total damage. Probably multiplicative as well. Yeah, 22% chance when hit to refresh duration of Untamed Rage by 1 second. It's this guy right here. Activates when health drops below 50%. 12% damage absorption, 5% offensive ability. We should actually pump points into this fucker. We should pump points into this fucker, chat, because percent offensive ability, that's awesome. That just means if we keep putting levels into this, that percent's going to go up a lot, and it's basically just a giant critical chance boost. To build up wanted you to try for such a long time, where your literal main skill is movement skill, you blink around and stuff ignites and blows up around you. I would try that. That sounds fun. Yeah, I will play PoE 1 again at some point, Mira. You know that, like, you can see that I enjoy the genre enough, clearly. I enjoy the genre enough, clearly, and PoE is also down to play ball and make everything dark fantasy like my edgelord wants, you know? Which, weirdly, everybody seems to want, because, like, all ARPGs are like this, or the vast majority. It's much easier to be like, yeah, Torchlight looks different than it is to... Give me that weapons crate. Alright. And that's 100% just because of Diablo. That's why, like, you know, when people are like, oh, it shouldn't be like a Diablo-like genre, it's like, you're right, but they do all fucking come from Diablo, dog. It is absolutely the template that this genre exists from. The very general name of ARPG is actually too reductive. So chill, man. Vibing and blasting through. I actually do like the music in this game, too. You know, it's because it's an ARPG, I've, of course, shut it off for long periods while I just listen to my own music. But anytime I do listen to it, it's nice. It's lots of, like, vibey, like, kind of vaguely, like, evil-sounding, like, I don't know, like, acoustic guitar and, like, strings and stuff. Hey, Bird, what's going on, dude? Did you ever play Expedition 33? Squirrels, I started it on stream, actually. We've got a few YouTube videos of it, like the VODs. I really, really was enjoying it and wanted to finish it. But it wasn't really, at the time, it was not playing well as a stream game. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll finish it off stream, and then just never did. But I want to. It looked... I really enjoyed what I played of it, and I heard nothing but good things about it. Maybe that's something we could return to at some point. It's just another for the pile, you know, man? Just another for the freaking pile. Bird, how's it going, you chicken butt maxer? Give me that bristly fur. Yeah, see, I already did all this last time. I just missed the fucking waypoint up here, so now I gotta do it again. Dude, can't wait for my weekly Friday beer. Work needs to go faster. Hell yeah, dude. Have you actually heard nothing but good things about it? For Expedition 33, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're always gonna there's gonna be haters of every single thing. But basically all credible sources and all signs for me, including my own experience with the game, have pointed to me that that game's fucking sick. So fact you gotta be kind of present for the story. It makes less yap content. Yeah. Like this, which is 100% 10 a yap game. Exactly. That's why I feel like games like this I might do more often, even if they're not exactly what the community's like looking for, because it's like, this is just chill. We just kind of get to hang out. We can talk about whatever, man. There it is. Oh yeah, bounty tables, you farm rep with those. Duck ass you. Expedition 34 would be a very different kind of game. What's up, rather ancient? It's a very opinion neutral game. Yeah. Because I do think very few people are like, I hate watching this kind of game. Some people might be like, I hate watching. Ooh, my inventory's bigger. Let's go. Some people might be like, I hate watching the, like, itemization part. But I genuinely think that clearing monsters is basically, you know, pressure wash simulator. As far as, like, watchability, it's pretty much the same. It's satisfying to watch somebody just go around the screen blowing shit up. Even if you don't, like it, you can understand there were monsters there before, and then I made a bunch of big red effects, and now they're not. You know? There's something there. I do like this, like, Viking city. This is cool, man. I don't need to dump my shit yet. Yigra High Chieftain at the Kernhold. Alright, we gotta go to the fucking Kernhold. The fairest maiden. It's Einar the Drunken Skald again. Didn't he write Horse Shit, that poem we read last time? The one called Horse Shit? My swimming eyes spied fairest maid. From finest things her form was made. Her face a place for man to rest. Her bosom stands among the best. What if she's gay, brother? I make my way across the room, when stopped me short a godly boom. Before me stood the lord of beasts, a wolf, a man, a god at least. He thinks to claim my fairest prize, to charm her with his godly lies. Sword and shield I'd bring to bear, to fell the god just standing there. He raised his hand to strike me down, when on his face there grew a frown. Pity he bestowed on me, like itching dog spares biting flea. A spell he cast to clear my mind, of ale and mead and finest wine. With sober sight my eyes grew big, the fairest maid, she was a pig. I actually didn't see it coming, man. I actually didn't see it coming. I love a version of these games with more intentionality in combat. That's why I like Souls likes. Genuinely, rats, same. Genuinely same. Souls likes are my favorite genres because of that. I love the intentional combat. Also why I think the combat in The Witcher 3 is bad. Because it's like the opposite of intentional. It's just supposed to look cool. Said I wasn't going to sell stuff, but you know, life's funny, man. Put all that away. Where's this damn Kernhold? Is this the Kernhold? It's not very epic if so. No, it's just someone's house. I feel like we're looking for like a big hall. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, baby. Is this the Kernhold? No. Is this the Kernhold? Hey, it's the lady from the cover of the DLC. The most generic female video game character design. Red hair, white lady, berserker with, like, warming furs and an exposed midriff and blue paint. Light blue paint.
All things have changed. The Erelon Empire.
Oh yeah, it's the whole area, you're right.
A war between ancient powers threat the Kern.
Guardian Sorrow. We need to find one more person to talk to. Lenorith.
You may approve.
Who's this guy? Oh, what the hell? What is this? The Ascension Altar. With the Ascension Altar, you can customize the challenge and rewards within the world of Cairn. Oh. Is this Ascendant difficulty? More experience gain, but the monsters are stronger. Oh, more rep gain? Yo, this is new. This is new. More spoils in the roguelike dungeons. Tempest totems? What the fuck is that? On the Dread. Yeah, this is cool. Cool UI for it, too. And you can combine a bunch of stuff. You can put a bunch of them here. Faster Nemesis spawns. Chance of monster gear drops. Thing that gave everything 105% damage, yeah. This is cool. Double rares. Let's try a couple basic ones. I don't want to do a bunch, but let's do a couple. I want more experience and more double rares. Did I put another one? Yes. Whoa. That's fun. So they're all going to get... Bosses are 40% damage. Extra 40%. They have extra Sunder, which is an annoying effect. 60% damage from everything. Everything gets 30% health. Let's go, baby. Got an achievement from that. Activate the Altar of Ascension.
Make your offering, Slowlander.
You didn't pick the central one? What's the central one? That this? Shit. It's too late.
With the gods, Slowlander.
I don't even know what I'm looking at here.
Traveler.
You're the respec lady. Cool. Respeccing's not that big of a deal in this game, by the way, Chad. It just costs, like, the money, and it's, like, fairly reasonable. You did it, like, a lot, it would become a lot, but, like, I think, you know, fair enough, basically, as far as I'm concerned. Pretty cool zone, though, man. I see that star down there. That's the quest we're going towards.
What are you bothered?
All right. The east of Kernhold. That's when we go up and out this way. Cool. Mira and Evil are going full PoE nerds in the chat. I love it. I love to see it. What's this, by the way? Alchemy Cauldron. Alchemy. Brew. Oh, yeah. They put in a whole potion brewing system in this, right? Power your elixir, spirit, and tonic mending with unique effects. Oh, cool. So we're going to put effects on our potions that just come back over time, by the way. This game used to have, like, you actually stacked up, like, you would, like, buy, like, 500 health potions and drink through them. Now it's just it has a cooldown. Having the opportunity? Yeah, go to town, girl. In the Ash of Malmoth as well. Well, they might have... I might have missed the Cauldron there, Kibber, but I don't think this was included with that DLC. I don't remember it, at least. Maybe I missed it. Two uses takes longer. I kind of just like the quickest recharge. That's interesting. Yeah, and just make you come back faster. That's good enough. The Ashes and new DLC. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. We're going to have to find out how to get more of those. There's different smiths in this game, which, like, are important. They, like, have stuff. They, like, do specific things, all the smiths. They do frost and burn damage and electrocute damage, it looks like. Okay.
Oh, an outsider.
You give it a good whirl before I canned it. I gave PoE 1 a pretty good whirl like last year. I gave PoE 1 a solid try last year. I don't remember how far I got, but I got in there. This is the Kern faction. Pierce and bleeding damage, vitality, chaos damage. I like that. I like that. Up to second right, level 90. See, that's the kind of thing where, like, you might actually, like, farm rep with a faction to try and get up to this shit, you know? Chaos damage and bleeding damage, that's Pog. +2 to all skills in Berserker, dog? +2 to all skills in Berserker? Oh, it's a two-handed spear, though. I don't know if that will work well. Are you one-handed? No, you're a metal. You're cool, though. All right, yeah, I probably will want to get the faction with them eventually. They have some pretty good stuff. And these are those augments that give you like lots of stuff. They can give you resistances. They can give you damage types. This augments your evade. Wow. I didn't know you could augment the evade. Have an extra. Whoa, cool. See, now we're actually hitting all the new dang stuff, chat. That's all the Pog stuff. They sell things at the lower tiers too. Yeah, the evade thing comes along quick. We're not at it yet, but it comes along quick. And these are potion things, potion formulas. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Huh. Lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff. That'd be good that you don't get over that steep hump of PoE, because the way you cook and puzzle out things, you'd be fucked in trying to maintain any IRL social standards. Yeah, maybe. I do try to keep my social life alive, chat, but like with a non-zero amount of resentment sometimes. I love my friends and I'm so grateful to have my friends, but also sometimes I'm like, damn, man, I need fewer friends that like require less upkeep. Which is absolutely like, you know, steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. I know.
Watch yourself.
Because, like, I do genuinely care about all of them, and I want to, like, maintain all those relationships. And it's just a lot in, like, adult life when you don't see each other because of natural reasons all the time. Okay, we're actually going out and exploring some more, chat. We're into, this looks like some Waddle Case shit. You know what I'm talking about? Grizzly Hills type shit, chat. Alright. WoW is basically a solo game nowadays anyways. It really is. There's something about... My biggest WoW phase was with retail. So don't get me wrong. I've enjoyed retail thoroughly, and there's a lot of quality of life that's great in retail. But there is something to retail that I can't quite put my finger on, where it's just like... It feels kind of like vapid now, comparatively. And it's always still, like, pretty fun. Like, I booted up at the most recent expansion and, like, checked it out. And it was, like, pretty fun. But there's, like, something to it that's, like... I don't know. Maybe it's just the nostalgia or something. It just doesn't feel satisfying in the same way. It doesn't hook me in the same way as, like, if I boot up Classic, I can get hooked. Alright. I don't know, you never know. Maybe next time I try WoW Retail, I will get hooked. Definitely the MMO I've played by far the most of in my life.
I don't know.
Find your mead? Got it. 1 second, chat. Alright, up and over this way. Sounds like Minecraft. By the way, showing up that Minecraft world. She just texted me. Probably not going to happen today. Maybe tomorrow, though? I think it's the mix of every server and realm being connected and cross-faction stuff, meaning people you meet in dungeons and group content you'll likely never meet again. Because of that, no one talks unless it's to troll or shame. Yeah, it's... And the weird thing is, I, like many other people, played a lot of WoW solo, but Classic WoW does force you to interact with other players in ways that I think are genuinely good. Because it's also just like, I don't know, the decentralization of some stuff and like services and stuff that you can offer as a player to other players in WoW are like good. They like force social interaction, which is part of the fun. And it's an interesting thing because I'm like that, where a lot of the time I kind of don't want to be social when I'm playing my games. But the way that it forced it and those natural kind of things. And yeah, like the idea of like your reputation on a server literally meaning something. Where like if you were a tank trying to get groups and you were an asshole to all your groups, people would eventually be like, that guy's an asshole. And you would have an established reputation, like stuff like that. I think that was like actually a much better, healthier place for games to be at. Even if sometimes it didn't always have the best effects. I'm not saying it was perfect. But I think it was better. My iPad baby generation can't handle a social encounter. Yeah, can't handle seeing boobs on the big screen or can't handle a social encounter. Can't maintain eye contact. People used to help people don't know how to do stuff, play their class. Nowadays you get shit on instead. Yeah. Well, there was also, once again, I was saying it earlier, I think Grim Dawn does this as well. In Classic WoW, leveling is the game. Leveling very much so is the game. And there is endgame. There's stuff to do at max level, but you are not really inspired by the game to like rush through to max level, because why would they want you to rush through their game? They want you to play the game, and leveling your character is the game. And I think that to me is a big part of it, and it's one thing that Classic like does well, and part of leveling was occasionally having to do some of those social things, you know? And not everything has to be social, so you get to kind of choose when you engage in certain ways, but I don't know, it just felt better, man. Classic's one in which I love establishing relationships, yeah. So silent groups until the DPS actually pulled a critter, the healer got overwhelmed from the tank pulling 10 groups, yeah. And it's not even like, sometimes you do just want to grind out dungeons. You don't need to be like constantly chatting all the time and stuff, but just the big part of what makes it an MMO is that other people are involved. And I think another part of it is classes having very specific roles that they like need to do stuff. So you have individual value that you can only get through like a social thing. Like, we need a warlock here, otherwise we're not going to be able to summon people. Like, that kind of stuff has its problems, but also is really fun and gives the classes a lot of uniqueness and gives you identity as a player within the game and inherent value to other players and stuff. You know, it's the sort of thing where even if you don't intend to be social, you might end up finding yourself being social just because the game naturally fosters it. My mounts used to be so useful. Having to get to level 40 to get a mount was everything. Yeah, I do kind of, like, yes, the quality of life is nice, but I think it's genuinely a bummer, like, playing WoW nowadays where it's like, you boot it up and it's like, you get a mount at, like, level 10, and then you get, like, a flying mount for, like, the mainland Azeroth at, like, level 20. Because it's like, hey, you know this giant world that we designed intentionally? Skip it. Which they do anyways. They like funnel you so confusingly. The new player experience in WoW is pretty confusing these days. If you don't really know what you're doing. Because it just like throws you into like chromey shit. And like... I'm still 1,000,000,000% on the side of not having flying mounts. I'm not against having flying being the ultimate goal. Something that's like very difficult and you work towards. And they do that with like the achievements now. I forget what they're called, but there's like the achievements where you earn flying. And every new expansion, you have to earn flying again. Although they're kind of changing that with like the dragon flight and stuff now. But for a while, it was that way. I didn't mind that either, because like having to work for it hard is cool. But yeah, I don't think it should be default. And in most of the new expansion zones, to be fair, at least in a lot of them, it wasn't. It was nice having to use the travel service. I love flight paths. I'm a big time flight path enjoyer, and it pisses me off when people like are like, no, there should be fast travel in all my MMOs. It's like, you don't like MMOs. You like lobby-based games. I think back in the day, how to deal with encounters is more of a puzzle you had to figure out based on your group. Now everyone follows the same YouTuber streamers. Yes, exactly. As soon as you deviate from that, people suddenly don't know what to do. Yeah, because they don't learn to cook. They learn how to follow a recipe. You know what I mean? Which is different. And once again, for me, the thing that's so frustrating about that is Learning to do the encounters is the fun. That is the game, man. Because I have been there. I have been there when I actually, the time I got way in, I was raiding, and we were raiding Castle Denathrius, like, as it was coming out. There were YouTube guides and stuff which we were watching, but it was also a lot of, like, actually tinkering and figuring out how our group exactly, our guild, our raid group was going to clear these encounters. And I've said this a bunch of times, and I mean it. Clearing Castle Denathrius, clearing a raid for a first time as a guild leader, getting all the way through it, getting every boss. It took us weeks, many raiding nights. One of the best gaming memories of my life. So fun. So fun. Like, that tier of endgame World of Warcraft is awesome. If you can get there with, like, a good group that you like playing with, it is genuinely so fun. But, yeah, a lot of groups, like, a big part of that is, like, finding your way into a big group, because you need a good group of a lot of people. To raid, you need, like, at least 10 people. You know, I don't know, maybe they've changed some of that stuff now, but I remember our raid groups were usually like 14, 15 or something at the time. Sauce living me in Black Temple from back in the days to my fondest memories of the entirety of WoW. Yeah, really fun. And that's why, like, don't get me wrong, endgame content is rad. Endgame content is rad. I just think we shouldn't be butchering the, like, leveling experience in order to enable endgame content. It's a kind of similar thing to how I've bitched before about how I think a lot of Souls-like games think that it's just about the bosses. Where it's like the bosses are one part of the formula, and they are an important part of it, and they are often like the climax, you know? But, like, sex wouldn't be as good if it was just coming, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, part of the fun part of sex is building up to coming. And if it were literally just like a cum rush the entire time, it'd be much less satisfying overall. You gotta jerk off a little bit first, or, like, go for some penetration or a blowjob or whatever. Miyazaki gets that. Some people that are putting out, like, Souls-like slop on Steam don't. That's the fucking difference. And always discern the good from bad players by how well they adapt to when shit goes off script, yeah. Edging with your mom when painting wouldn't be a joke if it weren't. Karazhan was my fave. I never raided Karazhan, really. Or I did it. I eventually did all the old raids just by going through them solo and just one-tapping everything to get get, like, transmogs and stuff. Yeah, I didn't, like, raid it. I think the biggest problem is it's just... when something goes wrong in a WoW raid, it does genuinely cost a large group of people time. And people that are there have to be cool with their time sometimes being wasted. And some people are, and some people just so are not. You know, which is, I get it, but it's like literally anything you do. If you play in a band, sometimes you're going to have to repeat a song a few more times because, you know, one of the guitarists is having trouble, like, getting one of those riffs really tight. Sometimes... you know, if you're on a sports team, you're going to have to, like, run certain drills more because, you know, whatever. I don't know sports. But that kind of stuff just happens in anything where you're working with a team of other people, and you got to know that's fucking part of it. And don't get me wrong, sometimes, too, there are people where, like, one of the things that sucks the most about it, too, is the game you're playing for fun, but then eventually you have, like, a full raid group and you have to make calls about who to get, like, benched and shit. But still. Figuring out the top DPS wasn't actually as good as their gear. Yeah, you know what's sad? I eventually was putting out really good DPS. In those raiding days, and I was having fun. I was, like, several times I got, like, compliments. I got compliments from, like, heavy WoW heads, being like, wow, man, because, like, my spec wasn't particularly good, but being like, good DPS, you know, and it made me feel so good. But honestly, the reason my DPS was so good was just because I did a ton of online research, did exactly what it told me to do, and I had an add-on that told me exactly what attack I should press next. So, in retrospect, I'm kind of like, it was sort of more fun playing the game when I wasn't doing all that, and I was thinking about what ability to press next. But I had gotten so into the sauce that, you know, that I was doing that so that I could parse good. And it wasn't those times that I was raiding and having a lot of fun, so it's not like it was all bad either. Tons of people play with those add-ons. Because I remember I didn't discover it in a vacuum. Somebody was like, yo, try this. You know? Where the hell are we? This place is cool. Chess event? Yeah, I don't remember the chess event. The biggest, like, gimmick raid event I remember, because Castle Denathrius is the one I raided the hardest, is I remember, the dancing thing. You were fighting these bosses in a ballroom, these, like, vampire counts, and every now and then you'd stop and there'd be, like, a big dance, and everyone had to go take a place and then, like, follow specific instructions. Is that the Hagen dance? Oh, that's in Nax. But that one I remember being a big thing and people fucking it up a lot. And that was also one of those fights where I think, once again, I loved that raid and had a lot of fun. Simon says, Pilled, yeah. I love that raid and had a lot of fun, but it definitely had like the thing where it was like, you just constantly needed to have like the interrupt cycle so on lock that it was just kind of a little frustrating. Where it was like every other ability out of the bosses was like a thing that if you don't interrupt it, we'll just wipe the raid. You have to do a thing where it's like, okay, I'm up on interrupts. Got it? Okay. Tom, you're up. You know, like... That was fine. It was part of it. You did it, but I always felt that was one of the minutiae that wasn't as fun. It's just like dealing with moves that were cycling and stuff. Blackheart's Heart? Is it black? Chaos to Piercing? No, thank you. It is? Good. Castle Nathria was cool too. Pain to do solo after the fact? Oh, I'm sure. What was a pain in the ass to do solo? I did eventually get it. I got the achievement for all achieves in fucking, what's it called? Why can I not think of it? Frostcrown Citadel? Is that what it's called? Fucking wherever goddamn Arthas, the Lich King was. That one. I did the thing where you like go and you get all the achievements for that raid, and if you get all the achievements, you get a sweet mount. Which, by the way, love that shit. Icecrown Citadel, that's it. Yeah, Icecrown Citadel. And there were a couple achievements in there that were a giant pain going back solo and very strong. One of which was there's like this green dragon that you had to like revive, and I had like no way to heal like at all, so I had to go and like level my like medicine bandage skill or whatever, so I could go in there and patch this dragon up with bandages. And yeah, the like frost dragons, like skeleton dragon mount. I've got that one. That's one that like I put a lot of hours into earning that mount. You know, took effort. And then there's another one. There's a thing up at the top when you're actually fighting the Lich King. He has like some specific mechanic. He has some specific mechanic where you need to like fill up on some kind of like plague. You need to be like at 99 plague stacks and then get the kill or something. And it's very difficult to do if you're very strong and just going in and you're expecting to just one-tap him. We had to do a thing where, like, I brought a buddy in with me, and we both had to, like, get completely naked and, like, not attack at all. It was, like, a whole thing. It was a whole thing that we had to, like, do it to, like, cheese this going back, like, super strong for this raid. Because this, I think, also was still back before they did the great level squish. And max level was still 120. So, like, you know, that raid was actually, like, level 80, but we were level 120 or whatever. I, like countless others, farmed ICC on the weekly on 3 to 5 characters for years. Still don't have Invincible mount. Rough. Rough. I still remember the time that I was doing... I think it was a Battle for Azeroth dungeon called, like, Undercroft or something. It was kind of like a gross underground dungeon where you fought, like, little, like, kind of grody creatures and pustules and bugs and stuff. My first time doing it, and I got like a 1% drop chance mount. It was like one of the little like two-legged guys he's like a chicken nugget with a big scary mouth for a face mount. And a dude was like, bro, I've been grinding this for weeks trying to get the mount. Could I buy that off you for like this amount of gold or whatever? Like, please, bro, please. And I was literally like, no, leave dungeon. All right, nope. Absolutely no shot. The two-legged nuggies. Yeah, underrot. Yeah, underrot. That's it. He could have been fucking lying anyways, you know? I'm not giving you my fucking mount. He wasn't offering like a life-changing amount of gold, Chad. No regrets. Roadwolf, what's going on, dude? I love collecting mounts. Yeah, love collecting mounts. It'd be very hard to get a mount, especially like that was like it was like a rare drop mount, you know? Roadwolf, Blender confirmed next Saturday, August 22nd. Next Saturday, August 22nd, he's coming over. We're doing Final Fantasy VII in person, buddy. I'm gonna cosplay as Tifa, and he's gonna cosplay as Yuffie. I think they're both from Final Fantasy VII. I could be wrong. We'll find another, you know, big boobah girl if not. Never wanted to be a DPS class in WoW. Loved healing and later tanking. I've enjoyed all the roles. DPS is fun. It is nice to play other classes so that you don't deal with being a DPS. Billy, what's going on, dude? Who's Tifa would be peak content? I probably won't actually do that. Probably won't. Come on. Yeah, my most recent time playing WoW was on WoW Classic, like when the anniversary servers launched, my buddies and I played. And I didn't get all the way to max. I got close. I got to like 54. So, you know, I got up there. I put in some serious time. I had a lot of hours on that character, but I played a Holy Paladin healer. Spent a lot of time in Scarlet Monastery, and then a lot of time in Zul'Farrak. And it was fun. I really enjoyed being a healer. It's actually a very different style of play. In my opinion, more so than changing from DPS to tank. Like, DPS to tank is different, but not quite as different. Healer is kind of like a whole nother game where you're on, like, you know, the game you're playing is taking care of your team and DPSing in between. Love leveling characters. When it came to raids, I only wanted to heal and tank. Interesting. Yeah. Some people do truly just love leveling. Like, I remember one of my buddies a while back, the kid at, like, summer camp or something, told me that, like, his dad was huge into WoW, but didn't like endgame at all, and would legit just level characters. He would just take a character, he'd get him to 60, and then as soon as they hit 60, he would log off and start a new character. And that's what he did. He only played WoW. And would just level tunes. So it's like, hey man, find your bliss. Plays a healer in WoW once. It sucked ass to level up while people were offline. Yeah, you gotta just go random pug groups in dungeons. We're like healing too. Holy Pally during Shadowlands and Mistweaver during Legion. Peak healer experience is nice. Old school Disc Priest and Waddle K too, and you used to be able to fully DPS heal. Nice. Tank is nice to play as because you are just like, you know, the belle of the ball. Everybody wants you as a tank in World of Warcraft. I had a friend who would pay me to level his characters. That's awesome. That's crazy to me, but that's awesome that you got to do that, to get paid to play World of Warcraft. I guess I get paid to play video games sort of through streaming, but still, you know? And clearly I think it's awesome. That's why I do it. Yeah, I find healing quite fun. And I think at some point, chat, if we, like, organize it here with the stream community, I think we could have a fun, like, you know, month or two World of Warcraft as a community. You know, where it's actually like, we're going to have a community guild. We're going to try to, like, we're going to have goals. Month sub per character. Hey, well, hey, you're playing the game for free at that point, then. I feel like that would be fun to do. Not, like, as a continuous all the time thing, but as a, like, we're doing it for this release or whatever. That kind of thing. Or maybe, just maybe, we'll get lucky enough that another good MMO will come out instead. I don't think that'll happen, though. We're probably going to continue to get fisted in that regard. They're just, like, kind of not... It's just, like, not going to happen. You know? Love tanking, and hardly ever did it because of the anxiety of needing to know tactics before going in. It is, and WoW is brutal for that. People are assholes about it. The times that I have tried to learn tank, like a while back, Leah and I were dungeon leveling together. She was druid healing and I was druid tanking. And we were like doing it just for fun. Like very not serious about these characters, but we were both enjoying, like we wanted to do dungeons for dungeon leveling. And I had a copy pasta. For as soon as I got into the dungeon, I would be like, hey, new to healing, smiley face. Don't know roots or anything yet. Gotta be just figuring it out. And I would send that at the front every single time. And every now and then you'd get somebody who would be annoyed and would leave. But most of the time, as long as I disclaimed it, and these were like leveling dungeons, people would be cool with it. And it was like, because I'm just telling you, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm learning. So deal with it. Sickly dread fills me. Oh, by the way, chat, it's 420. Yeah, Giga Chat has left the dungeon group. But it's also, I think that the vocal minority gets a bad rap in MMOs. There are a lot of nice people, too. Because, like, while doing that, I had plenty of people that were, like, really nice about it and were like, oh, okay. Or, like, would be like, okay, just so you know, here's X and Y thing that's good to know about this dungeon. That kind of thing. Or, like, going into a boss, they'd explain something to me. You know, sometimes they're nice people. It's just... dickheads are louder, you know? Was to learn the fights, and lots of people are just fucking impatient. Yeah. And once again, learning the fights is fun. 420, by the way, so I'm packing a bowl. Speaking of nice people, I just went to the dispensary today to pick up some more weed, chat, and the dispensary employee was just so nice. They call them bud tenders, which I find kind of cringe. If they call them bud tenders, which I find kind of cringe, though realistically, that is kind of the part-time job that I might get. Dispensaries seem like a chill enough environment to work in if I have a part-time job while I'm trying to like stream or tattoo or whatever I fucking do with my life. But the lady was just so nice. You know, I know, like, customer service matters sometimes in a way, where it was just like, she was so pleasant, it was legit just like a nice interaction. And she didn't, like, do anything in particular. It was just she had a great disposition, was really friendly with me. We went back and forth a little bit. We joked about the fact that the, you know, the strain name was Gasolina. Gem shines so brightly because there's so much sweat in the game. Yeah, it's a sweaty game. 99 runs of nice people and just one bad can easily sour the enjoyment. It's getting one guide. Getting one guide is not just a streaming phenomena. Legit play with you guys? Yeah, no, I think we would have a... Because we would be able to, like, establish this is what this guild is like. This guild is about being chill, you know? All right. Would enjoy some classic with y'all? Yeah, Nemo would enjoy that too. Nemo plays a lot of classics. So does Squid. Nemo actually texted me the other day trying to rope me into doing a Valheim server. There's like some kind of Valheim update coming out, and he was like, server, my brother? September 9th, the Deep North. I'm burned out from Classic after a few revisits now, so hoping Classic Plus will be that refresher. Yeah, that'd be nice. Honestly, probably not go beyond Cataclysm X-Pack. Valheim 1.0, or it was something. It was called like Deep North or something. Like, wow, do y'all think I should try it? I don't know, Kibber. You might enjoy it. WoW is excellent. I do think retail WoW especially is very hard to get into now. It's like a weird spot. Like, I would genuinely recommend trying Classic first. Me personally. Because, like, retail WoW is, like, confusing. It puts you into, like, Tutorial Island, then it, like, throws you into, like, the Battle for Azeroth expansion, I think, through Chromie time first. To, like, catch you up with what Blizzard considers, like, the midpoint of the story. WoW's an amazing game, undeniable, unfortunately. Yeah. It is. I've played thousands of hours of it for a reason. It is Valheim 1.0. All right. Yeah, maybe we will do a Valheim server for 1.0. I don't know how big those can get, though. I feel like a Valheim server would be like... A Valheim server would probably be like 8 people only or something. Which maybe we wouldn't even have 8 people. I don't know. Yeah, start in Classic Vanilla where you aren't catered to skills. I agree. Play Classic Vanilla. If you want to play WoW and see what people are talking about, don't go for retail immediately. If you then like it and you want to see what retail is, just yeah, Classic is still really fun. I didn't really play Classic very much as a kid, and I put in hundreds. I put in hundreds of hours into Classic. Vanilla Valheim has a hard cap of 10 players per server by default. Still. 10's not that bad. It's rare that we have 10 or more people on any of the servers we've ever launched. There are mods to increase that cap. I'm gonna think about. Especially now that the Calamity server got nuked. Default setting MMO in the best way. Yeah, WoW is definitely like playing Classic WoW, and genuinely I think Classic WoW handles onboarding really well. And that's part of what's great about it. You see a little cutscene specific to like your race or starting area or whatever, and then you get in and you'll like talk to like a general or like a chieftain or something, and they'll be like, "We need boar skins, soldier. Go kill 10 boars." And then you go kill 10 boars with like your basic attack and your one ability. And you go back to town and you level up and you maybe get one more ability. And then you like sell your furs and you're like, oh, I'm getting abilities. I'm getting money. And like weirdly, it's like instantly very addictive. It's instantly very addictive. And like retail like somehow makes that whole experience so much worse by being more helpful. It like gives you a bunch more cool stuff instantly. It gives you cool abilities. It throws you into dungeons within like 20 minutes. It shows you like cool different quest types and stuff. But somehow it's just like not as addictive. Because it takes a lot longer to kind of let you see the clean gameplay loop. Where I feel like Classic lets you see the clean gameplay loop like instant. The fun is out there very fast. And I do think it's worth noting, Classic WoW is incredibly slow-paced. Old WoW, you were just another soldier. Retail, you were the chosen, and every other player, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's every MMO has that problem now. And every MMO says it's not going to repeat that, and then, like, does. By the way, we should get over to Mina soon, but I'm chilling. Hopefully y'all are chilling. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging. Having a good time. We're moving through some Grim Dawn, and then we'll play Mina for the rest of the day, man. Remember I was playing Lineage 2? Yeah, that's you have very little experience then, Kibber. You might, if you try Classic WoW, just be aware, you might fall in deep. Classic WoW, to get to like level 60, to get to like max level, is like easily like 100 hours, if not more. You know, when you're just playing and not really knowing what you're doing. You know, like me, Rabu could get to 60 much faster than that. But if you're just jumping into Classic WoW and playing, like it is a long haul type experience. But it's great. And so much of it's just walking. So much of it is auto-running. Playing without friends also causes it to take longer. True, yeah. Like I said, I've just never... When I had a guild, I played with people a lot, a good bit. And I've played with friends and stuff sometimes, but I have never really consistently... I have never really consistently just, like, quested with people. Like, sometimes here and there. Like, I've always enjoyed questing solo, and I think a lot of people do. Not everybody, but I think a lot of people do, because it's just kind of like... Questing with other people is nice and can be very fun, but like any multiplayer experience, there's kind of just, like, that friction of, like, being slightly unaligned on things and whatever. For a lot of the time, it's kind of just chiller to, like, turn your brain off and just go questing solo, you know? Purposely long? Oh, absolutely. No, I like that it's long. Like I said, the game is very slow-paced and long-form, and I think that is hugely to its benefit. Like, is it literally fun in the simplest sense of, is it fun to walk all the way to fucking Thunderbluff from Orgrimmar for that one quest? Like, no, not literally. You know, the act of having to walk all that distance isn't fun, but the effect of how big it makes the world feel and how impactful being in different places in the world is, having to get around and stuff, is one of the core tenets that defines an MMO to me and many other people. And I think that the only way you make a world feel big is by having the player move through it and have to understand how big it is. It's one of the reasons that a lot of, like, MMO lights that are actually, like, little small lobbies and stuff never really feel the same way. Numlock is goated. Yeah, Numlock's goated. And yeah, the flight paths contribute in the same way. Well, it just makes it, like, if in a game, your quest is, go deliver this package to this guy in Orgrimmar, and you can just teleport there and then teleport back, it's not really a quest. You're not really doing very much. You're clicking 4 things and then you're done. And there are quests like that in games. It happens. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But when it's go to Thunderbluff and you're like, Jesus, fuck, Thunderbluff's, that's the other side of the goddamn world. It's the other side of the goddamn world. It creates these more interesting gameplay wrinkles, I think, where maybe you, like, put it off for a little while and then you get a quest that's, like, over that way and you're like, yo, okay, I now have to go over there anyways. Let's finally knock out that Thunderbluff thing. And then you make the walk, and it's long, but then you cross over into that zone, whatever it's called, and you're like, whoa, this is the Tauren leveling zone? This is sick. It's like this big, like, open plains thing, and then you arrive at Thunderbluff, and there are those big, like, lift things going up to it, and you're like, holy fuck, this city's so cool. Yeah, Mulgore. And you're like, this city's so cool and flavorful, and you're, like, walking around and seeing, like, the cool names of everything, and, like, all the Tauren and, like, the different architecture and stuff. And it's one of those things where it's like, I'm glad I came over here. This is so different from Orgrimmar, and it was worth walking 20 minutes, and I got to complete that other quest. You know, and it really does, for whatever it's worth, all of those little things together amount to a genuine feeling of adventure. I think. Like, totally. That, for me, is one of those things where it's like, it's many different things all at once, but that is how, like, games like classic WoW really simulate adventure in a way that I think is excellent. Level 40 for the first mount? I know, dude. But getting it felt good. Getting your first mount is, like, so sick. You are zooming. You are zooming. All Tauren, run troll NPC, like, how'd you get here too? Yeah. Original cities were incredible to see the theme culture. Yeah, I'm obviously a big-time Undercity enjoyer. But believe it or not, I'm actually a big-time Stormwind stan, as well as my most recent playthrough, I took up my home in Ironforge instead, because I thought that the, like, crafting stations were convenient for the professions I took, and I ended up really loving Ironforge as well. And that's another thing, like, genuinely, it's pretty hard to name any recent MMO attempts that have had nearly as distinctive cities. Like, I feel like FF14 has them. FF14 has them, I think, from what I've seen of the game. I'm not as knowledgeable about it. But Like, the WoW cities and individuality of, like, the different factions and the different races and everything is, like, peak. Lost so many hours leveling up mining back in the day without the add-ons, yeah. Ironforge stand when I spied for the Horde. I've played a good bit of Horde and Alliance. I'm very, you know, bisexual in that way. Leveling engineering, I fucking Nemo leveled engineering, that madman. I couldn't be bothered. I leveled, what did I level this last time that was annoying? Was it enchanting? No, that one you just disenchant and it's not that bad. I forget. Allied cities are good to raid and kill everyone as a good Horde player should do. I do think that Orgrimmar is the most boring city. At least of, like, the main ones. No, I think it was tailoring or something, actually. I think it was tailoring. And it was just, like, surprisingly annoying. The favela is amazing. Is there a favela in fucking Orgrimmar? Yeah, I find Orgrimmar very boring. And, like, when you play Horde, that's where everyone hangs out. At least in Classic. And in Retail, I think you hang out in, like, the new expansion's main city. Just get cloth, bro. You have no idea how much cloth you fucking need for tailoring, okay? You have no idea? Yeah, leveling the original professions being an actual job, I will say I really enjoy that as well. This is such a funny thing. This is such a funny thing, but it pisses me off in an MMO when I say I want to make 10 bolts of cloth and it goes, boop, done. Oh, no, 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 no. I should stand there and my character should go as a bar fills for each one, dog. That should take time. Time is money. Yeah. No, 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 no. Because I like that going back and working on your professions becomes like a different kind of play. And I really like that, and I think that is a good thing in MMOs as well, and a big part of like what makes them fun is there being like different kinds of play. Like questing versus dungeons versus professions versus gathering, which is a profession, but you know what I mean. Like crafting versus gathering, I guess I should say. Like I would have fun. I kind of had like a routine. I remember when I was playing Classic last time, this was when I was streaming. I used to not stream quite as late. I would end at like 9 instead of 10. I'd end stream at like 9. I'd go upstairs. I'd sit down. I'd run, you know, Scarlet Monastery or Zul'Farrak or whatever, like 2, maybe 3 times. And then I would go back to Ironforge and like my wind down would be like doing professions or, you know, 30 minutes before logging for the night. And like I liked both of those modes of play. You know what I mean? And both of them were part of that entire experience. And stuff like the crafting taking time and being something you had to actually go and do is like part of that, man. Yeah, it's like modes. Mental shift going into it. Let me clear my inventory and get stuff ready. Yeah, exactly. Different mode of play. Selling cloth in auction house would make you a millionaire. That's still a thing now. That's still a thing now. You just have to be prepared to like really sit there and game the market. You have to sit there to be really prepared to like game the market, actually buy out stacks of cloth as they come in and then list them higher. Like you have to, you know, and like any sort of operation like that, the more capital you have, the easier it is to get going. You have 100 gold off rip and you can literally just dominate linen cloth on your server. You can make insane money. I love to run to zones way over my level just to explore. Yeah, fucking playing, trying to, like, run through, you know, like, Eastern Plague Lands, like, as, like, a level 11 undead. I was a serial auction house flipper. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Mira's like, I know these ways. I have bought up all the linen cloth and then listed it for slightly higher in order to turn a profit. Fun, man. That's also another mode of play. Like I said, that's like another mode of play. And people do that. I remember people in the guild being like, You know, someone be like, hey, you want to run another dungeon? You'd be like, nah, I'm going to go just like play the auction house for a bit. You know, that's like one of the modes of play of the game. And I remember back when I was in my guild, it was when there was a deadline where you had to earn like the however many million gold, 5 million gold or whatever to get the Bronto. The Bronto was the bee's knees, dog. You know? And a lot of people, there was like a website, Cry of a Hippo Raven. A lot of people like, you know, desperate to get the money in time, and there was a website that told you how much you could punch in, like, you know, it knew what day it was. It would tell you how much gold you needed to earn per day to get the mount. Who the fuck keeps buying up the fell iron ore? Because I was constantly buying them all in my bank alt and smelting them on my main to sell. Yes, Mira. Well, that was the other thing that I think was also fun for what it's worth, and very, like, archetypically MMO-y to a lot of us, and something that doesn't feel as MMO-y in a lot of modern MMOs with, like, you know, more globalized auction houses and things, is in classic WoW, when you're playing on a single server, it's less so now because the servers are bigger, but I remember a bit of this from when I played as a kid, even though I played less as a kid. I didn't play until like Waddle K and a bit of Cataclysm and stuff. I never played like vanilla really. But you actually felt like you kind of made a difference, right? Your presence on the server, sort of like I was talking about earlier, like you could have a reputation and stuff. Your shenanigans on the auction house on your server made a difference. You know, and people could notice it and call you out in the gen chat, like who's buying up all the fell iron ore. And that's like another thing that like makes it an MMO. You know, it kind of forces social interaction, even though playing the auction house was very much like solo gaming to Mira. She was just waiting for things to come up and then buying them. It was still like something that required social interaction and drove some sense of like community and understanding of each other. You know? So my age, take over first by amassing a bunch of stacks, undercut the fun out of the current market, then amass enough gold to start buying everyone else out. Yeah. Yeah, because you have to have the capital to get going, right? You have to have the capital to get going. And at some point, you got to go out there and just fucking... At some point, you got to go out there and just do some work. You got to just, you know, like AoE farm humans to get a bunch of linen cloth or whatever. New World had a bit of that and somehow maintained it to its grave. Good for New World. New World was in a really good place right prior to its grave. I was really enjoying it. And stopped playing it because they fucking are shutting it down. But I was genuinely like, New World seems to have gotten to a decent spot. Piggyback level and people leveling character to sell. Like, Finson let me join the party and fall on the level 60 clear dungeons and shit. They have stuff now that doesn't allow you to, like, power level like that. Like, if your level's, like, too far apart or something, it, like, does crap. There's something. Put him in there. Or actually, no. Maybe I should put it into that other thing I was talking about. Whatever. Calcified crablings. We should break soon. This has been fun, though, chat. I hope y'all have been enjoying hanging out while we've been doing some Grim Dawn. New World sucked so much ass when it launched. It had a lot of problems when it launched, for sure. I didn't play it that much at launch. I played it more later on and really enjoyed it. Cozy as fuck. Hell yeah. New World could have been saved. I'm with you, Evil. Want to play some WoW now? I know. Sorry for the Grim Dawn heads that we've just been talking about WoW this whole time, but ARPGs, there's not that much to say. I've been saying when the zones are cool and stuff. They're, I feel like a lot of the time when I watch ARPG streamers, I'm not gonna lie, even the ones that I like, they're generally not the most entertaining streamers. That's not really what they're for. They're kind of there to, like, just be good and knowledgeable about the game. Because, like, plenty of ARPG streamers do just sit silent. Type of folks into GT type of crowd and relate? Yeah. Is there another form to take other than werewolf? Yeah, there's were-raven as well. Were-raven as well, Roadwolf, which is you're like a ranged caster instead. I saw somebody saying they made a really cool Chaos Raven build. Because it does seem like Chaos is kind of a theme with the Berserker. They made a Chaos Raven build. They converted it from cold to Chaos, and they went with the Arcanist Beam build and had so they were a Were Raven doing like a Chaos Beam. Pretty sick. What was the Dino Land zone called? Ungoro Crater. Ungoro Crater. Goated Zone. That's that place where if you're Horde, you have to like do the quest to get the Raptor mount. It's like the equivalent of the Winter Spring, Snow Panther thing mount. By the way, chat, remember when we put on all those modifiers or whatever? We are cranking. I think I'm in like Ascendant mode now. I think I'm in like Ascendant mode or whatever now, and I am just destroying stuff still. The build is holding strong. Goal Crater was peak world PvP. I feel like peak world PvP, I have two main memories. Number one is obviously Stranglethorn Vale. Number two was I played on a very specific private server at one point that had like 3x leveling or whatever. And I have memories in Gadgetzan. In Gadgetzan in particular, I was trying to quest, and I think I was Horde, maybe? Or I was whatever faction I was. The other faction had killed everybody in that little like settlement. Gadgetzan there. And had killed everybody, including the flight master, so I couldn't get out. And they were just sitting there and camping. So every time I respawned, they would just kill me. And there was literally like nothing I could do. And it was like one of the first oppressive World of Warcraft memories I have. I remember going into like all chat or whatever, you know, like general trade chat and shit, and trying to be like, can anyone come help? Local defense, like I need people to come here. I can't even fly out. I'm just trying to quest in Gadgetzan. Beat this game with a shit wizard using pretty much the beam. Nice. I hate PvP, always flagged off. I think it's both good and bad. It's both good and bad. There are times when I have good memories, and there are times when the memories are bad. Generally, I think battlefields, or what do they call them? Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds were generally fun, because that was just like you like, you know, like matchmake. You're like signing up for it. I enjoyed Battlegrounds. One thing that made WoW great was the forced PvP. See, I'm not sure I always agree with that. I don't think forced PvP is actually necessary for the game to be fun. I'll be real with you. I do think it's a fun part of it, but I think it can create some pretty bad feelings also as well, and I think having PvE servers is like the kind of like accessibility I'm okay with. Create a sense of community? I agree. Well, don't get me wrong. I'm saying this is an and, not or situation. I'm glad that both can exist. Because I've played on PvP servers, and I do think it's fun, even if frustrating sometimes. Because, yeah, it creates a sense of community. It means when you see a player of the opposing faction in the world, it means something. You know, I think it's cool in general, but I absolutely think it's good for the health of the game to allow it to be, like, not a thing you interface with. But yeah, sometimes, like, you're just chilling and trying to, like, watch a movie on your other monitor, and you're trying to, like, do your quests, and you can't. Sometimes it just feels like I can't play my video game. And, you know, the common argument is like, well, then interface with the social aspects. Get people to come help you. But it's like, what if they don't? You know, you can just try to go find another thing to do more professions. Just being a dick and calling them out in general, and you see the max levels right up. Yeah, when that happens, it is awesome. Like, when you can, like, use a local defense channel, or you're in a guild where you're like, hey, I'm getting fucking griefed here. I'm getting griefed here. Can somebody, like, from the guild come help me just, like, fucking kill this guy so I can do my quests? That is fun. But once again, I like PvP. I'm glad that it exists. I'm glad that there are forced PvP realms. Yada, yada. Frustration is what makes it rewarding, yeah. Thumbs at 448. And think me too, even despite all that, yeah. Probably pretty far into this. Miss, there's a way to go over here that we probably should go back for. We're making good progress through the X-Pack so far. Thousands of needles was peak running from level 60 allies, yeah. 1,000 fucking needles. 1,000 needles, and what's the one by there? Stone Talon Mountains. Stone Talon Mountains, I have some bad griefing memories there. Got griefed a lot in Stone Talon Mountains. I was just trying to kill fucking harpies or whatever. Right. Yeah, Bonnie up there. That's good. That could be where we call it for this episode. We gotta fight stuff here, and then... Right. Map with Black Rock Dungeon. Yeah. I can't even remember what it's called. I just think with BRD, but yeah. I know what you're talking about. Alright, cool. BRD was my home. Yeah, because you wanted people to not have fun. Love doing Capture the Flag and Eye of the Storm with the Shadow Priest because I would mind control people off the middle land bridge. Yes. All right, well, that was some more Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarn. Thanks for joining, everybody. A lot of fun. Really enjoying the expansion so far. Been fun to just blast through. We're picking up cool stuff. We got some more quests to do. We saw a bunch of the city here today. Plowed through some of these. Get some more crafting recipes. It's nice. All right. Let's go ahead and wrap there for Grim Dawn for the day. Hopefully all enjoyed. If you did and you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to like and subscribe. Thanks, everybody. Fun, chat. I've liked doing this. Thanks for hanging out during it. This is a fun start a stream game. I really enjoy it in that slot. Now it's time to play some Mina. Time to play some motherfucking Mina, dog. Whew, but let's take 10 minutes first. Also, maybe we want to play more GD. It's so good, dude. For anyone who watched that episode of High Maintenance earlier, I hope you enjoyed it. I really love that show. It's a pretty quiet, you know, just like zoomed in on individual people's lives kind of shows. But I just feel like it does a really good job of, like, I don't know, capturing unique little experiences and stuff. I like it. It's cool. Very fun. Yeah, thanks for joining for that. Those of y'all that did. Ugh. Too deep into Helldivers, rocking and stoning with Stripe and Addy, and I need to go back to ER. I know how it is, Roadwolf. I know how it is. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm fucking fried. Well, hey, I'm glad you're able to join again, Granny. Thanks for being here, buddy. Welcome back to the fray, you fucking kneecapper. Hope you sleep well. Let's take 10 minutes. It's 4:52. I'll be back at 5:03. Stick around if you're enjoying the stream, everybody. We'll be right back. And I know that seems like an oddly specific thing to say, but I feel like that encapsulates my food conservativeness and why it's bad. Because the sauce probably fucking rules, dude. They chose the sauce to go with that appetizer. Those jalapeno poppers were literally built for that sauce, bro. Dip it. But I just don't do it. And I'm like, it's pretty good. Because the ingredients of the thing are pretty good. But it's a bad take and I know it. And I just can't change it. I can't stop. Give me my mozzarella stick fucking raw. Leave the marinara out of it. The lore is actually interesting me. Not that I'm necessarily absorbing all of it and really understanding it, but it's interesting me. Whoa! Holy hentai! Holy 3D hentai tree! Yo, that's so cool! It's like an IT guy's dream, you know what I mean? It's hentai and it's really good cable management. Does Yak pee while sitting down?
That is like the proper way to do it. I just want to point that out because scientifically, to empty your whole bladder, sitting down helps you empty it like more or whatever.
Can I just say that, like, I just would rather sit than stand because I feel like standing is some peasant shit. Why would I not min-max my comfort?
I like to pee with the door open so I don't like turning my back to my apartment just in case they had to attack. So I keep my front towards the door.
This boy constantly on edge.
Yeah,
Holy
he's
shit.
prepared for an attack. Caught with pants down is the worst. Caught with pants down is the worst unless you can easily retract your naked legs from the panhole. Because if you could just like retract your legs and go sans pants into a fight, I don't think that actually hurts you. It's a debuff, right? If somebody comes at you clothed and if somebody comes at you naked, the naked one's scarier every time. And I think people would aim to avoid hitting your dangling dong, if you ask me.
The one time where homophobia actually is good. Pray to God they have it, dude. You don't have to have it. Just pray to God they do. You know what I mean?
All right, let's wait for the next one. We're going on the next one. Go.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, react! React! No!
No!
Let's go.
What the f was it? We're going on the next one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait.
It went.
It went f***y, but it worked out fine. We haven't fallen, baby. This is a
worked
no-hit run. Owned. Let's go. Whoa, look at that guy. Oh, dude, that's a very fucking cool sprite. That's a very cool sprite. Unfortunately, the monster himself is not trained to overcome such an obstacle. As a slight incline, this is far too advanced for him, but his armor and the look of him, he's like a cursed lion thing with spikes all over him. He's fucking so cool. These games have not failed to impress me with just rad designs. I'm not a big car guy, chat. I don't know like what's going on with it. You know, if like a car is like kind of like fucking up and like people with testosterone feel obligated to like go around to the front and like look at it. I'm like, oh yeah, what's going on here? And they're like, oh, the beeple boop's all fucked up. And I'm like, ah, oh, brother, sucks. And don't let the mechanic run you up on it, huh? And they're like, ah, you know? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm looking at, man. It's pipes and shit. I take that shit to the garage and I let them charge me whatever. You know what's a classic example of my dumb ass reading something and reading it too literally? I never in my life until very recently did the whole lather, rinse, repeat thing. Obviously, I'd read it on the bottle, I'd heard it spoken, but simply I didn't understand the instructions and I was too confused to ask because I was like, the instructions at the end just say repeat. So am I supposed to just repeat it until I fucking die? And like, if you punched into a computer, into like a coding language, lather, rinse, repeat, that shit would be lathering and rinsing until the end of time. It would never stop. So I don't know if anyone else was confused by that, but for a long time I was like, I'm just gonna wash once because if I start going, I don't think I can stop. Shampoo for loop. Exactly, dude. Oh yeah, bud. The plate lord. They call me the Chinese buffet? Yeah, that's what they call me as well. I'm always thinking about the next meal. I'm thinking about the next meal the way that like an animal that has to hunt for its life is thinking of the next meal, you know? Like my brain is telling me that I will not survive if I do not have chicken tendies by 9 p.m. tonight. And it's wrong, but I also can't help but listen to it. I do want the chicken tendies. Girl, I don't want to watch the fucking B-side shit again. Oh no, I have to watch the streamer play the game I like for longer than I planned. Oh no, the streamer's playing the game I wanted to see them play. No! Wah! Thanks for being here, Granny. Don't forget, we also can get health back by firing new wands. Which actually, this one shouldn't hurt me. It hurt me. It hurt me a bunch, chat. Why? Sometimes. I did it twice. I don't know. We did heal from that, though. Testing one more time. Nope, I didn't heal at all that time. All right, chat. This is what it is to do science. What we can do safely, is we can go bingo, bango. Wait. Oh. God, fuck you. I thought we could like wheel off and then wheel back on. I have become one with the snow. That's the outline of papyrus. I would recognize that broad chest anywhere. Allow me to tell you about some complex feelings. Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover. Dude, I get this. I get this. I get this so hard. If we can bond at the Olive Garden, that's how I know we're family, you know? I don't even know where he is. What the frick? Was that Blender?
What?
I swear to God, I just saw, it looked like a body. Someone just fucking fall. Look at his creepy little wing. He's gonna have a phase 2 where he gets all fucked up. Probably gonna hurt himself. And then he's gonna transform in some way. It's gonna involve the snakes. And he's gonna be like some crazy body horror shit. Oh! Yes, let's go. And another one? Go for phase 2. Become a fucked up monster. I know you want to. What did I fucking tell you? Don't. Always body horror. Eat it. Eat the grape. Why was it like that? Shake off that cloak and show us your little wing. What's happening here, buddy? Oh, this is insane. So sick. Oh, that's so cool. I'm not even mad about it, dude. I'm happy to spend a little bit of time here and get to look at that fight more. That shit is cool as fuck. Don't get farted on. The farts are just so devastating. The ability to just dispense such massive dumps on command, too, in a battle setting is insane-o. I know the monkeys do throw their poop, but I feel like they have a little more preparation than this guy's obviously using it as literally a move. Here comes my shit throw move. Most of us can only dream of having that level of colon control. Honestly, you think that's on the menu for f***ing Americans? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Our shit's just kind of happened, brother. I let go of the idea of control a long time ago. And you should too. You're just a remorseless criminal. Just not true. Demonstrably untrue. Those two sweet dogs who always took care of each other, you're calling me out? They came at me with axes. I'm a child. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm dating skeletons. I'm fighting dogs and buttholes. I don't know which way's up, kid. Give me a goddamn break. I've never made a pie in my life, and I feel like, frankly, I'm not equipped with the knowledge or the skill. I think if I tried to bake a pie, it would be a disappointment for everybody. Honestly, maybe even least so myself, because I would have low expectations, but like whenever a baked good is made in my apartment, since I live with like 4 roommates, everybody's like, hell yeah, I get to have some of whatever baked good is being made. This pie, its failure wouldn't be known only to me. The pie would be anticipated by my roommates, and then at the time that it's all cooked up, I've left it on the windowsill to cool, and it has not been stolen by a cartoon character. They're going to be experiencing extreme disappointment at the pitiful product that I've laid before them. So all of this is to say, not only do I not think I could make the pie, not only do I know that I could not make the pie, but I know that there'd be shame and disappointment that comes along with it as well, which just makes the whole endeavor a net loss. Dude, I wanted a monkey so bad as a kid. I remember my family went to Cancun and I met a monkey. Met is a funny verb. Dude, I went to Mexico and this monkey signed my tits. I remember there was a monkey and we like took a picture and stuff with it on my shoulder, and I was stoked on it, dude. Going back to the playground and showing that pic of me in my best fucking shirt, monkey on my shoulder, you know the boys were jealous. Dude, none of them met a monkey. Pistachios and ice cream is a crime against nature? Dude, people love pistachio ice cream. Old people. I worked in an ice cream place one summer. They love it, man. We sold ice cream, and then like halfway through the summer, our bosses were like, we're not making enough money on ice cream, so we started selling hot dogs as well. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You think that that's what's gonna boost our sales? We're gonna start selling hot dogs? They got this little like George Foreman grill. I remember the boss was like, dude, we just fucking load them up with butter, dude, and people are gonna love it. They're gonna come back for this shit. And so the way that I would make it is I would take a stick of butter and just rub it across the grill. We created like a light ankle high butter vernal pool and grill the hot dogs on it, grill the buns on it. And by God, our sales went through the roof that summer. There were like multiple old men, these old fat guys that would come through and would get like 3 to 4 hot dogs each and would just talk about how good they were and how this was like a secret spot. So my boss was like actually tapped into something. I thought he was fucking crazy, and I learned something that summer. If the ice cream ain't working, you pivot into butter hot dogs, and you sell them to old guys that might be in the mob. Found something over in the library. Meet me there? You mean right there? Literally right there? These games will be so obscure with their instructions sometimes, and then for something like this, we'll leave a note that's like, hey, come meet me in sight. See me right over there? Yeah, I'm gonna leave you a note, tell you to come meet me there. But then other shit, they're like, oh yeah, we thought you just intuit that you had to get that one ring and put it on before you jumped into the black abyss to get to this one boss. You know, we thought that was just obvious enough. No problem. Lust. Gain a lust gauge. The gauge increases slowly near enemies or when hit. At max gauge, Marine reaches her climax, healing 20% HP and dealing 300% damage to all nearby targets. This is what a fucking virgin thinks a woman climaxing does. I tell you guys about when I was on that cruise I was talking about earlier. We went to a few places in Italy, which was great. And a bunch of them were like wineries that you would also get lunch. But one of these places was not a winery. You know, they like grew some vegetables and stuff. But the big thing was cheese. The big thing was cheese. And we went and we saw this whole lesson where there was this like old Italian lady there making cheese. And you could see this lady knew how to work a blob of cheese like it was her fucking husband's cock. You know what I'm saying? Tried and true, practiced. This lady was manhandling this cheese. And meanwhile, this younger member of the family, because it was clear this was like a family-run thing, this younger member of the family that spoke much better English was actually giving the whole presentation and was explaining everything about what was happening and what the family does and then all this stuff. And it was like a 15-20 minute presentation. We're all sat there. It's great. And then at the very end, she goes, okay, so that's it. And now before we go, Maria has one thing she wants to say to you. She doesn't speak English very well, but she has one thing she wants to say to you. and this lady picked up the finished ball of mozzarella cheese, and she held it up to the crowd, and she goes, cheese. And everyone, the crowd went wild. The crowd went wild for this lady just saying, cheese. Figure whistle, yeah, woman's a legend. It was awesome. There it is.
I saw saving.
Woohoo! Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Yay! We've done it.
Y'all should kiss.
Y'all should kiss? Like this? No!
Like that?
Mood ring toilet seat is where it's at. They gotta be making biometric toilets soon, right? Surely the, you know, oligarchs have those already. Like when Jeff Bezos lays down a log, it tells him like, you're doing great, Jeff. Keep it up with the fiber. And he's like, thank you, Alexa toilet. Shoot you if you're not the owner. Alexa toilet tells you if you're regular, tells you if anything funny is going on with your poop, and it's like Blade's sword, where if anyone else tries to sit on it, Blades just come up and kill you. You are so fun. Yeah, I played it a little bit at PAX, but I've never actually owned one. I felt like the apps weren't really there. At one point, I'm late. Sorry, 2 minutes late. It's because I was sitting back down. I was gonna be on time. And then I remembered that I didn't turn over my laundry. I was like, I'm going to be responsible. I'm going to turn over my laundry. So I did. Welcome back, everybody. How dare you? I know. Hi, Gizmo. Hi, baby girl. Why? She's so vocal recently, chat. Hey, girl. She did cut me this morning when I tried to pick her up. That time, she just stood there and accepted it, 100%. She knew it was coming and stayed still. That was new. She has never stayed on my lap before, at least in her like adult life. I think as a little kitten she did. The day she like lays down in my lap, that'll be a big deal. It'll be a big deal, chat. All right, who's ready to mouse their shit off? Anything else I need to do first? Let me close the windows and stuff. Girl, Gizmo, you did so good, baby girl. You did so good. Yes. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. I love her so much, chat. I love her so much. Pop sub. I'm not sub to WoW right now. Maybe at some point though, Malaquin. That would be fun. Luby's so proud. I know, that was big. So good, baby girl. Okay, let me get Mina pulled up. You were originally a troll hunter, Malaquin. Blender's a big troll enjoyer. Trolls are cool. They're not like they're not one of my go-tos. If I'm playing Horde, I most of the time go undead if we're talking vanilla classic. If we're talking past that, then I'm going Blood Elf or maybe Tauren. Full name, oh boy. You don't want to be doxxed, stop it now, Malcolm. All right, we'll get going in a second here. Let me throw a bowl together, chat, and then it's going to be time to Mina or shit off. I'm very excited. We're going to play this shit all day, man. We got like the next 5 hours to chill and play Mina. I'm probably going to beat the whole damn game. Oh, wait, I have to grind weed. Super common name. Oh, nice. Imagine calling someone out for using slurs on social media and then getting pulled into someone's delusional version of what reality is and on social media saying nonsense about you now. Jeez, Wash. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry, buddy. But yeah, I guess if your name's like Ryan Smith or something, Malaquin, probably not a big deal. That is not the case with my last name, Chad. It's pretty unique, I'll say that. Chokes, I think I was the only hunter race in original. Yeah. Yeah, I've rolled an orc before. I've played like an orc warrior. Orcs are cool. Alright, we definitely got to do some gambling during Mina today. We definitely got to do some gambling during Mina today. We haven't gambled at all today. I don't know if we gambled at all yesterday either. Oh, no, we did. We gambled in rounds yesterday. What am I talking about? What am I talking about, dog? I fucking yapping about. God, I'm excited to play with my iPad and new pencil more tonight. I actually last night resisted. I wanted to very badly, but I was like, stay disciplined and draw with a pencil still. So I did my, like, you know, sheet with the pencil. And I was like, all right. And then it was like late and I was tired. Game a little bit. Yeah, I'm excited to play with my pencil. Built a device specifically for tracking the extra trajectory of potions from my launcher. Sounds like you're having fun, Waning. That's what it sounds like to me. I am? I'm itching for Minecraft now, chat. I won't lie. I am considering starting a Minecraft playthrough. There's just so much stuff, man. But now that I, like, installed the game and I'm trying to find a way to show you guys... this world, hopefully tomorrow. Fingers crossed. AGS, what's going on? Starting a Minecraft world could be good fun. And I weirdly feel like it might actually not take that much time to, like, do a playthrough of Minecraft. I guess I don't know. But my guess would be, like, if I actually try to accomplish objectives, it wouldn't take that long. And then we could get that out of the way, because, like, admittedly, I am aware of the fact that, like, me not having done that is a content opportunity, so I don't want to just willy-nilly play Minecraft with no plan. But if we get the, like, I tried Minecraft out of the way, then we can do more just, like, fucking around on Minecraft stuff sometimes. Crunch, we should stream 24/7, split shifts, just back and forth, infinitely rating to each other's streams to see how long we can do it. You crazy motherfucker, that might just be insane enough to work. I would test it for a week if you wanted to, Ash. PTSD of the sound. Oh, you mean like creepers? Be a crazy subathon. That would be a crazy subathon. Yeah. You know, I'm looking forward to Puff Crap. Me too, honestly. Me too, honestly. I think it sounds like tomorrow we might get to check out the Minecraft thing as like the pre-stream. So, hopefully we can do that. You'd say 120 hours. Okay, so I'm very wrong then. There's that much shit to do in Minecraft? And yeah, I know distractions in streaming, but... Oh yeah, I've had my shit blown up by creepers, just like everyone else has. See, that's so crazy to me, because I don't think of Minecraft as having, like, a lot of, like, objectives to do. It would take Puff more than 120 hours in earnest? Are there, like, bosses and stuff beyond the dragon? It's basically just, like, dig around, get enough materials to build one of those portals, right? And then you go through the portal and there's, like, stuff there? Yeah? Okay. You vintage story? That's true. You have. You recommended it before, Mom. I feel like Minecraft would Minecraft's an easier sell, at least with the existing audience. I don't think it's likely to grow us very much. But it will make all of our regulars and me very happy. Objectives are largely optional. The more prepared you are, the more chance of success, and preparation takes completing optional objectives. New boss and his elders. Hey, what's up, Becky Pan? Welcome in, buddy. Getting in right at the start of Mina today. Fascinating. Yeah, but I guess it's just mostly, like, it's probably all the normal survival crafting stuff now. But they're probably just... is more actual there are more objectives and bosses and stuff that have been added. Because genuinely, like, when I played before, it wasn't like there was no progression, but it was like you progressed to, like, having decent armor and, like, having all the mats and stuff. I hardly even know how enchanting works, chat. I remember it was a thing the last time I played with the castle. I had an enchanting table and I, like, got unbreakable or whatever, but I, like, hardly remember how it all works. Those building up your care, enchanting and brewing. Yeah, and I will get distracted building. Yeah, see, I don't know. See, that's the thing. I want to play Minecraft, but I don't know. Like, it's hard to justify another 120 game on the schedule right now. I don't know, man. I don't know. What I do know is that Gizmo is perfect. Thank you for existing, Gizmo. You fill me with hope and determination. She's licking her paw. I just feel like that's also kind of just the curse of my preference. A lot of the games I like are just long games. You know, like, I also kind of want to do, like, an Elden Ring run. That's another, like, you know, 100 hours. PS and Minecraft honestly aren't even the same genre. They're both just computer games. I thought Vintage Story was, like, a Minecraft type thing. Been 84 years since I'm waiting for the BB speedrun. You're right, honestly, Road Wolf. You're honestly right. Alright. We might play some Minecraft soon, we might not, I don't know. But right now, we're gonna play some Mina for sure. Is the death counter working? Yes. Alright, let's get this fucker going, chat. What's up, everybody? Welcome back for some more Mina the Hollower. So let's jump in. Last time we were running around and getting mirrors. I think we had basically all of them. We might have one more to go get. Let's see. We left ourselves in the Radiant Foyer. Yeah. Coming here, we're gonna have to fight that big annoying guy, which is big and or annoying. You know what I think it was? I think it's September. I think that we have to go back to September in order to get the mirror there. You. Let him do this and then just shoot him to death. Okay. Let's double check, but I think it was September, and then over here was Bone Beach, which we haven't gone to yet. Let's check. Did I already get the September one? No, it's definitely this one, this like autumnal looking motherfucker. Yeah. Farmhouse in September, and then it said Crowtown. Wait, that's important. That's important. Crowtown. So yeah, I remember what they're talking about with Crowtown. It was that zone that I said felt like that, like, you know, OG bonfire in Bloodborne where you gotta fight just like 1,000,000 townspeople. It was there. That's what they're talking about. So I actually kind of know where we're fucking going, chat. You know what I mean? We're shitting with butts today. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the bits, Wash. Those emotes are crazy, though. You're licking my toes, bro. You're straight up licking my dogs, dog. Which I guess that's what it is to put yourself on the internet, right? Like, right now, anybody could be like, you know, sexually massaging their feet while watching this, and I can't stop them. That's just the way it is. Is there a good fast travel for me to get to September? Maybe leaving the city through the west is the best way. I could take the bike for speedy travel. Ah, yes, the Trinket Bazaar. I think the plasma funnel we might have you, or I just saw you somewhere. Deal and receive significantly more damage is fun. Automatically use a vial without drinking when you have enough plasma. I wonder if that means use it as in I'm still going to stop and do the animation, or because it says without drinking. Or if it just happens, because it says intravenous. If it just happens, that's actually sick. Because drinking takes a long time. It's not just about like, oh, you can't find the spots to heal. It's like, no, it just drastically increases your chances of successfully healing. Protective shield that absorbs one hit. Dude, there's so many cool charms in this game, man. I don't know. I also don't remember if I already have any of you. Dodge and launch a burst at the attacker if struck while readying a vial. That's fun, too. Attacking after healing and occasionally on hit. Damaging bolts. Tons of OP trinkets, yeah. Strike foes quickly to form protective shield. Okay, yeah. Deadly shock ball that grows over distance. So that's just if you stay at full health. Honestly, chat, I'm very curious about the intravenous vial. The thing is, the intravenous vial is going to be probably bad with this other thing I have. Does this mean if I take any damage, it's immediately going to consume the plasma? Actually, maybe that's not bad. Get rid of you. I do want to get my double jump back, but try the thing we just got for now. Was what, by the way? Oh yeah, briefly after exiting Burrow. That one seems so good too. How much is it? By the way, what's going on down over here, homie? Private area, no trespassing? Okay. I'm kind of curious. How much is it to get another trinket bag? 3K? I can afford it. Do it right now. Now I've got an open slot. Give me the double jump back. I do want to try you as well, but I want to try the automatically use vial thing first. 5k for the next one. Max plasma vials, max jewels. Honestly, neither of you are super high priority to me right now. Okay, now I want to return to September. Feel like we gotta find our way upstairs for that. Plus, now that I'm getting better at the game, maybe we can actually do some of these races sometimes. Although, that, like, trinket that's just, like, move faster. That's the kind of one, like, you probably should be fucking with that, right? There it is. Bone Stone Flakes. You've seen this before, right? That looks like something I can go in. Yes, we've already done all this. Right. There's all this. Every time, man, gotta remind myself of all the little ways to go. Eventually, it does just click with me, though. In games like this, eventually it clicks, and then, like, the map, I truly do have, like, on lock, you know? Not saying I'm there with this game at all, but... definitely happened to me in lots of similar stuff. Grab this little checkpoint just in case of an untimely death. And then back up and out the hole we go. Yeah, so if I just, like, run out this way... that didn't even save us that much time. Where am I? It actually owned? Alright, it didn't automatically use that, by the way, the vial thing. This takes me right to Septemberg, right? Kindlewood, no. But Kindlewood is before Septemberg, I think. Right? Yep, because I remember all this. We go up this way, there's going to be a Bonnie. Right? Yes, sir. Yeah, I remember this. All right, we're finding our way back to September, chat. There probably is a faster shortcut that we've unlocked, but we found something, man. We found something, and as far as I'm concerned, that is something. You know? And this is where the big house was. Yeah. This isn't Crowtown, but go in here just in case. The Madhouse. Papa Mad. God, there's good stuff everywhere. I actually kind of do want any Kiers I can get. Take the Kiers. I want all the trinkets eventually, chat. I feel like that's every Mina player probably does that. Like, I'm sure that's a trophy, and I'm sure everybody fucking wants that. It's one of those games where you're like, you just gotta. Where do you take me? Down and around over here. That's Septembergy. Okay, we're almost there. Yes, sir. That's the little schoolhouse where the children were, one of whom I let die. By accident, of course. Now I'm trying to go, and here we are. Now we're actually in September proper. Buddy. I never did that thing where I brought that frog around in the bayou, did I? Let's not waste a ton of time here. It's not necessary. We've already completely dominated this zone. I guess we are getting some easy bones out of it. The gun is fun, man, gotta say. Actually pretty clean part cheesy. By the way, at some point there, my health did go back up, so the trinket fired at some point. See ya. Whoops. Wrong button. God, so fun, man. Going through an easy zone. We are chilling. Oh yeah, and this confused me for way too long. That confused me for way too long, chat. I remember that now as well. Doesn't hit you underground. Nice. Snooker Champ 07, what can I say? Alright. I wonder how Snooker's played, chat. Wonder what the rules of it are. It's probably still about balls and holes, right? The game. Or just like slightly different rules about how and when the balls go into the holes compared to pool. Alright. Absolutely flying through this area. Okay, yep, and then into the wind. It's a big area. There totally was a faster way to do this, by the way. Don't worry, I know. But hey, it's a nice walk down memory lane, man. And then this is a shortcut. I remember that tit. No, I don't want the dog collar. Damn it. If you were to pick a fantasy-style weapon that wasn't a sword, what would it be? Could lead into mild alternate fantasy like primitive guns. It's a whip for me. I don't have to think very hard. It's a whip, maybe a staff, depending on like the exact manifestation. But it would probably be some kind of like blade whip. I find that shit very cool. In both like an ironic cringe sense and in a like, but it's actually cool sense. Like, did anyone here play Prince of Persia 2 Thrones or whatever it was called? Where you played as like regular Prince of Persia, but then Dark Prince of Persia with the blade whip? Bladed whip, yeah. It's just cool. It's cool. I love that fantasy. Ivy and Soul Calibur? It's not just her giant jiggling tits that attract me. It's also the blade whip. Being both a sword and a whip fulfills quite a lot of my fantasy. Eek. I like the aesthetics of thorn whips. Yeah, those are cool. Which way was progress, up or down? Guess let's find out. Not you, Piggy. What about you, chat? What are your favorite like fantasy style weapons? Oh, this is good. This is progress. Actually, no, it's not. Fuck. The other way is progress. We have to go by the piggy. The law of the pig. Pygmy. Like a dog. Like a hot dog. Why do we call them hot dogs, chat? That's a good question. Was it originally dog meat? I hope it wasn't originally dog meat. Even though on some level I actually feel like it shouldn't be a big deal to eat dog. Like, yes, they're cute and they're pets, but like, so what? Pigs and cows are cute too. Chickens are kind of cute, even if they're like generally assholes, or so I hear. Eldritch themed staff or a cool ornate elemental bow. Yeah. Those are pretty sweet. We can do this zone now without the fucking burglar here trying to kill us. I've been liking this trinket, by the way. I haven't been healing or worrying about healing, and my health has just been staying up despite getting hit. Trinket's been nice. I'm going melee weapon. I'd probably rock some tonfa, punching daggers, or maybe a meteor hammer. I love the ocean between the first two and the third. It's like two like fist weapons, basically. Tonfas are like a whole thing as you're like hitting with them or whatever. But still kind of like a fist fighting style. Same with punching daggers. And then a meteor hammer. That's just cold, big bonker. Respect. I guess I gotta throw out an honorable mention to a scythe as well, for what it's worth. Scythes are obviously very cool. But it isn't what I immediately think of. Like the versatility of rope weapons? Yeah, rope weapons are cool. Which could eat eggs. Food restrictions are a pain. I thought about buying eggs once again today, Sister of the Sea. I think next time I go to the supermarket, I might actually pull the trigger and buy eggs. And then try cooking them at home. And we'll see. I might die, frankly. Might actually be the enemy. So, like, if I'm not on stream, you know, one day next week or something, that's why. Because I tried to buy eggs and it ended me. But just know that I'm willing to risk it. For you guys. Oh, this is also, like, my favorite song in the game, by the way. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yep. Oh, and I can't eat them without getting sick? Damn, Sister of the Sea, that is a bummer. You gonna cook or fry the eggs? I guess I would fry them. We have, like, a flat top thing on our stove. Like, we have, like, several of the, like, regular, like, I don't know what you'd call them, little pot holder thing, like, griddle things. And then we have, like, literally just, like, a flat top grill kind of looking thing. It sits in the middle. It's like a rectangle. You can pick it up and pull it off and clean it. And I've been told that it is sweet. For a starter tip, I tell them fry them on both sides so you're sure they're done. I was thinking of going scrambled eggs first thing. Right? Isn't scrambled, like, even easier? This is Crowtown, by the way, chat. I found my way to where we needed to be. And one of those griddle rules. Yeah, people were really excited about it. Like, people who cook were like, yo, that's awesome that you have that. That's actually cool. So I've been like, I should use it, right? All right, please be the mirror. Yes, sir. What the hell? Oh, this is how we probably could have gotten there fast. Or something, but whatever. Yeah, I was thinking I would scramble them. And chat, give me your scrambled egg tips. So far, what I was thinking in my mind, I remember when my grandma made them when I was a kid. I liked when they had a lot of black pepper and cheese in them. So I was thinking about getting one of those, like, either cheddar or maybe one of those, like, Mexican cheese blends. Like the shredded cheese to mix into my scrambled eggs. And then I think, isn't there something where you want to put, like, milk in them or something to, like, make them fluffier? I feel like I've heard that. You can start small? I am! I'm starting with scrambled fucking eggs! I made grilled cheeses a lot as a kid, too. I put an insane amount of butter on them. And they were really delicious. And my friends were like, you are awesome at this. And I was like, it is just the butter. Because I would literally, like, fully butter up both sides of the bread. And there'd be butter on the pan and stuff. And I'd just absolutely fry that fucker up. Hard-boiled eggs, scramble them with a fork with a bit of butter, salt, pepper. Interesting. But then I'm not using the griddle thing. Mix it in the pan with some milk, salt, and pepper is easy, yeah. And cheese. Don't forget the cheese, Miraboo. I want to have more than one ingredient that came from a cow's tit in every meal I eat. That didn't play. Popper. I think I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. Have you seen Crowtown farmhouses? Yeah, you're lost as hell, brother. Grilled cheese on the griddle. Maybe I'll make a grilled cheese Sister of the Sea, because I already know the ways. I limit my cheese. Oh, yeah. Are you, like, dairy sensitive, Mira? Or are you just healthy? I don't think I ever once saw scrambled egg in my upbringing there. Really? Scrambled eggs are really, really popular here, for sure. Oh, Scandinavia. I think she was describing a weird hard-boiled egg that was like quote-unquote scrambled. Definitely not scrambled in the sense that I'm saying. All right, we now need the Bone Beach one, chat, but we're good. That was our objective. Now we can actually continue to make progress through the game. Although, hey. Yo, that's awesome. The art's so good, man. What is that thing? We saw something like it before. But lactose intolerance, thankfully not too intense. I can have milk in my coffee. A few slices of cheese, toast, pizza, though. Nice. Nice. Oh, you're saying pizza, though, you can't have. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, Leah's kind of lactose sensitive too, but she kind of just like thugs it out. Because it's like not that bad. It basically just means like she's going to have some unfortunate poops. You know? And she's kind of like, for cheese, I take those. Whoa! Yo, that's awesome. Mina, stop being so cool, dog. Yep. You kind of got to like slingshot it a little bit. Interesting. Hold on. Obviously, that's the way to go. Is there anything else back here? Like, I figured I would need all four to get through here. Well, like that last one there's not unlocking. Hold on. Is it actually? Look again. Yeah, I know. Huh. Okay, let's go up this way. Let's see what we're into. You gotta hold your momentum. Neat. So pink, chat. I love the way that they choose for vertical on the screen to be vertical sometimes and for it to be like, you know, top-down view, Y-axis instead. I get super tight chest and tummy cramps from it. Damn, that sucks, Mira. No fun. I feel like it's just faster to go the other way, though. Like, thanks for the shortcut, but... You know what I mean? This shit's slowing us down. Oh, fuck. Why do they let me get up there, chat? Anywhere I can stand, I must stand. Yes, sir. That's why. And I just... Oh, my God. That's the best trinket in the game, chat. The best trinket in the game. Let Blizzard patch dairy. Yeah, sir. What's going on, dude? We're in the shit now, chat. Whoa, man. Oh, burrowing speeds it up. Burrowing speeds it up. See that? Huh. I had to, like, go with the flow there to do it, but it was scary. Uh-oh, I think I got myself... Yeah, okay, good, honestly. I think I got myself into a little bit of a pickle there, chat. think I got myself into a little cucumber soaked in vinegar until it was actually inedible. No, huge. You're giving me the portal gun here. Hit. Is it worth getting all those little skulls over there? Yes. Oh, come on. Up, yeah, see, we got the heal there automatically. We don't have to do the animation for it. I mean, that seems pretty fucking tight. I'm not gonna lie to you, that seems pretty fucking tight. That was just actually insanity for me. One other way for right now. Is there anything else? Come on. Just eating health in this room, dude. What's this? Hey, the cog chamber. Whoa, and we're getting like full like area battle music. Is this gonna be like a zone to explore? The big fire stuff. I figured it was gonna hurt me, but had to see for sure. Alright, I see. Oh, I see you. Okay. Alright. Oh, what? Fuck. I was looking at where my bolt was going, not where my butt was going, chat. Never make that mistake. That's how workplace accidents happen. That's how workplace liability becomes a thing. Always protect your company from liability. Never think about yourself. Only think about your company. That is what it is to be a good cog in the machine. We're in the cog room. Let's talk about it, chat. When's a better time? When are we going to have this opportunity again? When else are we going to be cogging our shit off to this degree? All right, yeah. Roll on back over to me, baby. Huge? Huge? Giant? Ooh, cockroom? Yeah, the cockroom. What's up, Slob? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Who's that guy? Are we friends? No. You're shooting your halo at me. He's like a hula hoop person, like that lady in Soul Calibur. Is her name Tifa as well? Not Final Fantasy Tifa, but Soul Calibur Tifa. Crud showing his cog on stream. Tira, yeah, Tira, there it is, yeah. But she had just like a blade hula hoop. Kinda Kung Lao pilled, but not, you know, full Kung Lao. Yeah, Tira. Uh-oh, Chad, I don't feel so good about this one. I love Tira, yeah, she's sweet. God! First death of the day, though, not too bad. Yeah, and yeah, obviously, she's, you know, she make it a pee-pee hard, you know? But anyways. As my ancestors said, she make it a pee-pee hard. Super unpredictable movement characters were fun. Yeah, looking at you, fucking Valdo. Crab walking towards me. Alright. Light him up. Ooh. This area doesn't feel like oppressively difficult. It feels to me like we are, considering they let us here specifically after we cleared these 3 areas. Like this is actually a pretty appropriate difficulty level. Kind of glad we came here before going to Bone Beach. Maybe it's the same difficulty as Bone Beach, though. I don't know. In fact, one of the Soul Calibur characters shares my chosen name, limit up effect. Interesting. Let's go. You just gotta get in there. Woo. Yeah, I really like this trinket that's auto-healing for me, chat. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. What's that little box up there? Oh, it's a foe? Why don't the Booblays get shot, but I get shot? In my life experience, bubbles are shootable. Ow. Eek. There's a little thing up there in the wall to hit. Did I break you, by the way? No. Did I pick you up? No. Shit, no, I'm stuck on this side now. Up at the box. What the hell? What the hell? There's a battery bar at the bottom that's draining. Let's fucking go. Yo, yes. Whatever it was, I did it. Whatever it was, I did it. Chat, let's go. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming for you. Can I just drop it? Yeah, I can. I'm liking this thing they're doing in this game, chat, where, like, we're not picking up, like, Metroidvania upgrades that we keep with us throughout the game, but we're picking up items in each area that, like, do stuff, like how we brought the ladder around last time. Pretty fun. Pretty fun way of handling that. Like, can I take you back to the previous room where there were more of those guys? I bet I can. Oh, no, I need to burrow. Oh, no, I can't. Same with that. Have to leave it here because I can't burrow out. Okay, fair enough. Fun, though. Fun all the same. And there's another one. So you're going to give me these boxes in rooms. We should be looking out for times where they let me leave rooms with boxes, though, chat. Yeah, that auto-heal trinket's crazy. Auto-heal trinket seems genuinely very, very nice. The Booblays. The Booblays of Michael. Good? Tense, chat. I didn't hit you? There we go. Jeez. He was able to send that little guy into the ground. Is there anything over here? Yes, sir. Come, my lady. What about over here? These big chambers, man. What do they need this many cogs for? I guess it was a very large machine that we saw in the sky. Alright, so... Ooh! Whoa! So these are like little challenge rooms. Kill the enemies inside of the time. Cool, that one was easy. Fun. All right. You're kind of just trying to really deliberately teach me about the momentum part of it here. Feels like that's the purpose of this. Cool, cool, cool. All right, I'll go back that way in a minute. And I take this box over to the other side again. You have any more laser beams to destroy? Sir. Gotta get all the skulls in every single instance. Bone up, baby. Let's go. Sidearms, obviously. What am I, an animal? All right. Not gonna make it. Where's my box? Put it back down over here. Okay, so it goes back down to where it spawned from. Not really quite fair, if you ask me. I brought that box where I needed it to be, and there it should stay. You know what I'm saying? I didn't bring that box over there for nothing. Hit. All right, that's what we're actually bringing the box for. That's the box challenge. That's the big box challenge. Woo! I was a Nightmare and Ivy enjoyer, not proud, not ashamed. I also, pretty much same, Road Wolf. I love Nightmare and Ivy both. I also played a good bit of Keelik, because I like a staff, and he's very annoying. You could just stay kind of far away and poke your friends, and they get mad. But they're playing losers like Maxie, so what right do they have to say any shit? You know? I could have made that jump. Maxie. Maxie's normie as fuck. Yo, oh, what? God damn it, the box was blocking the beam, man. The box was straight up blocking the beam and I fucked it. That sucks, very annoying. You know what I actually really should spend my bones on, chat? I should spend my bones on getting that upgrade that allows us to, like, regain our jewels inside of the, like, underlab or whatever. There it is. Whoop. God damn it, I was glancing. I was nerdy enough to have lower personality set up for my custom characters, and my Demon Queen Nightmare was one of the most powerful characters I ever made. Let's go, waiting. I made some custom characters a couple of times, but I never got super into it. It was a good character creator, though. At least in, like, Soul Calibur, like, 5 or whatever, 5 or 6 or whatever one. The big reason I liked Soul Calibur as a kid was because it was the fighting game where you used weapons. Mortal Kombat had that a bit as well, but a lot of the characters were still punch with fists. Pretty much everybody in Mortal Kombat has or in Soul Calibur has a weapon, which I've generally found cool. Yeah, and see, yeah, me, where you're like, same. I feel like lots of people probably felt exactly that way. Come on, my titties. Like, punching's still cool, don't get me wrong. Punching my brother was cool and shit, but like... What? I gotta fucking... Hey, what's up, Fabuloso? Welcome in. Sorry, boss, but they're out of range. That's what it is, baby. K4, everyone a weapon 2 as an option. That sucked. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think necessarily now. I think as an adult, I kind of still think weapons are cooler, but I much less, like, as I was a kid, feel that games should be that way, you know? I'm like, no, I like now I've played a bunch of Mortal Kombat. I like games where you're just punching people and stuff. That's fine, too. Street Fighter and Sega Genesis, then Tekken at friend's place. Never knew of Soul Calibur until I was an adult. Damn. Yeah, see, Street Fighter and Tekken are great examples of, like, now as an adult, I'm like, those are sweet games. But as a kid, I was like, why would I play that when you could play a game where, like, there's, like, a guy with a scythe and a guy with a sword and a lady with a blade whip? You know, it's like every character's the same in that game. They all just punch and kick. Which I know is, like, wrong. I know that's wrong now, but I definitely, like, that is what I thought as a kid. That is how I felt 100%. Still play Baraka because kinda swords? Yeah, and there are some weapons in Mortal Kombat now. Some characters have weapons. They're not always the norm, but, like, Jade has a staff. Everyone was looking at the blade whip, sure, and the boobies. Our eyes got room to take in more than one detail, Roadwolf. At least mine do. Let's fucking go! What happened? Oh! Holy! Okay, we're alive, but barely. I've got two. Oh, I didn't even need to bring that box down. I got 2 damn boxes. Played Samurai Showdown? I don't think so. Tekken 2 Yoshimitsu, though, he had a sword and used it? Yeah, no, I know. He pulls it out to fucking seppuku or whatever, right? I also played a lot of For Honor. I liked that For Honor. They had weapons, too. In there, 120. The OG one, you could just do it the fight in round 1 if you connect the 2-part special. Yeah, the, like, seppuku into the hit or whatever. God! The turtling on top, hopping onto it, yeah. He is Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu's a classic. I like some Mitsurugi as well. He's like the samurai guy in Soul Calibur. Mitsurugi's fun. I never got good as him, but I always thought he was cool. Fruit flies through my house? Damn, Sister of the Sea, that sucks. No fruit? Did you have any kind of spilled sweet things? I can do the same shit. We had fruit flies at the bar I worked at sometimes. Very annoying. Yeah, like they like stuff like syrups and stuff just as much as they like fruits. Polaire's a sweet thing, yeah. No sweet, no spill, no fruit, and all veggies are in the fridge. That's weird, Sister of the Sea. Maybe they are coming after Polaire. Maybe he's finally going rotten, Sister of the Sea. Mitsurugi's the style I use for one of my self-inserts. Nice. Ninjas less than samurai? Yeah, absolutely. How do you guys feel about that chat? Ninjas versus samurai? Samurai are way cooler, in my opinion. Easily. Easily. And ninjas are cool, they're just less cool. Depends on settings, I guess. I'm definitely not as much of a stealth Andy, I guess, for me personally. Ninjas are cooler to me by far, but like actual ninjas, yeah, we can't get down to the specifics here. We just have to say like general ninjas versus general perception, gamer perception of ninja versus gamer perception of samurai. I prefer the samurai archetype. In general, I still prefer ninjas. Hell yeah, there we go. I knew it would. Somebody would disagree with that, because yeah, I think there's good reasons to like both. My reasons are better because they're mine and not yours, but you know. Huge. Yeah, samurai are way more dripped out. I do think that the drip is a big part of the reason why I like sumo wrestling. I think I'm a very driven individual. The central part in most games I like. Ninjas are just mummies who fell into a tar pit? That's just not correct. Just simply inaccurate. Yeah. Wildly inaccurate statement. I might switch back to the hammer soon, chat. Or wait, we actually still need to try the daggers, don't we? We still need to try the daggers. I think it's 2,000 bucks to try the daggers, or 2,500 buckaronis. I mean, drip-wise. Yeah, drip-wise, you're kind of right, drip-wise. If you're saying as a way to, like, roast their drip, then yeah, you might be onto something. Maybe I shouldn't have treated you so harshly, Evil. Quitting while holding an onk? Yeah, now we're talking. What the hell? That's crazy. Gabs, you are fucking wild in here. Ah! How do I keep being so low? I got 2 sparks out there. Maybe we should go to Bone Beach, man. Oh no, take me back. Maybe we should be boning our beach off. No, we're fine. We're fine. I've had squidding pasta, chat, by the way. It's all right. I do feel like it's the kind of thing, like, it tastes like something, don't get me wrong, and it's, like, pretty good. Even, it does feel like it's still mostly for the aesthetic. You know what I mean? I don't think people would be talking about it if it didn't turn your pasta black. That's all I'm saying. Ninjas are still top tier archetype for me, but samurai is the drip and the stoicism. Evil, you gotta watch sumo, brother. They're not even allowed to pog. They have to be that stoic, Evil. Sumo got the drip? Yes. It's not even drip. It's not even just drip. It's literally gamified drip. Literally gamified drip. The clothing that you're allowed to wear is dictated by your rank and, like, the hierarchy and stuff. During the fighting, they just wear the belts, yeah, but at the high tier, you still have, like, you get a drippy, like, you get to pick the belt color and everything. It's like an expensive silk belt. And then they have the entrance ceremony where they come out in the aprons. But then, yeah, all the judges and stuff also have ranking systems for the drip. So, like, the people who are judging, like, the top div bouts have been judging for, like, 30 years. And they wear, like, exclusively sick drip. Like, some of it's just, like, the exact model of, like, clothes that you're allowed to wear. But then some of it's also, like, stuff like... At first, they're, like, barefoot. Then they're allowed to wear socks in the ring. I'm talking about the refs now. Then eventually they get, like, these sandals they can wear in the ring. Like, shit like that. As well as they're just dripped out of their fucking gourd. I'm somewhat convinced that a decent number of religious leaders are also purely drip motivated. Not like the Pope, but like, you know, like Father John, like in town, you know? He's a good guy who's like, yeah, you know, thought about myself in those robes and seemed decent. Wedging me out of the ring, senpai? Yeah, that's exactly what sumo is. I have no idea what you're talking about with mushroom priests now. Mushroom's a little too much of a vegetable for me to consider. Alright, this is where I was. Let's go get our shit back. This does feel so bouncy. That's the kind of thing that, like, this game, like, is retro-styled, but has, like, modern stuff in it. Like, the way this section feels very modern and snappy, like Celeste. Don't get me started on Catholicism drip. It's bad. Well, I can't start. I can't be like, the only good thing about Catholicism. That might incite some people. We're not really... I don't want to talk about it. I at least got my spark back. Yeah, we can say this in summation. Catholicism does have a particular appreciation for grandeur. Let's put it that way. No, go on. Just go. Catholic Orthodox hats make you look like one hell of a wizard or warlock. They do. They do. I'll say this as well, and try to make it not very loaded. When you look at Catholicism as just like lore and stuff, like look at it in the same way that you might look at like Greek mythology or something, it's kind of fucking sick. You know what I mean? It's just like the Crusades weren't chill. You know, that's kind of where I land. Any where wizards and warlocks came from? Well, wizard just means a wise person, right? Wizard is like the opposite kind of like drunkard. I'm redecorating, Eki, that's right. Crusades were in the desert, not chill at all. Yep. I mean, the whole love your neighbor thing kind of got lost in the Crusades. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's the hardest game ever made. Maybe top 2, top 10 hardest games ever made. Priest under Crusader archetype. I think I generally agree, but if it's a Shadow Priest, it's pretty cool. I've never met a Shadow Priest IRL, though. Actually, you could probably meet a Shadow Priest pretty easy at your local, like, goth, you know, event. History books from Charlemagne era and Crusade era read through like novels. So interesting. Hell yeah. That is interesting, right? There was some great quote I saw somewhere too where it was like, it's funny how time can turn the most horrible things into just interesting. All right. Bars. What do you think about a badass your idea of a crusader is, but then realize every single crusade failed? Yeah, crusaders were just like, imagine you're like typical, you know, 19-year-old like grunt in the modern army. That is what like a crusader was, right? They weren't all like bona fide badass knights going over there. They were probably just like fucking drafted, you know, kids getting sent to war. Under the curse I originally read in the Terry Pratchett book, may you live in interesting times. That's funny. Oh, Terry. You clever duck. Chinese curse. Ooh, so some of the scope, I could use different adjectives to describe some of the specifics. That's true. Sir Terry. Only book I ever read about the Crusades was from the POV of a time-traveling hamster. That's crazy. Terry Pratchett was a sir? I believe it. They'd be knighting whoever the fuck. Don't mean dick anymore. Like getting the key to the city from England. It's lost all of its meaning like Paul Hollywood's handshakes. Anyone who keeps up with Bake Off knows what I'm talking about. A Paul Hollywood handshake used to fucking mean something, man. Nowadays, it's like, he's like, oh, you made brownies? Fucking handshake. I haven't given out a handshake this episode. What's the not shittiest thing here? That gets a handshake this episode. Come on, Paul. I will get this thing over there, by the way. Come on. Yes, sir. Oh! Yes, sir. That's it, baby. Handled. Can the monarchy knight a woman? Does she get the sir too? It's Dame. Dame. No, not Lady Dame. Like Dame Maggie Smith. You can go like, damn, McGonagall, you a real dame, baby girl. And you're being respectful of the queen and the king and all those that come after. You know? Need farm health off. No! I got one tap in there? Damn, man. Yeah, Dame. Dame, girl. Dame Judi Dench. Sounds like something you made up on the spot. Check it. Check me. That one I am 100% sure. Pretty easy to get me to second get myself. That one I know. I'm a gullible fella. I still sometimes ask employees at stores what their opinion is, even though I know they don't know. You know? The guy at Staples does not know which file cabinet is better. It pushed into the abyss? At least with all these sparks now, too, we're not losing any bones, so we are building up bones doing this shit. That was a good way to just scoot through. All right, we're done with that way over here. Go this way this time. Why did I was like, I want to get hit. Fuck. Come on, evil. Sorry, I had to. I was about to be fucking killed if I didn't do that. This is a bad situation I'm in. We're coming back from it, chat? Alright, I wonder how big in the bites this 2026 game that could be a 2000 GBC game. I could tell you, I feel like it's like a gig. It's not big. Sometimes the intrusive thoughts just win and you roll with it. I know. 800 megabytes? I'm gonna go check, yeah. Okay. So low, chat. I'm so scared. Stuff here does hit very hard. Ooh, hey, what's up, Jay? Let's go. Woo! Oh, and hey, there's something behind one of those, so I need to go get the box back. Yeah. Ooh, Steam Pitch is 860. Nice. Where was that ball? Oh, he's upstairs there. Yeah. Where'd that little ball go, chat? Actually, not even a ball, it's a box. Same difference. Tomato, potato, whatever, you know? Huge. Oh, thank God. Ooh, hey, thanks for the lurk, Road Wolf. Doing some pizza, throwing in the preheated oven. Riddle's making himself a nice za, chat. Leave this down here, although I don't think it'll stay. Progress, chat. This is progress. Oh, cheese and rice. All right, I see the little things on the walls to hit. Yep, classic. That guy just seppuku'd over there. Fucking Yoshimitsu style. Woo! Debating on what I want to have for dinner. I was thinking that earlier. I don't know. I might... Tonight might be, Tonight might be another pasta night. I've really been loving those Zatarans dishes, and I just re-upped on them. I just got 2 more of them at the supermarket earlier today. Maybe that, but I also got a new pizza roll flavor I haven't seen before, chat. Pepperoni and bacon. Pepperoni and bacon. Pretty fucking legit. You did chicken fajitas? Oh, come on! So close! Oh. Leah, every time right after I finish, when she's just saying, don't stop. You know? Am I right, fellas? Down low. Hey, what's up, Squid? Happy Friday, buddy. That death hurt, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. That one took a little out of me. Squid, hope you're doing well, buddy. Ugh. One of my buddies is getting married in Spain. Just sent out it's like a preliminary save the date, and it's one of those things Leah and I are talking about. It's like, it would be fun, but it's a hard thing to do. Go to fucking Spain, especially right now. Oh, hey, there's Leah. Well, it's in a year, but... Leah's back. Hello, dear. Welcome home. What? Be okay. Be bad boy when I get fast food. I gotta make sure to take the beef out of the freezer for me to cook this weekend. Jay, fucking treat yourself. Just treat yourself. I'd take out since I posted that sushi in the Discord a few months ago. Damn, good for you, buddy. Leah and I ended up going out last night because I was just like, wanted to get out and do something. But we kept it cheap. We were planning on going to like this new cool local tavern we saw, but it was closed. So we went to the next closest place, which was Chili's. Second time I've been to Chili's this week, and you know what, chat? Chili's is pretty good. And last time, my buddies my buddies got it for me, so it was I'm not even being overly indulgent. But yeah, that means no takeout this week for sure for us. Lodestones can be used near slime blocks. Oh, you're talking Minecraft. I haven't talked to the wife about it, but I just assume we won't be able to do it. Yeah, we're going to look into it, Squid. Like, if we can get a good deal on some flights to get over there, we would. Like, we skipped on a trip this summer. Be nice if we were in a position to do a trip next summer. But, I don't know. We'll see if the money's there, really. Okay, hi, Gizmo. Not a city person, but don't think takeout culture has quite hit Denmark yet. Seems most people just cook. It's definitely, I will say, it is known as the financially irresponsible decision for sure. But apps like Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub are big in the US, especially in like, you know, populated areas with lots of fast food restaurants and stuff. They're big for kind of both the reason of the service itself is convenient and it's a job a lot of people have because it's like a very easy job to just do to fill holes. So maybe I should fucking do that. Eep. Hey, Scorpio, bro. What's going on, dude? Long time no see. Eep. Hope you're doing well, man, with the hydrate. But yeah, takeout culture, very popular. I would say it's actually so popular. Hey, thanks for the 10 biddies, Wash. I would say it's so popular that it's been hurting restaurants, and a lot of restaurants are now starting to do like delivery or also sell their shit on DoorDash because people just aren't going. Like, I just saw a thing the other day that was like a big ad about Olive Garden being like, we deliver now. You know? Yeah, all the ghost kitchen shit too, yeah. Which that's for anyone who's unfamiliar with that, but a ghost kitchen type... Ghost kitchen type deal will be like some chef like works out of like legit like a Bertucci's or an Olive Garden or something, like a chain restaurant, but out of that kitchen and like sells stuff to DoorDash or like out of another mom and pop stuff. Like there's like weird shit like that where it's not even like a real restaurant, but just a place that you can order from. Watch the whole video about ghost kitchens? Hell yeah. Yeah, clearly I don't even understand them that well, but I know it's like that kind of thing. Like there might be a place that's called like, you know, Nana's Pizzeria, and that's not actually a restaurant you could go to, but it's like a business that's being run out of like another kitchen that already exists. Back to the fun zone, you know it, Cooper. Get the fuck through here. Literally my first job. Nice. Working a bingo hall as an 11-year-old? Crazy. A lot of exposure to old folks. Strangely, despite being such a small country, a lot of places you either can't get food delivered, you have to pay for 6 people's worth of food for it to become free delivery. Yeah, the delivery here, usually they're like, is a delivery fee, and then you like have to like tip and stuff. So it's not like it's like, it definitely adds extra on, because then restaurants also just add extra charges to the extra shit. So it's gotten very expensive. It's gotten very, there probably was a time where it actually wasn't that bad. Now it's gotten very expensive. But the delivery fees themselves are usually, for what it's worth, are small. It's just many fees. It's just many fees on top of it. It's like there's a delivery fee and then the service fee and then you tip them and whatever. But delivery will be like $1.99. It won't be like a lot on its own, you know? These little bubbles are really deceptively difficult, chat. Ooh, delivery fee is often 4 times what the food costs if you're ordering for 2. See, that's crazy. Dollar General, like 250 yards from my house. I'm on house arrest and disabled. I have to pay like $25 tip included to get some things delivered. That sucks, dude. That fucking sucks. Just to order people to, like, go get shit from the store. That seems like the kind of thing to me where, I don't know, man. I'm not going to pretend that I know enough stuff about the penal system and all that, but, like, shouldn't there be, like, a system where it's, like, you're allowed to go to the grocery store? You know, like, we know where you are via GPS. Tuesdays at 4, we know you're going to go to the grocery store, and that's okay? I don't know. Yep. Stay in school, kids. UPS, I cannot go anywhere that doesn't have an appointment scheduling system. Crazy. Yeah, because you got to be able to go to, like, the doctor and stuff, right? All for a cure. All right. Whew. Spicy fucking zone, man. I'm gonna keep saying it, chat. I love this trinket. This trinket rocks. Both, actually, and with that, I mean both the, like, you know, the floaty one, which just allows me to extend jumps, and the one that's auto-healing me. The auto-healing me one is nice. Huge. Really carries the run, yes. Put him in jail with the grave, that's true, buddy. Hey, checkpoint, yes, dude. Yes. That was fucking hard-earned. That was hard-earned. Don't trust nothing. You can go into stuff sometimes. Oh. This is neat, chat. This is very neat. Game's so creative, man. This game's so fucking sick. Game's so fucking sick. Whoop. What does your trinket set look like right now? We got the Windfall Charm, which I like. the intravenous vial, the steady shoes, the plasma jug, which I also like, and carry the wisp. Oh, like total. I'm just curious how much you've explored. Gotcha. These are my trinkets total, which eventually you must be able to scroll here because there's definitely more than this. Well, it gives me Sonic 2 vibes. Ooh. Maybe that's why Thieves likes this game so much. One of our regular Mina enjoyers. I know he's a big Sonic head. Maybe it was big for me because I was bad at managing vial use. Yeah, well, I think it's just this game, healing takes a particularly long time in this game. And obviously they balanced around it. They know how long it takes. Boss attacks have windows that allow for it, yada yada. But it's a particularly long time, and getting heals in bosses is very tough. So this just feels so strong at keeping you alive. Like, I feel like we would have died a lot more if I didn't have it today, you know? Like right there, it just pulled out an actual full heal. That's a big deal. Whew. Another bone up, dude. Look at that. That's actually big gains, man. Yeah, put it in defense. 2 bone ups inside of 1 stream so far. Very nice. Up and bone, baby. You on the cogs. Come on! Come on! All right, man. All right. All right. I tried to run from it. Man. That's tough. That's tough. I put my best fucking mouse foot forward there. Casino Night somehow. Sonic 1 and 2 was some of the few games I had for Sega back in the day. I did really enjoy some of the OG Sega games, but not until like later. Like as a kid on like, you know, like my GameCube, I got like a thing that was like a Sonic collection or something, that kind of thing. And I played a bunch of the like OG Sonic games that way. Which were fun. And then I also played some of the weird spin-offs, like the like Dr. Robotnik's, you know, Tetris clone or whatever. And then of course I played a fucking shit dick load of Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Maybe one of the best video games ever made. Was the track also the 8-bit Sonic tracks for the Game Gear? Oh shit, the 1999 one? That's awesome. Bought the Sonic bundle on Steam today. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like the Chow Garden and of course Harvest Moon were, you know, my childhood cozy gaming roots. Yeah, Chow Garden's tight as hell. Sonic 2. Sonic games would be fun to check out at some point. Which Harvest Moon? Honestly, I don't know, Sister of the Sea. I'm not certain. I want to say it was like a GameCube one. GameCube, maybe N64, if there were N64 ones. But, you know, top-down game, you managed your farm, you got to pick somebody in town to marry. I think it was GameCube. Think. It was very fun. I played it a lot. I loved it. You got to, like, have kids and stuff. Yeah, DBZ Budokai Tenkaichi 2 is also sick. Honestly, Squid, the power of that game manifests itself through this stream. It probably comes up twice a week. Granted, a lot of that's me, but it's not always me. It's not always me. New Magical Melody? Maybe. That doesn't sound right. But yeah, I know there's something with like the Harvest Moon rights, like the people, like the actual OG devs are now doing like Song of Seasons instead? Or Story of Seasons, Leah just said. And due to a specific short, yeah. No Soul Calibur 3, but it's solid. You actually, Squid, you would have loved it. We were talking about Soul Calibur for a solid 15 minutes earlier. Maybe longer? My sense of time on stream is fucked up. Damn it, I missed it. You did. We were Mitsurugi posting in the chat, bro. Yeah, like picking up jewels giving me plasma back is just such a nice trinket as well. Still 20 hours left to stream. Can you imagine? My lady, calm. I really enjoyed Taki's aesthetic. Tira or Ivy? I actually think I find... You know what? They're both insanely hot. I think I find Tira more attractive. She has more of the, like, manic pixie dream girl energy, which as a millennial is my weakness. And I feel like Ivy has more of, like, full dommy mommy. Like, she would step on me and, like, need to always be telling me what to do. Does the IV prevent you from drinking it directly? No. The IV trinket rocks so far. I really like it. I might never take it off. That said, chat, don't get me wrong. If I was a single man and Ivy from Soul Calibur walked up to me and was like, do you want to bury your face between my tits? I wouldn't be saying fucking no. See, I'm a self-described melon felon, so Ivy was right up my alley. Yeah, no, she's got great cams, bro. I can't deny it. No one can say that Ivy doesn't have a fucking pair of jugs. Not on my watch. Whoops. Oh no, I wanted the goodies up there. He's got my spark, by the way, chat, because he's a scamp. Just raw luck that we were out of the fucking Sadakibi there, chat. Let's fucking go. You just give him the business. Huge. Whew. You mean the raw skill? Dude. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whatever this was, we made it through, man. The fuck are we? Okay, we can get down right over there. Dude, this game is giant. Maybe I'm just slow, but this game feels so big. Upgrade for that guy for free. Hold to charge up a stronger shot. Ooh. Princess Smudge, you've been to Bayou, September, then Crypts, and now Orrery as a 4th dungeon? Yes. And we need to go to Bone Beach. Whip it up, yeah. We need to go to Bone Beach next. Actually, what did this cunt want to say to me? I'm researching these warp mirrors. Looks like you lose a day of your life each time you cross. Uh-oh. That's alright. Might live 1 trillion years. You're not cleared to be here, are you? We're secretly studying the effects of the sparks, so don't look at anything, okay? We didn't find an actual boss here yet. We're definitely not done with this dungeon. The research was deemed too radical, so Lionel stationed us up here, away from prying eyes. Up in this orrery thing. There are just enemies up here. He's also throwing rings, very Sonic coded. Sonic loves rings. Of course, nothing dangerous lies beyond this containment area, and if it did, we're sworn to secrecy. So this, whatever this is, requires me to get all 4 of these things. So we just did 1 of 4. That's a lot of stuff, man. And is this how I got in here? Yes! So could I just, like, keep going and do the other ones now? Like, so we just did bottom right. What about bottom left? I kind of want to go to Bone Beach, though, just because we've been Bone Beach edging for, like, a millennia. That looks like stairs, doesn't it? I guess it's stairs up here. Yeah. Yeah, the mutant lab. This is a whole thing, Chad. It's gonna keep going. Do we just stay here, maybe? What the fuck's going on in here, dog? Commit? Yeah, I guess. We're here, right? We should just commit. We're here. This is a dungeon. It feels like it's pretty appropriately leveled. What's happening in Miami? Ekipan says abandon. We have differing opinions from both Mina knowers. Let me ask this, chat. Actual backseat question. Is Bone Beach easier than this area? Is Bone Beach easier than this area? Yes or no? 2,000 levels more to go and you completed the tutorial kind of vibes. Yeah. Debatable. Okay, they're about the same. Bone Beach is a nice place. You don't really want to have sex on the beach. Not a good venue for sex. The sand is a problem. I had more trouble in Bone Beach as a personal answer. Okay, interesting. Alright, that's enough reason for me to think they're either similar or whatever. And once again, the game let me get here now. Chat, I'm gonna take 10 minutes. I'm gonna say what's up to Leah. I'm thirsty. I gotta use the bathroom. So, let's pause right there and then we'll keep going. Thank you all for being here. It's been a lot of fun so far. Stick around if you're enjoying the stream. We'll keep this all in one episode. It's 6:47 right now. I'll be back at 6:58. Be right back. VR, and we were gonna play Beat Saber, but then the VR headset was dead that night, and then we broke up. So I didn't get to play Beat Saber, which sucked. Did we jump? Oop. Gentlemen, okay. Yeah, we deserve that one. What can you do? Just freeze it, make it a nice easy kill. And then actually we probably should have saved the freeze for one of the archers now that I'm thinking about it. That could have made our traversing of these planks here a little bit easier. This Anne Orlando at home situation here. Alright, just sprinting. We're okay? We're okay? My god. No! God f***ing damn it. Murder is quick and cheap. Manslaughter is more financially savvy.
Holy, what just happened? Whoa, 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 what just happened? Why am I evil and doing shit right now?
You're dead. You're dead. Oh, you're dead. Nemo, no.
Yeah, a skeleton just like fell on me. Oh, so if your allies die, they become basically Draugr and fight you.
That sucks.
That's
basically
pretty
Draugr.
cool.
They basically become Draugr from Elder Scrolls V Skyrim.
Well, if we're going for like North Smith here,
we're not. It's Finnish. Gamers, what's your preferred method of aura farming? Probably getting through a self-checkout at the grocery store without having to have the person come over and swipe their card. I've got a good streak going right now, and I really think that the grocery store employees appreciate it. Where I just, like, don't do any of the shit that fucks it up. I know the pitfalls, you know? I'm setting an example, and like you said, in the parlance of these times, I'm aura farming, baby. Reacts to Yuri? What the hell is Yuri? Yuri is salvation? That doesn't tell me anything. Yuri's purification of the soul. Okay, yeah, we're going abstract. Yuri is gay girls do gay things? Hell yeah, brother, let's go. Amen. The opposite of yaoi. So it's Yuri, and how would I pronounce the other one? I'm assuming that one's when the peepees are involved. Yaoi? Yaoi. Yaoi. Like that? Yaoi? Blender said yaoi. Is Blender wrong? There's some disagreement. Thank you guys for introducing me to the important terms first. Yamete kudasai? It means thank you? What does it mean? Please tell me what it means, chat. Please tell me what it means. I don't want to start making guesses because they're going to make me look dumb. Whoa! Oh my god, Blender just scared me. He said, yaoi?
I'll be technical. Yaoi.
Yaoi. Yaoi if you're American, he says.
I think Kudasai means please stop. It's hentai when they're like...
Come and say that to the mic. Come and say that to the mic.
Yamate Kudasai.
Name is good. Never a turkey sandwich. Turkey sandwiches go crazy, buddy. A turkey club. Honestly, here's a weird take from me. As a thread enjoyer, club sandwich better without the third slice of bread. The slice of bread in the middle just always tends to make the sandwich too large and kind of uneatable. You gotta unhinge your mouth like an anaconda and like try to get it all in, but it kind of just ends up falling apart and you look like a fucking fool at lunch with your mom. Sometimes my cats scratch their post so good, I kind of want to scratch it. I will never experience the sheer satisfaction of, like, you know, the deep cat stretch where they, like, kind of slink their whole body down and they get, like, way deep into it and they get their claws out there. Like, you can tell they're getting a good stretch. And I feel like when I try to stretch, it's just fucking chaos, bro. I'm going at it and my muscles are just like, stop, dude. Get back on the couch. Give it up. What is this? What is this move? I don't remember this. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. He's gone phase 2. What's actually different, though? You're doing the same moves. You got fancy purple wings now. They do frighten me. He's summoning shit. Pursuers. And you're slithering? Oh, we read you like a goddamn book. All right, fuck it. Ember on this one. This run's real. This run's real. This isn't the way. This isn't the way. Heal me so much. Heal me so much. Oh! Did I just hit the crit with my fucking armor? Holy shit. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Get fucked! Let's fucking go. Holy shit, I'm so hyped. The dopamine! Oh my god, and we got the fucking crit with the thorns? Oh, whoa! It's like a curse frog caster. Is it a statue? What is it behind it? It looks like it has a ball sack neck. Try mimicry and short item. Ooh. I know what they're talking. Do they mean a mimic veil? This gonna work? That's amazing. Nothing to see here, boys. Just a coffin floating on by. That worked perfectly well. No problem, baby. The beggar removed his cloak, revealing himself as a deity. Classic. This is always what deities be doing, bro. Deities are like they're the original secret shoppers. You know what I mean? They go in and they're like, oh, surprise, bitch, I'm a damn god and you should have been chill as fuck, get smited. Or they're like, surprise, bitch, I'm a damn god, you passed the test. Here's angel wings and a big ass dick. I'll see you in the afterlife, baby. Would you rather eat poop flavored ice cream or ice cream flavored poop? Ice cream flavored poop for sure. The thing that puts me off about poop is the flavor and the smell. Eating shit is definitely bad for you. You know what I mean? Like, if you ate a bunch of human shit, you would die. But if you ate, like, a little human shit, you'd be okay. Eating shit-flavored ice cream sounds terrible. I'd rather eat poop-flavored ice cream 100%. Really? I bet you could eat a little bit of shit and survive. I feel like you could eat, like... I'm trying to think. What's, like, a really reasonable amount of human shit to eat and still live? Imagine, like, the amount of ketchup you have on a hot dog. I don't think I'm crazy. I honestly... I'm gonna clip this. I'll make a short out of this. We'll see what the internet at range thinks. Obviously, I don't want to do either of them. Oh, I can't be eating that. And I'm just blowing dodges. Just blowing dodges like they're on sale. It's not right. It's not right. It's not how you win. Plain and simple. Holy dang, the boss fights feel fun. Somebody just said in chat. I agree. I'm dead. I'm dead, but that was still, it's so fucking fun, man. Let's go. I love the challenge. I'm having to pay attention. This game rules so far. Let's keep it going. And now the gay baby jail. This is gay baby jail. What does that mean? It jails gay babies. Why are we jailing the gay babies? Did they commit actual crimes, or is it because they're gay and or babies? Neither of which should be a jailable offense. No reason. That's worse. That's worse. Actually, maybe it's better. They're just jailed babies that happen to be gay. Are all of them gay? It just so happens that they are. That's crazy. Did you ever see the way babies look at bananas? Honestly, I cannot recall a time that I've seen a baby looking at a banana, no. Maybe you were the baby looking at a banana? I probably looked at a fucking banana as a baby, but believe it or not, I don't remember everything from when I was a baby. I don't remember everything from yesterday, let alone when I was a fucking baby. The first memory of that I have, I remember I was in a high chair at a restaurant, and there was a balloon man going around, and I really wanted the balloon man to come over. That's my first memory. Personality founded on want and greed and sloth. That's so funny. The writing was on the wall the whole time. You were a piece of shit from day one. Doctor took him out and was like, this one's a real piece of shit. My parents were like, we can change him. And doctor was like, I don't think so. Guards, jail that baby. Back up Ambrosia. That was amazing. That bounce, dude. A professional bowler couldn't have done that. Market zero. Save. Saving that. I'm saving a tablet throw. I'm saving a tablet throw, baby. Oh! Damn it! That fucking Hammus. Oh my god. No! I always think it's crazy when people get their ass cheeks tattooed. Not because, like, honestly, they can look pretty sick and everything. Not because of, like, where it is on the body. Just because that must be the most annoying healing period of all time. You've got just, like, a fresh wound straight on your ass, and then you're just gonna, like, sit on the toilet seat with it. And I know that, you know, most people are gonna keep their toilet seat decently clean and stuff, but it's still, like, butts go there, you know? So if you're talking about, like, risk of infection, I have to imagine slapping your wound straight down on the ass receiver is not, like, the best way to promote proper healing. Please come home. Me when my dad went out for milk. What happened to milkmen? Weren't they supposed to bring milk to houses so that dads wouldn't leave and not come back? Wasn't that why they invented milkmen in the first place? They'd come to the house, they'd bring the milk. If you weren't being a good husband, they'd fuck your wife. You know, things need balance, man. Where are the milkmen? I kind of want to try the path of pain again. Come on, my tits. It's impossible. No. Who the hell's Newton? I thought that's the guy who makes the salad dressing. Shit. Oh. Oh, man. Yep. God, tit. Why? I'm gonna get it on like one of these next attempts. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Although no. Ah. Okay. Not too bad. We're chilling. Done. 350? Holy. How could you do that to Goat Mom? What was I supposed to do? She gave me no freaking choice. Is she actually... She's not dead, is she? She's okay. That was just like a practice encounter. It was like training. It was like training with Goat Mom. My child. No. She Obi-Wan Kenobi'd. And her little heart butt. She made you pie. She was like, I need to make sure you're strong enough. She was like, I need to make sure you're... We're back. Thanks for sticking around through the break, everybody. Awful lot of gambling going on. Remember the very first time I insisted I go down the stairs without holding hands? Without holding my dad's hand. I remember that adult grown-up conversation I had. Just telling my father that I remember sitting on the bottom step being consoled by my father with a giant lump in my head. Yes, dude. Yes. There's no between memory. This odd jump. I actually don't remember walking down the stairs is the strangest thing. That's like, I've had that, we can't gamble on you. That's true. Maybe we should do, now that we know I'm about to head in for another checkpoint, we could gamble. I have found that big performances that I am heavily anticipating, I immediately don't remember afterwards, really. My opinion was just contrarian. I don't have a strong opinion. Okay, we're going to stay here then. Because we're here. Yeah, like sometimes I remember being on stage pretty well, and then other times I just don't. You like black it out afterwards. It's weird. All right, Chattanooga. Keep going with Mina. So, back up we go, and we're going to stick it out in this area. Let's stay here. I was saying you're already here more than you'd be making a mistake by leaving. Yeah, that's sort of where I'm at, too. And it doesn't feel like we're improperly leveled. Ah, those are ways... Or no, you can just tunnel here to go under. I see. I do really want to try the iframe digging one, chat. Feels like we gotta give that a go. I just don't know where I want to fit it into the build. You know what I'm saying? And then that's, we have to come from the other side, it looks like. Yeah? What are these things? They're just blockers. Love, love, love Mina's scrimbly animation under the glass. Yeah, that one. Scrimble and scramming. That's that whole screen, chat. I know that respawn the guys, but whatever. Do I need to use them or something? No, I mean, you're just enemies. You're just enemies. Like, if you guys hit this with electricity, it doesn't do anything, does it? Whatever these things are, these little blockades. Come on. Jump over to the other side. I guess you can't. I figured you could, because you kind of jumped over that other thing, man. No. If that was it, they would have done it by now. Huh. Can I just go that way? You can! You can just go that way! There it is, chat. That was what I was getting held up on. And then up and over. Yes, sir! I just had to believe in myself, chat. I just had to believe in myself. Interesting. Believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah, genuinely. This game's just so good at doing lots of, like, creative little stuff like that, you know? Where it's like just enough to kind of fuck with you and it's not the kind of thing you'd immediately think of, you know? Oh, they'll have to come from the other side, but you don't trap. Yeah, literally. Because I was like, no, I feel like I can solve this. I haven't found the portal one to be actually necessary. Oh, tricky. Those points in the glass you could break? God, the falling. Maybe only from above? Sir! Ah, you can come out of them. That's fun. Hey, that's new. You're all good, Nutter. Glad you're having a good time, buddy. Fun. Oh, yeah, I genuinely want to switch to daggers soon. I guess maybe after this dungeon at this point. You got the Samus ball, chat. I'm about to die. Love the physics here. Yeah, very fun. Oh. Oh. I did something slick and then I didn't follow up with slick shit following the initial slick shit. So it was just slick and not slick shit. There was no shit after the slick. Magic tonight. Hey, we'll catch you later, Wash. Thanks for hanging, buddy. Have a good one, and I hope you win at Magic tonight, buddy. I hope you win. I hope your friends walk away from the night, you know, satisfied to have spent a night with their friends and like they had fun and everything, but deeply upset by how much they got absolutely trounced by you at Magic. May the odds be ever in your favor, brother. Yes. This. Tola gonna body the pod, no doubt. Let's go. Ishtola. Huge. Ditch. No, I don't want you. Salad. Good. Careful, 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 careful. We've already taken a bunch of Damahe. Ishtola, best FFXIV waifu, and I'm not even ashamed. I do remember Ishtola from Final Fantasy. I just don't remember who she was, but I remember that name for sure. Because there were portions of when I was playing FF14 that I like tried to pay attention to the story, because that's like what that game's kind of there for, you know. But I don't know, playing an MMO, I still couldn't bring myself to consistently do it. That's a me thing. That's nothing on the game. The bits of the FF14 story I got actually absorbed by, though, were pretty interesting. There was a lot of, like, court intrigue and stuff. Can I just scoot out there or no? You can't end up on top? Unless, does this get me high enough in the air to jump over? No. The spikes are only up there. But the little bluebies are hitting me. No, I want my thing. Actually, anything big to get out of this room? No, we're on top now. Oh, my lady. Hey, I see you. Developmental waifus. Aris and Tifa. Aris. Now I'm curious which Ishtola. FFXIV is more of an experience in a traditional MMO. I've not fully finished it. I'm also not too far behind. Just takes a certain mood to play such a story-heavy game. Yeah, well, it's weird because it is very story-heavy, but then also has, like, regular MMO stuff sometimes. You know? There's also, like, raids and dungeons, and, like, the combat's pretty fun and everything. You go through walls! Not like this! I'm alive. Barely. Well, we put the small bits of 14 that were in 15 gameplay missions. There were bits of Final Fantasy 14 in Final Fantasy 15. Is that what you're telling me? I played a little of Final Fantasy 15. I didn't beat it. Because it was cool for a while, but the combat got old before, you know, the game was done. The 1 HP clutch. Yeah, not even close, baby. Just end stream, man. I should just end stream after one like that. Why don't we do a bet? Why don't we do a bet? Can I get the next? Hold on, I'm not on the right screen. I'll throw it up, by the way, because I'm cooking it up in my head right now. Couldn't script it better, yeah. Do we hit the next checkpoint? We're at 2:15, let's say 2:20. We'll give you guys 5 minutes on that. Get your predictions in, everybody. Do we hit the checkpoint, next checkpoint by 2:20? Like introduction storyline missions, aliens invade, you go on their ship, get transported to another world, do the mission, then go back to 15. Oh, gotcha. I 15 was the first Final Fantasy game where I was like, let's see what this series is about. And I played it when it came out, and it kind of lost me a little bit in. Holy shit, 30K on belief already, chat. Doubters, there's money to be made. Doubters, there's money to be made. Thought it was okay, didn't finish it. Final Fantasy 16, I thought looked cool as well. Played Final Fantasy 16, enjoyed it. Especially enjoyed the story. I did think, once again, the combat was not interesting enough to carry the game as long as the game was. But the story was good. Holy shit, those 10 points on doubt are going to make big money if I lose. Like Lightning Returns a lot? What's Lightning Returns? Is that a DLC for 15? I do remember enjoying the Chocobos. But I guess, honestly, chat, kind of my OG Final Fantasy experience mostly comes from, and y'all are going to balk at this, but it mostly comes from Kingdom Hearts. My first introduction to a lot of those characters was Kingdom Hearts. Cloud, Yuffie. And also kind of just that style of game. Like basically like my introduction to like JRPG style gaming, even though it had action combat. Kingdom Hearts had the same kind of like cutscene heavy, story focused, running around and grinding mobs sometimes, spending lots of time just listening to characters talk about like being friends with each other. 3 minutes left in the prediction, by the way. Doubters, this is your time. Squirrels, thank you for clipping that, buddy. Yeah, that was a funny one. Lightning Returns is Final Fantasy 13. Oh, 13. Oh, there's some money on doubt. Believers. Squid's getting undown. I see. I see. See what's gonna be, Squid. All right. Keep going. You guys got 2 minutes left. You just gotta take those odds. I get it. I get it. Look at that. You see the fucking moves I'm pulling, though? I'm different than the other mice, chat. I'm not no normal red wall shit. I'm built different. Look at that. I'm just slinging out hogs. Gotta save it for my game rec? What are you trying to request, Squid? Are they against you, bud? Kindly kill yourself. Hey, Ekipan, thanks for being here, pal. I appreciate that. Yeah, Squid, I'm curious what you're going to request between Dishonored, For Honor, or League. The Dishonored session was, I think, a weirdly good and fun session. That's a great game. That shit's a fun time. It's such a good game, and it was pretty streamable for me because it's very gamey. Come on, go, Mina, get in there. Careful. For Honor sounds like a fun watch. That would be fun too. Come on, my lady. Okay, we're up to 216. Over 2 sparks. Squid, we could just bring the brawls back, bro. Me and you just head into brawls. Rip me easy. Hey, good night, Nutter. Thanks for hanging, buddy. Squid and I probably played 100 hours worth of brawls with Squid in For Honor. Just like the old times. That's a game where, like, I truly have... I played a lot of multiplayer games with Squid in particular. We kind of been gaming buddies for a long time. And I was saying earlier, like, I don't often end up, like, questing with people in games or whatever. But, like, For Honor was one of those games where it was fun to play matches with your buddies when we were into it, for sure. Played a lot of For Honor. The people who still play that must be Giga Sweats, though. I know you still play it sometimes, Squid. I obviously don't mean you, because you're my friend. If you were in the room, you would be one of the Giga Sweats, too, you know, and so on. But you get it, buddy. I know you get it. Oh, yeah, it's wild? Okay, yeah. Just because, like, that game came out, like 10 years ago. You know, but to be fair, there's nothing really like it, so if you want that experience... Wanted like it, but couldn't find joy in the block parry whatever system. Yeah, see, it did. It hit for me, Evil. It really did. I have like 4 honors a game where I have a lot more time in it than I would expect myself. I have something to the tune of like 400 or 500 hours in For Honor. I cannot let the doubters get paid on this one. Unique enough where you can outplay people if you get the hang of it? Yeah. And I like that a lot of the default game modes, I don't know what they are, like if you're playing all Brawl or all Duel or whatever, but I do enjoy like the default game mode where, you know, there's also like the capturing points objective and the whole other layer to it. God damn you, Hex. I gotta lock in, chat. We can't pay the doubters on this one. The doubters would actually make a nice payday, which does upset me. When somebody could be like, I got a game wreck only because I doubted. You stay in duels and brawls? Gotcha. Doms get sweaty? That's interesting. Your subs get sweaty too? If the AC's not running, sweetheart, everybody's sweaty. Hey, we got another bone up, chat. 6,300. That's enough to get a League of Legends champion. That's enough. That's enough IP to get like one of the good champions. I can maybe get Nocturne finally. They've given away multiple game wrecks worth of points. Yeah, sometimes it'd be that way. Fuck yeah, I can buy Nami. Is it still 6,300 to buy like a premium champion? Not even premium, basically just not one of the shitty ones, not like Soraka. God, who's the shittiest champion in League of Legends and why is it Soraka? Obviously Soraka is good, by the way, too. Don't get me wrong. Hey, what's up, Stripe? Team kicked me out 3 years ago. X rid herself of the League of Legends sickness 3 years ago. Squid still dabbles. I know he moonlights as Shen. What was hitting me? What was hitting me? Oh, I was standing in their lightning beam. That was what was hitting me. Fuck. Multiple game wrecks worth of points. It goes that way sometimes. That's what makes betting fun. That's what, you know, makes you feel alive. Oh, wait, I think I missed a death there. I think we're at 218. But this is still, we got 2 attempts left before we have to pay the doubters. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, having this many sparks has meant that all of today's efforts has just been like a ton of farming, which is great. Because like how many, I've got 11K saved up in like bank bones, chat. Chat, you think if I went to the bank and tried to deposit bones, they would let me? Like, they might be like, sir, you can put whatever you like in a safe deposit box. But what if I was like, yeah, but it is bones. And I want to know, like, are bones going to be safely stored in there? Are the conditions for bones monitored? And if they're like, sir, you can put anything you want in your safety deposit box, I'm going to be like, okay, but what's the rating of the box in terms of keeping your bones? I want explicit confirmation that it is okay to have bones in that box. Just like chicken bones? Ah, chicken bones, human bones, alligator bones. You know. Oh my god. Alright, this one's actually the last attempt, chat. I have to lock in. I can't be thinking about bones in the bank. Pretty hard checkpoint, though. A lot happening. My last level up banked over half that, yeah. Been about 16 years since I last leagued. Oh, well, good news, Evil. They haven't changed anything. There aren't like 150 new characters and like all new items and like different things on the map or anything. You'll be able to jump right back in, buddy. Is that a thing? People putting stinky stuff in the deposit box? Are there not rules there? Well, that's what I'm questioning. And I guess how stinky are bones if they've been like dried out? You know what I mean? Like if you dug up like an old bone, like if you were like, I want grandpa's pelvis, and you like grave robbed and like took grandpa's pelvis, I feel like if you like, you know, cleaned it off and took it home and like washed it off and stuff, it wouldn't be stinky. Smell wouldn't be a part of it. Just a pelvis. Every time, man. I genuinely don't learn. There definitely are rules. I guess I'm wondering if bones break the rules. They gotta have some rules. I agree. But if you were like, this has sentimental value to me and I want to keep it in there with my jewels and my checkbook, you know, who are they to say, man? Looks like you get 2 Giga Blasts, by the way. When you charge up in Giga Blast, you then get 2 of them. Whew. Don't fall. Yes, sir. Look at this. At the bottom left-hand corner, that looks like a locked gate, chat. Doesn't it? I think it depends on the type and age of the bone. Like the fresh bones of your coworker may raise some concerns, or chicken wings that are going to go rotten. But like a mammoth bone from who knows when is probably cool. Yeah, I guess that's sort of where I was landing as well, Strike. Like if I had Grandpa's pelvic bone and it seemed like, you know, aptly stored. Wow, I remember making it here like a decade ago. Nice, we got a heal back at least. I guess though, how good at they are knowing how old bones are? Like, what if I just killed my coworker, but I cleaned up real good? Oh? What if, am I right? Surprised how much trouble that previous room gave you? Yeah, I don't know why. Think broken pipe is a secret? Just a hunch, not Mina, no, or me. I didn't even notice the broken pipe. There it is. So yeah, see, I'm like giga charged now. And it persisted. You get the shot right there when you're charging and one afterwards. Perry coming in clutch. See ya. Is that Mega Man X style? The thought will attack you when you next cross its path? Yeah, maybe. That it? No, there's a way to go over there. I see it. Down over here. I do feel like I'm moving at a, like, wow, like I just got very held up on one of those rooms, so don't get me wrong, I'm not doing perfect at all. But I feel like I'm moving at a better pace than I did in some of the early episodes. Pay the doubters, baby. That's a nice payout for the doubters. I hate to say it. It's a real good doubter payout. It's a real good doubter payout. That sucks. Hey, Wash with the gifted sub to Doubters Rise Up. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I did just have to jinx it, yeah. I'm sorry, Cooper. That was a good run, too. I did. I locked in for that run. You gotta admit, I was in there. Like, my middle name was fucking Swimwear, bro. It was. All right. Got here, my bowl's still burdened. Fun time playing Mina so far tonight, though, chat. I really love this game. It's a joy every time, man. And even though we died right after I said it before, I do feel like we're making good progress. I feel like we're making good progress. All these levels tonight. Like, we're a much stronger Mina now than we were when we started. I think that fucking means something, brother. That means something. Not that. Mira? Yeah, no, not that. Sparks make a difference since you're not losing all progress every few deaths. Yeah. Why can't I charge it up all the way now? Maybe it needs to hit? It must need to, like, hit or something. A lot of Damahe, be careful. God, I'm so low again. Yes, sir. That's what we're fucking talking about, chat. Evil, you saying that broken pipe is a secret? Dang. Hey, what's up, Roadwolf? Welcome back. He ate. How was your pizza, dude? Cookie White doesn't charge up all the way. Assumption I'm not using the gun? Sure, go for it. Pretty damn good. What did you put on it? Tell me the tales of your Za, Rotunda one. Alright, this is a pretty successful run back, chat. I really just gotta shut the fuck up at all times, huh? I really just gotta learn to shut the fuck up sometimes. Not conducive to the whole streaming thing, but you know, life's funny, man. I agree. Probably ammo. Pay attention to the number and or dots. Okay, yeah. Oh, true. True, Eki. Smart. It was the ammo coefficient. Kind of sausage that's extremely popular in Brazil, calabresa. So I had that slice of that, cheese, tomato. That sounds amazing. Maybe I'll go to our local Brazilian meat market and get the calabresa. Because I love sausages. Is it spicy, Roadwolf? I especially like spicy sausages. Not spice? Alright, so it's bad. Kind of mid. All right. We're learning, chat. You son of a gun. You hate cheese bread too? Of course she doesn't hate cheese bread. Everybody likes cheese bread, unless you have like lactose stuff, in which case you're just jealous that others get to eat the cheese bread and you don't. They're getting kind of crazy with it, man. They're going kind of fucking sicko mode with it. I'll take the risk, yeah. I step off a ledge to summon a web-weaving spider and cross gaps. What? Fucking what? This room was worth committing here for? Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna... I like you, but I want to try this thing we just got. And talk to this guy, the scientist. Watch your step. I was installing this glass and wound up stuck on the wrong side. But what a clear view. It's just, that's insane. That's fucking insane. Holy shit, that's good. Holy fucking hell, that's good. Still, it's not like it's a literal catch-all, but that seems crazy, dude. Huh? Really good for holy areas? Yeah. Platforming, that's for plebs. Doesn't work if you're burrowing, for what it's worth. Looks like right now we have no getting up there. This is the way. I remember this trick, sir. We have to push some spikes down somewhere. Or actually, no, you just gotta go under them. I do like the way these enemies like tie all their little lightning strings together. That's a fun design. Why? Why? Damn it. We want to rethink any of our trinkets. I also kind of want to try the, like, you get invincibility frames one. We still haven't tried that. We're going to unequip you for now to see how much we miss you. Over longer after damage and briefly after exiting burrow. We'll see if that feels good. It actually, if it's just briefly, after exiting burrow is nice. And then, yeah, leave the web on. And I like the others. Kind of missed the jug already, but we'll go jugless in Seattle for now. How Tom Hanks was for the first 80% of the movie, I imagine. Script trinket that's not helping in this zone specifically. Are the boots not doing anything in this zone? Probably the boots, if you're saying that, because I considered it and then didn't look. Water, grass, stairs, and ice. Yeah, there's not water, grass, stairs, or ice here. You're right. Keep the jug, not the intravenous. Poor Hanks. All he ever wanted were some jugs, yeah. I have a feeling that if Tom Hanks wants boobs in his face, he's had plenty of opportunity. I think he's been a happily married man for a long time, but, you know, we don't know what goes on inside people's houses. Alright, you know what? This room, we've earned the right to just be like, fuck you, I think. My vibe on this room. Heal, by the way. We have to do it manually now. Ooh, the little ball still does damage on the end of my thing. That's nice. They're connecting with more guys because I didn't clean up my shit upstairs. That's a problem, chat. Yeah. Alright, no, killing the guys all the way down is good. Pit knockback's the only thing it was helping with, but the bridge weaver, it's moot, yeah. Alright, clean. Clean game of family part cheesy. And yes, we have to clear it. And you know what? It's good bones. They're good bones, chat. I really do want to switch to the dagger, though, just to try out one final weapon here, and then we can decide for the very end of the game what we actually want to stick with. Ah, I forgot. Good, strong bones. Full of milk. Full of milk. And, marrow. Lots of calcium. My mom always said that that was a bunch of horse hockey. She was like, no, you don't need to drink milk to get enough calcium. Drink water. Water is good for you. And so I've never been much of a milk drinker. Because my mom vilified it at a young age. She's right, by the way? Yeah, maybe she is. I don't know. God, I just had to sit there and take it, man. You just zoom, you can, yeah, just get away with it. Woo! I enjoyed milk when young, but then it kind of fell off. I definitely don't love it as a drink these days. Chocolate milk is a different conversation, but chocolate milk is like sheer indulgence, IMO. You know what I mean? Chocolate milk is like the same degree of indulgence as like having a cookie. So I'm in no way saying that I don't indulge in it. In fact, I maybe indulge in it too often. But chocolate milk is like, it's just like a different conversation. Huge, heal me. You also, Evil, might have been making a joke about boobs, which is fair as well, too. Hell yeah, brother. I love titties as well. Like the milk fell off when the delivery system wasn't a human boob. World hard, titties soft. Too true, brother. Too fucking true. I wasn't actually trying, but let's go with that. You gotta take them, you know what I mean? When that happens, you say planned. Alright, heal again. It's not that bad having to heal manually, but I kind of missed the other thing. Feels like it'd be actually invaluable in boss fights, I'll say that. Alright, we want to go on the top side. That's pretty finicky. You gotta really land in exactly the right spot, otherwise the game gets mad. Nice. Yes, perfect. Off some shortcuts here. Careful, yeah, pop up when they're not around. Yep. Nice. How do I get you over there? I need to have an ability that does it. Or we need to raise the spikes. How the hell do we raise the spikes, though? Or no, just... Well, yeah, actually... Oh no, I just go under the spikes right here. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? What am I freaking talking about, Chad? You've got to be coming on me. We go again? You guys see that fucking snooker? You guys see that pro snooker play? Give me up to full, baby. Those destroy spikes. Another bone up, dog. Let's go. Damage me. We're making excellent money doing this, chat. Excellent dinero. Was good snooks. Cubes are OP. Yeah, they're just not the strongest shape as far as I'm aware, but looking at this game, you'd think it was. Yeah? Now, if we come back here, that room's fully opened up. Nice. Humongous dinero. I think the implication is that things turn to spark go inside like it does when you bump into it. Ah, cube full of stuff. All right. Yo, we did it, chat. Second one of these things conquered. Two of four. So that one didn't even have any checkpoints in it. That was a one and done. Yes, sir. Zone down, baby. Those feel pretty considerable each. Vials magic? Pah! Magic's just science not yet uncovered. We're here to understand the supernatural. Right. The Hall of Scalaires. Is that a new zone to explore? It has its own mirror up there, so probably. Go back up for right now, though. I want to look around a little bit. We also could get out of here easily to go, like, buy daggers. Try a different weapon. Did you lead to another world after I beat the first one? I don't think it did. There's that guy there, which we can get to via this, right? Secrets hunching again. There are definitely lots of secrets. Yep, gravity zone. This is another new one, chat. Alright, oh no. You saw a miscolored bookcase? Okay, I'll go back for it in a minute. This one might have required me to beat the yellow one for these cubes to be down. Maybe that's the thing, because some of the cubes are just down. The other ones I'm switching. Right, I can burrow again? Aw, dude, play your game. No, I mean, I'm curious. I'm curious. You piqued my curiosity. But now I'm kind of stuck on this path. Knowing that I'm invisible when I pop right up is pretty nice. Look how pretty this backdrop is, by the way, Chad. Hey, yo, new sidearm, bounding bombs. Press triangle to toss two orbs. When they collide, strike the explosion to move it. The hell? Okay, so that, when it's like exploding like that, we strike it to move it. Like that? Okay, that's interesting. Backdrop kind of reminds me of some Look Outside art. Yeah, that was a fun game. Crazy weird. I guess not even... While that game is weird, don't get me wrong, Look Outside was a strange, kind of fucked up game. Hey, what's up, Deegan? Welcome in, buddy. You are late. What the hell? But I feel like we just played even weirder stuff since, you know what I'm saying? Like, just yesterday we played Enna Dream Barbecue. That game was weird as fuck, man. Some finals, so I stopped on the way home for roses and wine. Yo, that's so nice, Deegan. Let's go. What a gentleman, buddy. Really kind to do for your partner, honestly. I was actually thinking about opening a bottle of wine in a few minutes. Leah and I had talked about drinking one tonight. And, you know, I haven't forgotten. No, I was certain that was going to lead me back. Request Look Outside, but I don't know. Chat didn't seem too into it. Yeah, I mean, hey, up to you, buddy. Whatever you want to watch. I don't remember it being a particular ripper in those terms, you know. What do you do? You're bad. You... Came here to be... Inspire people to be good to their partners, that's it. I would be better if I didn't come here to brag about it, but still, hey. You deserve to brag a little bit about that. That was some good behavior, Deegan. Uh-oh. How does this help me? Because it lets me, I can jump over these. That's why it helps me. I can jump up there and get that little shiny. Sir. The way they play with perspective in this game is sick. It's sick. Do the same thing here. You can use them to skip over places where you shouldn't normally be able to jump. But they also impose a danger while doing that. That's actually very fun. This game's so good. This game's just so fucking good, man. Right the way? The zone messes with dimensionality more than usual, and for good reason, right? That's the theming of it. Go, baby! The cosmic energies from this level, it's cosmic as butt. Are you beneficial to me at all on this level? Now I'm all the way back to the beginning. More stuff. Holy hell, man. Some green squares over there that aren't filled in. Ah. Tough. And now I'm just back here in the Central Stellarium. Alright, where was that miscolored bookcase Evil was talking about? Well, there are some that are kind of just miscolored down there, to be fair. What direction are you looking? Nah, I'm looking. And if I don't find it, that's Johto. I'm just enjoying playing, brother. We can go back to that area we were just in, but it was kind of hell. The wine bottle cork has kitties printed all over. Let's go. Just wanted to ask in case. I appreciate it, buddy. Actually, using the bridge spider took a while to get used to because my instinct is to jump, but it only works when walking. Yeah, and it is good. Each corner of the orrery is linked by pipes, but the security switches lie at the far ends. Yeah. Okay. The astral orrery is a model of our stars and planets. We're doing great science here. I don't know what I thought was going to happen there. A lot of good just like bone earnings here, chat. Oh yeah, like here I could just use the bridge spider, right? I went the wrong way. And this one we already did. Hey, Eki with the hydrate. Thank you, buddy. So yeah, I did bottom left, bottom right, and now we have top right. Or yeah, bottom left, bottom right. Now we have top right and top left to do. And just walk. Like, that's so strong. It just, yeah, it feels wrong. Oh, we're slow on the stairs again. I'm not used to slowing down on the stairs, chat. I'm not used to slowing down on the stairs. All right, save me, and then let's keep going back over there where we just were. Actually grab the save here this time before we start going. Woo! Take another toot off the peace pipe. You can hope the rest of your workday wasn't bad, man, and happy Friday to you. It's such a cliche to be like, thank God it's Friday, but if Friday is your fucking weekend, that's sick. Oh, hell yeah. Leah just came through with a glass of wine. She heard us, chat. She heard us from the ether, and by the ether, I mean the couch. You're goated. Thank you, my dear. Thought she was napping, but apparently she's awoken. Miraculously, she can sleep without issue while I'm streaming, which is crazy because I'm basically shouting the entire time. Here's the bottle. Oh, cute. Is that a fat cat? Oh my god, I love it. Look at him. It's like oatmeal if he was actually colored. Well, that wasn't the right term. If he actually had colors in him. Honestly, my fair share of Crunch ASMR fair, yeah. Another one in the stream. Congrats, you're now cancelled. Happening as we speak, yeah. I think it is. The way she's described it to me before and checks out to me is it's like the comfort of like, you know, hearing like your friends in the other room when you're like sleepy. You know, some people that makes them like not able to sleep. For some people, it's like a comfy sound, which I get. Like when I was a kid, I remember like, you know, my parents like staying up, like having a party or something and you had to go to bed early. It was kind of comfortable hearing your parents and their friends like laughing in the kitchen while you were like going to sleep, you know? I didn't call oatmeal a slur. It does kind of look like we're going to need the green things at some point to do this area in full. Yeah, they kind of make you go all that way and then come back around to get down there, huh? Let's go do the green one, chat. Party next door sound is so cozy to me when it's people you know. Yeah, it's nice. Actually, hold on. No. Poke at this one more time. We came all the way over here. This is the void level? I guess so. The astral orrery is what it's called. Oh. Green. Wait, why can't you guys see? There it is. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, my love. Talked to one of the owners of my work today about the potential of breeding shrimp. Holy, the only thing I was asking was, is this conversation worth having? With the answer definitely no. And he said it's worth having the convo. That's where are you going to grow shrimp at the work? We don't count. That's true. Hey, what's up, Polychimp? Welcome in. Time to cozy with Crunching Gang? Hell yeah, buddy. It's good to see you, man. Happy Friday to you. Hopefully that does mean a weekend. Oh, did you see all the plasma we... Yeah, see, like, there's stuff up there, but you need the green for it. I think my sisters have fallen asleep at concerts? I guess so. Hey, well, it's nice. I'm also a heavy sleeper, and it's convenient that both Leah and I are heavy sleepers. It just means that certain, like, precautions neither of us need to take. You know, when she's getting ready in the morning, she doesn't need to tiptoe around. When I'm up late at night after she's gone to bed, I don't need to tiptoe around. Great. And it's truly just like a lucky thing, because some people are just really bothered by that, and we're just lucky that we're not, you know? Part of the convo, but there are two completely unused individual permanent awesome rooms. The bathroom in the warehouse is room for the tanks. It is the only climate-controlled room in the warehouse. Interesting. Wait, man. Wait, what's this over here? Yeah, you thought you could sneak shit by me, Mina. Not now, not never. Not now, not never. I've never missed a single secret in this game, and I don't plan to fucking start now. Whoop. Leah just laughed very hard in the other room, and chat, I know it wasn't at me, so I'm curious what happened. Apparently, Oatmeal bit her finger in a funny way. I'm upset that he attacked her, and we'll make him pay, but I'm glad she had a good time. Please don't crunch me. Oh. Yeah, buddy, snook me. We get everything out of this? I think we did. Any more shinies? Any more bones or nothing? Huge. Gotta have confidence, chat. Gotta have raw, unadulterated confidence. Ever your partner laugh in another room in such a way that you know you're about to have something funny share with you? Absolutely, yeah. Oh. You've got to be kidding. Keep going the wrong direction. I just want to shoot you to get my plasma back. Yes, sir. There it is. Use your tools. Woo. You get a floaty jump mechanic? That's a trinket I have on. The trinket I have on Deegan in its peak. Heal? What do you usually adulterate your confidence with? Negative external stimuli. Hold on, I'm getting called. Give me a second. All right, chat. That was the plumber who was here the other day about the ceiling hole we've got. And yeah, he was basically just like, I contacted my guy who's going to call you about coming to fix up the hole. We got a guy who's going to come fix the hole. And apparently right now our toilet is just secured via the flange. And he's like, you need to tell him to fix that. He needs to fix the floor. He needs to secure the toilet with more than just the flange. I don't even know what the flange is, dog. But I will relay that information to the general contractor when he comes. Hi, Rats. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, Gizmo. The flange is the 7-inch circle. 7.25-inch circle that toilet bolts onto on both sides. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, now that you say that, I think I know what PC's talking about. Alive and not dying anytime soon. Keep on waking up. I know how it is. All right, putting back into it. Phone call is concluded. Now we need to conquer this room. But see, it seems like I'm going to need the greenies here. No, that turned on the green. That turned on the green. It wasn't I had to solve the other thing. This is all part of the master plan. This is all part of the master plan. Yes. Come on, my lady. Every quarter zone is self-contained. Yeah, that kind of makes more sense. That kind of makes more sense. Gun is strong. Huge. It's so good. All right, nice and careful. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's such a fun mechanic, man. This feels like we've made it to the end, by the way, chat. Seesaws in space. Yeah, it's just fun. By the way, I'm kind of getting my shit pushed in here. Go down at a knot, like, you know, at a perpendicular or parallel line with them or whatever. Don't be at a straight line from the fucker. Just drop him like a sack of patats. Yeah, bro. See ya. I beefed it. That was my one shot. Hold on. Wait. Yes. Whoop. Send it. Send it. Send it. Oh, wait. I could have gotten pretty much all the way there. Yeah, that thing's fucking swanging. Like a dick in loose-fitting boxers, brother. Not briefs. Not briefs. I do really like the gun now. Like all the weapons, chat. Now that I'm used to it, I'm rocking with the gun. Look how fucking good it is. I just wanted to lose those bones. I thought they would behoove me too much. Let's go, baby. That's got to be it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, that means one more corner of the orrery, chat, and we're good. 3 of 4, baby. I feel like we're going to have a big boss at the end. Done, thank you. Yeah, let's get a prediction going for the next corner. Let's get a prediction going for the next corner. Do we clear next corner before 2:30? Yes, nus. 5 minutes on the clock. Do we clear next corner before 2:30? So that's basically like the next one of these challenges. We've done 3 of 4 of them now. Getting on the prediction, everybody. The other one's right up here. Fill up our juices. She crawled. Yeah, she skitters. She crawls. You're talking about the animation. Yeah, it's rad. All right, the Hall of Scholars. Take that guy's juice. How dare? Just want you all to know I resisted leaving the kitchen to come in and mention that the flange is also slang for something else. Well, if it's the piece that I'm thinking of, if I understood Deegan correctly, it's got to be a butthole, right? Got to be the good old chili ring. The classic anal receiver. By the way, getting on the prediction, everybody. Right now, it's looking like it's a believer's bet. There's money to be made on doubt. There is money to be made on doubt. I think I'm kind of... I don't really know if I need the extra iframe one. I think I would rather you be the IV. Kylie, don't kill yourself, please, this time. Cookie flan? Sure, tell me. It was very kind of you before. It was only for you. I can't believe I haven't found the daggers in any chests. Wait, no, I don't want this. No, no, no. It was a fun weapon. Lower lady parts, okay. Also known as the hoo-ha. Alright, you want me to have this sidearm real bad. Huge. What the hell? Whoa, look, it's a boss! Whoa, it's a boss! This weapon does feel good for this. This is the tower defense? Yeah, actually, wait. Oh! What the hell? Bloons TD time, kinda? We're kind of crushing it this time. Never mind. Ah, you gotta let them not hit it. This wine is good, Leah, by the way. It's very tasty. Those don't count as deaths, though, so let's go. Yeah, Deacons of the Deep. Legitimately. All right, Chattanooga, Tennessee. Hit this shit. Come on, bring it. You're all gold and shit? Nice. Miss me with that rune tracer, baby. I shoot the rune tracers. This is fun, dude. This is a cool little fight. This is way better than the Deacons of the Deep. Uh-oh. Now that was a death, chat. That was a death. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, well. My Pointaloons. I actually really liked this weapon against them for Pointaloon's sake. You're gonna create void things. You're purple. I'm fucked. God. Wonder where that fourth spark is at. We're never gonna find it. That poor spark's gonna be lost to the ether forever. These guys look like little dickheads, they do. Yes, that was huge. Ouch. Come on, you need a yes. That was bad. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Literally just wrong button. Meant to do this, yeah? Woo! Narrow. Yeah, we're doing it! We're doing it! Yes! Let's fucking go. Deegan's hand doxed in the disky. That's it. Get him, boys. That it for this whole one? This whole one was just a boss. Huh. You posted your whole face before, I think, Deegan. Yeah. And I think you're social, if I remember right. GG, yeah. Is that a pay the believers? I think it is. That one was short because it was just a boss, which means maybe there isn't a boss coming at the end. That's a pay the believers moment, dude. Let's go. You posted one on the N95, but I thought you posted one at the Ren Fair. Best trinket on me multitask that fact. Oh, shit. Alright. Trinket sidearm. Gotcha. The beast, is that the sidearm that, like, has the little summon? Must be. Carrying the flag. Yeah. All right, chat. Let's grab this save in the center and then let's ascend the staircase. Let's ascend the freaking staircase, dog. Floaty purple guy. Yeah. Post a selfie without the mask. I ever took one. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's fair, man. Obviously, I put my face out to the world. Thousands of images of my face go out every fucking minute here. Finally free from work? Let's go. It's late, bird. They said you up to fucking Saskatchewan or something? What took you so long? Alright, chat. This is what it's all been for. The sealed archive. Saskatchewan? Send me to the gulag. Send him to the ghoulie. God. This is good, actually? Yes. The clock ticking. Ah. You! With the cat dragged in its beef. What's going on, Beefy? Beefy, to stroke your ego a little bit as a bona fide regular around here, a little while ago, I was like, huh, Beefy hasn't been around. Then I was like, oh, wait, he said he was going somewhere. I remembered you, Beefy. There's more than I do for a lot of stuff in my life. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I remembered you too. Thanks, Beefy. I think I gotta go back down there and get all the bones, chat. Although we got issues. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, we got issues. Okay, maybe we can't go back down for those bones. Wait. We can. Yes, sir. Ribeye sirloin? I don't know anything about steak cuts. You master the skill of opening a beer bottle with whatever you got around? Not really. I used to do it with, I wore like a ring that I got at the Ren Fair. I used to do it with that. You two need a beef max more? Yeah, I don't really know anything about beef. Now we're in business, chat. That's right. Oh, yeah. I have this thing that I keep forgetting about. All right, chat. Now I got all the goodies and can leave there in good conscience. Feet-flavored beer. One of my ex-girlfriends used to call IPAs feet beers. Which I kind of get what she's talking about. There's a certain, like, shared mustiness, perhaps. Uh-oh, that's a problem. I'm gonna talk to you with a lighter, but I'm pretty sure I could open a beer bottle with any object that wouldn't be destroyed by the cap. It isn't like a glass-hardened sphere, yeah? Gonna get me a feet IPA? Hell yeah, bird. Drink a little red wine tonight. Pekin ha? Pekin ya? People will think you're rich and knowledgeable. It'll get you through your nodding and smiling. What's pecan ha? Pecan ha? Red wine made with feet? I think they mash grapes with feet sometimes. That's where that great video of that reporter going like, "Whoa!" came from. You guys got to know the one I'm talking about, where the lady falls over while smashing the grapes. It's an all-timer. No, my nips. I just jumped right into it, right into Cthulhu's taint. Pick on ya. Pick on ya. Oh, you were telling me how to pronounce something. You weren't just picking on me by saying pick on you. Like, haha, I pick on you. Yep. Lose taint. This isn't Terraria night. True. You gotta be. Kerry, stand goated. Wonder what it's like for Mina when she falls into the black hole. Yeah, maybe she finally experiences peace for 1 second, and then the gods are like, nope, none of that. I literally got health back and then immediately took a hit. Cheese and rice. Will Terraria Night turn into a different Terraria thing now? I'm not certain, Deegan. I'm thinking about doing Factorio. It could maybe get replaced with Minecraft instead. Both are like 100-hour endeavors. And I really want to play Blood of Dawnwalker when that comes out, and that's in September. Merlecraft. Minecraft community, sir. It's true. See, the community, I feel like the community... Souls game? I mean, I'll definitely be doing some Souls as well. My plan with Souls right now, honestly, is to just do it in the pre-stream sometimes. I feel we've gotten to a pretty comfy point where people expect that the first 2 hours of stream are unscheduled. And I can just choose what to play then. And I think, like, an Elden Ring replay could fit very nicely in there, you know? Just chime in here then. Mira, what, Rio? Mira, what would you prefer, Minecraft or Factorio? Peanut butter baby meme, huh? Bring Core Keeper back. We gave Core Keeper a good college try. We are going to play it at one point for a Sister of the Sea request. Want to see that? And I certainly won't if it's during the week pre-stream sillies time. That's true. Do your stream as a content creator, Minecraft for me, Factorio? Yeah. I weirdly, though, I kind of look at Minecraft as, like, content creator poison. Because it's just, like, the most oversaturated game of all time. You know? Maybe I'm wrong in that, though. I certainly think a lot of our community would like it a lot. So, I think it would be a big hit in that sense. And not jump here, chat. Does really well if you get creative with it. Yeah, but we're not going to do that at first. The allure at first, Bird, is that I genuinely have never actually, like, played the progression portion of Minecraft. Like, chat was telling me it was going to take 100 hours to beat Minecraft today. I was like, the fuck? I thought there's just, like, you go to that place and fight the Ender Dragon, and that's it. Saturated, but also extremely large audience, yeah. Came back from Polar eating and heard my name. I was saying that we're going to play Core Keeper again no matter what because of your request, sister. 100 hours, I guess, if you don't know what you're doing, which I don't, Beefy, and you know that I'll be, like, fucking around. $100 hours because you got to spend time doing things you like, yeah. Fucking around's like 99% of the game, yeah. Ew. Oh, there's just no way around it. Fuck. We go again? We're making good progress, though. We're almost at another bone up, by the way. Been just actually farming levels tonight, chat. See ya. Like, that guy's 120 bones in and of himself. And another trinket thing is 5k, which I have in spades now. On the back like a rat or a mouse. To beat Ender Dragon, call me. Sure. Is there so much else to do? Undeniably. Sure. Yeah. I just mean more so for the sense of, like, I don't know. Basically being like, for the sake of a YouTube video being like, I tried to actually play Minecraft for the first time in 2026. Whatever we could make a package out of that. That's like, go to the nether for the first time, go to the end, stuff like that, I imagine, are the big ticket items implied there. Again, though, I don't know. Arrow? That's the perspective I had. Yeah, Mira, I know you're also just ballparking here, by the way. I'm not saying these are exact numbers. 10 hours of looking for sheep to get wool, didn't bring shears? Yeah. Because, yeah, I'll end up fucking around with stuff like that, too. I'll develop a vendetta with the nearby village or whatever, you know. Web thing would help here, and I have it equipped. Hold on, just take a mulligan. Yeah, it's equipped. And I'm just not using it. Because it's like Cooper said earlier, your muscle memory is all like, jump. There's a hole in front of you, homie. Jump, you know? There it is. Slowing down on stairs is so annoying. I basically haven't done that for like any of the game. It just lets me skip part of it. Yeah, kind of nice. Huge. That was clean, chat. Jeez, man. Hey, another bone up. Give me the sidearm Demahe. Now we just need a stall. Huge. I feel like we've leveled legitimately so much more in today's episode than a lot of others. Granted, this has been a long episode of Mina. We're already over 3 hours and we're still going to go for a little while. But it's nice, man. I feel like I always think I'm going to have sessions like this where I actually just get to play like one game for 5 hours straight. And then I end up doing some other bullshit that makes it so that that is not what happens. But today we've actually gotten it, man. We're just sitting and playing Mina for a long time and it's delightful. Hey, what's up, Squiggy? Welcome in, buddy. Brother. Oh. Hey, Ekiban, welcome back. Into 2 stat levels, others were banking Bone Stone. That's true. Mina kind of got good yap balance, too. Yes. I think that's one of the reasons I really enjoy streaming Souls games. It's not just because I enjoy playing them, but I think, like Mina, they have a good yap balance. Bonnie's right there, brother. Damn. Oh, it randomizes. This is better, honestly. This is a better fight. Nice. Now give me this. Stairs. It's true, Beefy. And stairs actually slow me down now, dog. Let's fucking go. That is fucking right. That's a Bonnie, chat. Are we gonna have a boss now? I feel like we might have a boss, genuinely. Are you gonna be involved in the boss fight? Oh wait, there's a shiny up there. Gamba? Eki, is there a boss? Cooper says Gamba. All right. Miru, you want to put up a first-time Gamba while I do this fight? One's tough. There was a boss, fair warning? Okay. That's fine. I was feeling it coming in the air tonight, Elton John style, regardless. That death obviously does not count. All right, chat, get into the prediction. Do we get it first try? These are cool. I love these little challenges. Just another, like, rad creative thing this game did for no reason. Yes, just in time, baby. Boss attempt must contain the boss. Yeah, this does not. None of this counts as the boss. Get in the prediction chat. You've got time. That's probably it. That's probably the boss room right there, chat. That's probably the boss room right there. I gotta pee. Let's leave that prediction up. Let's leave that prediction out. Biggest payout in Thebes is alive. Is Thebes a believer here? Thebes. Buddy, thank you. I gotta pee. I'll leave this screen up so you guys can see the thing. I'll be right back. Getting on the prediction, everybody. All right, we're back. Sauce made of babies? Babies made of sauce? What the hell? I think I first tried this boss and I totally believe he can do it too. Yes. My job to lose money. We're back, everybody. We ready? You ready for this shit? Let me get a bowl together. The prediction's still going. The boss is going to be here in just a second. And... chat, Leah and I were just yapping. We've been trying to pick a time to do this. We're going to watch... we wanted to watch this movie, The Drama, for a while. I think we're going to do it tonight. I'll go ahead and run it in the Discord. In case anyone wants to join. We're going to watch it either way, so it's cool if nobody does. But... if anybody's interested in a little movie action after stream, we're going to watch The Drama in the Discord. It's got Zendaya and Robert Pattinson in it, and it is, I believe, all I know of the premise is it is the week of their wedding, and shit goes down. Some of my friends said it was great and that we should check it out, so if anybody's interested, we're going to run that in the Discord after stream. I'll share, like, the specific time and stuff after stream. Horror? No. No. Like comedy drama, I think. Mira. It's like regular, it's like not fantasy, just like regular, they're like a couple in like New York or something. Or actually, I don't know, maybe it's maybe there's cosmic horror, and I don't think so. I think it's like a comedy. I think it's a comedy. But I would bet that it's going to be dramatic. It's called The Drama. I have just heard that it was good. It's been on HBO for a bit. Leo and I have been trying to decide when to watch it. And we just were chatting, and we were like, let's do that tonight. And I was like, we can run in the Discord. Why not? So, hi, Gimmo. Yeah, it's got hot people in it. Bam Hydra to attract your bladder and distract from boss. Hey, I just filled my wine. But yeah, I've heard good things. Hopefully some of y'all will join. It'll be fun. We'll yap about it in the channel. And if not, cool too. It's actually an artist flair for it too. Yeah, Mira, I know you're like very anti jump scares. You must, I'm sure you didn't watch it, but you would hate. You would hate like the recent It movies. They're like all jump scares. They're pretty good ones. I enjoyed. Are your levels 8, 7? Yeah, 8, 7, 8. 8, 7, 8, Eki. Cut me the fuck out even without them. I enjoyed the first one a lot. I did not enjoy the second one. And like Beefy is saying right here, I guess the second one was okay, but it was much, much worse. I watched some of Welcome to Derry and it was great. I watched some of Welcome to Derry and that seemed great. The episodes that I saw were like kind of here and there because Nemo and Amanda were watching it and I'd come up after stream. Yep. Yeah, there was one bit of Welcome to Derry that was really disturbing with just like somebody like basically self-mutilating. That was like genuinely like, oh my fucking god. Yep, yep. Yes, exactly, Beefy, exactly. I saw that. That sequence was fucked. I do like that kind of stuff, though. I'm definitely the kind of like, you know, can't look away kind of thing. This non-boss enemy has the most aura. He's crazy, that guy. Pan's Labyrinth is fantastic, but that one master is a hard pass. The dude with the eyeballs in his hands. I love Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth fucking rocks. That's like a contender for one of my favorite movies of all time, for sure. I think Pan's Labyrinth is like not a wasted fucking second, man. That movie kicks ass. Wait, not you. No, not you. I'd rather this. All right. Let's go for it, chat. It's boss time. Love this all so much. Good luck, have fun. It's a blob. Oh, it's not a blob. The congealed. My cat oatmeal. Sir. Give him the full blasticles. Like what, one boss from DS2? Which one, honestly? There's like a trillion DS2 bosses, and I played it 10 years ago, so I hardly remember. I remember some of them. That's actually giant Dickus Remember, you don't have to heal yourself. The game will just do it. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Let's go! Hitless fucking deathless. Hold on. No! No! Don't pay, Meaver. Don't pay. Don't pay. Don't pay. Don't pay. Fuck. Damn it. What an emotional roller coaster. Then one tapped immediately after. No payout until we see the health rose. Yeah. Jeez. Woo. Yeah, you bet anyways. You bet anyways. All right, all right. I did beat it very easy. Okay, pay the doubters. Pay the doubters. All right, did I mark that death? Who cares? All right, chat. I'm bringing back the 230. 2 attempts against this nerd. Do we clear next comer before 230? And by comer, I mean that boss. By comer, I mean the congealed, chat. Getting on the prediction. Get in on the prediction. Do we get him by 230? I think that's clean. I think 230's fine. But it didn't seem that hard. And if I hadn't gotten overwhelmed with P2, I think we would have been all right. Yeah, we'll get an updated death count from the news. You're right. Oh, he's congealing it. We're all congealing it. You got it, no probs? I kind of agree, Deegan. I kind of agree, brother. Let's fire up some points for the believers while we let the prediction run. Because I actually loved this sidearm against him. This sidearm seems very, very good against like a big boss that it can sit on top of and just do damage. There's a little bit of face sitting going on, if you know what I mean, chat. Prediction's still up for 4 minutes, by the way. We're already getting some big money in there. This boss is so cool. You a big congealing fan, Eki? You ever let milk just sit on your table and watch it congeal while you hold your junk? Up to 40 pointaloons. Meat sitting. I'm meat. Hi, I'm meat. We are sentient meat, chat. We are sentient meat. So are all other animals, pretty much. Are there any animals that don't have any meat, chat? There must be, right? Like, does a stick bug have any meat? Milk congealing's a bit too fast. I like a more rewarding watch. What's your prime congealment, bro? Profiler, and I'm trying to fight him at 665. He's killed me 50 times. He two-shots me. Holy. A dead skeleton one. I've maxed out. Turning copper into a crystal. You're letting that shit crystallize, dog? Isn't that like, that takes like eons? Chad, I remember I got a really good grade on a paper in college that I legitimately titled Crystals of Hate. I shit you not. I got like a 96 or a 97, and my professor was like pogging me. He like wrote me an email. He was like, this was really good, man. I remember it because it made me feel really good. This is my narrative ethics class. Ah! Kill the flanges. Huge. Whew. Dissolve it, and then when it crystallizes in the copper acetate crystal, which is like a shimmery black. All right, Heisenberg. All right, Heisenberg. Friggin' making batteries and shit. Can we not? Yeah. All right, I killed you once. Dude, look at that Damahe. You see those jumps? You see those fucking jumps, Chad? Hitless. Hold on, kill his meat compatriot. Uh-oh. What's up, Billy? Does kind of have Metroid sauce. The options were tomato or Metroid. I would say this is Metroid, not tomato. Although it's not tomato-less. Pretty red. I'm taking big Damahe here still. Too much Damahe. He's so tanky now. A lot of stuff happening, chat. He is tracking. I'm dead. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Alien X Tomato, yeah. Alien X Tomato. Billy, I hope you're doing well, buddy. That's scary, chat. That's hard. More dots, more dots, more dots. Okay, stop dots. Yeah. That's actually pretty hard. Does this game count as a Souls-like? Not exactly, but like in spirit, I think. Ekipan says, absolutely it does. Okay. It's got a very similar format. You can play with a hammer, so yes. I think there's something, and it's like... There's something in its like adventuriness that feels not quite Souls-like to me, but it's basically the same. Yeah, no instant iframes dodge, but yeah, it's pretty much, it's very similar. It's definitely very Souls-inspired. I think it's just as Souls-inspired as it is Zelda-inspired. Or more in Mega Man mode, yeah. I think Dark Souls is also more Zelda-inspired than a lot of people realize, so it's all kind of coming from the same soup. Can I bring this into the boss now? You know what? Farming up those points was probably worth it. Or actually, I could have changed my ability there. Like, maybe we should learn to fight him in a way that isn't just spam your thing. I'm locking in a little bit here, chat, because this one's for the believers. Never mind. Pay the doubters. Fuck, man. It is a good boss. It is a good boss. I don't know if I want to use this weapon against this boss, man, but I kind of gotta, right? I think we kind of gotta. I think we kind of gotta use this weapon. Points will be in good hands. That's 230. Why don't we run it back for 235 on this boss, if you don't mind, Mira? Why don't we run it back for 235 on this boss? I think we might be here a second. I'll stick it out with this weapon for now, but we're definitely changing to the daggers after this, chat. Changing to the daggers after this for spending some money on some trinket pouches. I got big plans. $236 the BM. Because she thinks 235 is the one, chat. She thinks 235 is the one. I feel like I gotta start thinking about food. What sidearm would you prefer to take in or still the bomb? I feel like I would prefer to take in the Healy one. Just because it feels like the best economics to me. You know? Having a heal is so good. Having a heal that's not your other heal is really good. And its mobility, which is also good. So close. We hit up like 4 more and it's gonna go hard? Yeah, true. We've been doing a lot of exploring, honestly. I'm ready. I am pumped and primed to be doing some boss fighting. You know what I mean? I've been just repeatedly inserting my cock and now I'm ready to come. To say it in the parlance of these times. Stack that ammo up, baby. I do like how the gunshots push away a little bit. I'm very low. Sir. Oh! Been edging for a while and finally returned to the goon, as the kids would say. Yeah. As the kids would say. Oh, wait, I wanted to change some stuff. I wanted to get my pointaloons up. It was close on phase 1, Billy. There's a phase 2 as well. He's not done farting in our tomato soup quite yet. There's a little more flatulence that's got to make its way into our dinner, if you know what I'm saying. Technically didn't die to the boss. Alright, do I want that stinky pinky? Brother, come on. I think so. It's that or the portal. What's the pink one again? I don't remember the pink one. I fucked it up again. God, I deserve all the bad that happens to me. Bro just ulted. Yeah, that enemy's crazy. Your spark back, by the way. Send some of these out to help with the trash. Play a little snooker. Because it's still your night at the pub after all. Give him the fucking pounding. Give him the fucking pounding. Holy shit. You just go the fuck in on him, bro. Wait, get out of there, kid. Get out of there, kid. Charge up your shots. Hit him with the red ball. He's skittering around. Hit him with that shit. Get the good heals off of it. All right, we're out of the juice. He's tanky in this phase, Chad. He's tanky. He's mowing his lawn. It's his lawn. He likes mowing his lawn. You guys see that nice little hop? He's blobs. He's meat. Oh, whoa, the congealer. Yo, that's cool. He's long. That's cool. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Very cool fight. He's slightly uncongealed. This fight is nuts. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Seems pretty tough. Seems pretty tough. Hold on. Let's get our point-a-loons back this time. Oh, yeah. Look at this, man. We haven't looked at the map in a long time. We filled it out so much. Astral Orrery Sealed Archive. Chat, look, there's only like one zone we haven't been to. Over there, that's Bone Beach where we haven't been. There's Bone Beach and then this other, there's like one more zone. I actually think we might be getting kind of close to the end of the game. I think this is UFO 51. It is. And this game is so good. I think we just looking at map completion, chat, it seems like we've explored most of the world. You know what I mean? Nice map, reminds me of Bomberman. So many Sega vibes from me tonight. This game's just so good, Evil. I've done nothing but fondle this game's wrinkled sack since like literally minute 1, but it's because it's earned it. It's earned it the whole way along. I'm not upholding any narrative. I wasn't paid to play this. I'd be happy to tell you guys if I thought this was disappointing me, but it's genuinely not. I think for the furry port at UFO 51, we should focus on mouse porn, yeah. Gotta go mouse. I do actually hate Clumpy, you're right. Clumpy's one part of the game that is just outright bad. Clumpinkus, the fucking, you know, maniac. Does nothing. I guess the only good thing he does for the game, chat, he's like a foil to the rest of the game being so good. By getting to look at something so bad, the better thing seems even better. You know what I mean? He should be jailed. Beefy's with me. Justice, yeah. I want justice. I want justice. I want Texas justice for fucking Clumpy. Beefy glazing me like a donut? I wouldn't say Beefy glazes me that much, normally, to be fair. Crunch gets milk. Crunch just jealous he can't get laughs like Clumpy can? That's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. I sit here all night trying to make people laugh. And my success rate's lower than intended, for sure. I guess I'm not always trying to make people laugh, though. Sometimes I'm just trying to make you entertained. You know, without eliciting such a specific emotion. Plays you anytime, baby girl? Billy, you are perfect. Oh, fuck, chat. I didn't farm the goddamn point-a-loons like I said I was gonna. But we still have attempts. We have till 236 because Mira's never believed in me. Crunch that glazes Beefy? Kind of true. I've exhibited maybe too much favoritism towards Beefy. I'll be honest. I'm not blind to it, Sister of the Sea. I'm just kind of helpless. I'm powerless to it. Yeah. I got stomach between what BB said about UFO 51 and then Clumpy got mentioned and my brain stopped. Influence is undeniable. I'd say that you're definitely one of the chatters that's known to the VOD watchers. Let's put it that way. Whoop. Nice. Give me that health back, bitch. Yeah, you can hit them with the bubble just on the end of your gun. It's kind of nice. Kind of turns the gun into a melee weapon. Yep. Does seem like you lose the charge eventually. That was pretty nice for getting a bunch of plasma back quickly. I then beefed it by getting hit instantly afterwards, but before that, it was nice. What the fuck? They're talking about every game is just disguised for reporter mentioned Clumpy being my goat again. Tough thieves. You only get point-a-loons if you go with this weapon. They really want me to use the bomb for this boss. And you know what? The bomb was good for this boss. Just stepping stones into my ultimate career as a Minesweep streamer? Maybe, BP. Honestly, after the chess thumbnail idea, you got a career in professional thumbnail idea guy. A great idea. Up and bounced off a second thought. Now they're both nowhere to be found. I do that a lot. It's tough for me to maintain constant trains of thought in my head because I'll be trying to say a coherent sentence and then I see a chat message like it's like, you know, a squirrel out the window and like a dog. I'm like, oh shit, go get it. Go get it. I'm like, respond to the chat message. And I just completely lose my train of thought because my short-term memory is fried from, you know, habitual marijuana use. And then the cycle just goes round and round, brother. But then again, what are you going to do? Throwing out some reruns now and then isn't the end of the world as a streamer because it's comfy, cozy content for people. You know what I mean? Sloughing back into the same diatribe once again. You know what I mean? Talking about mozzarella sticks because it makes us all feel comfy and warm inside. I didn't have mozzarella sticks last night, but I had the Nashville hot mozz at Chili's, chat. Which they serve mozzarella sticks. Instead of it being like a stick that you pick up and eat, it's like a little rectangle of cheese that you like cut up with a fork and knife and then eat little bits. And then eat little bits. They're not goodies, by the way. Or there are goodies. But I also got it in the Nashville hot sauce, which was pretty good, man. Quite familiar with Crunch's hot stick? Holy shit, Leah. Did I pick the right game for your chat to have a field day with? Yep. But anyways, the Nashville hot mott's nice cock. The Nashville hot mott's pretty good, man. But Nashville hot is such an interesting flavor, and I wonder if it's something that has made it outside of the U.S. much. Probably not very much, but it's very distinctly. It's good. It's tasty. It's very distinctly like it has like a sweet, almost like syrupy taste at first. And then it kind of like leans into this like heat in the aftertaste. And almost feels a little more like, I don't know, just like a spiced like chili or buffalo type thing afterwards. But it's got genuinely this very like savory but sweet at the same time initial taste. It's quite good, but it's like, it's interesting. You know what I mean? Because I'm expecting purely savory food. Well, I'm not because I ordered it. But it just, you know, I feel like it's more developed than a chicken nugget maxing palate like mine is actually, you know, equipped for. Basically. First, let me say I'm glad you ended stream early last night when you needed to. I'm happy to see you take care of yourself and be glum pushing through. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was in a weird spot. I was in a weird spot yesterday, and I'm honestly feeling a lot better today. I think I was kind of just honestly down on my shit. I was wallowing yesterday. I wallowed before stream, and I wallowed on stream, and I wallowed a bit after stream. And then I wallowed about wallowing. But then I kind of woke up today and was like, nah, dude. You got a unique opportunity to chill and just stream right now? Fucking do it, brother. Hang out, enjoy it, live. And I'm feeling much better, man. So I don't know. Yesterday, I was feeling that way for whatever reason, but I pulled back a lot. Thank you all for fucking tanking through it with me. How dareth you be a human streamer? Yeah, honestly. It'd be much easier if I was just, you know, made by AI or whatever. Must have been Walloween, yeah, honestly. Also say I've got a lot of available curated, edited content ready to go, and I never have time to consume it all, but you're the only streamer I've watched twice, other than Wash, actually. Oh, shit! Instead of my curated content. Thank you, dude. Mikey, it's like, what, 76 times? I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much for saying that, for real. Thank you, man. Waluigi, yes! I did opt out of the generative AI thing. Yeah. I did. Grab some of the bits and bobs. Alright, get out of here. Alright, another boss attempt. Pause for wine. I'm not the furry porn audience, so I don't think my opinion is worthwhile. My opinion on Clumpy is, however... Are you telling me you're buying a Clumpy plushie? Because if you're not, then your opinion's meaningless. What does it mean to a marketing firm? What does it mean to John Hamm and Mad Men? Thebes. yourself, whether you know repeatedly chosen to come here and watch live because it's good content. Thank you, Deegan. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. For real. I believe, like, I was down on myself yesterday, but I do believe in the content. I'm going to keep trying at this. Like I said this earlier today, yes, depending on what happens with my job situation and stuff, maybe I will have to deprioritize the stream a little bit. But I just love doing it. It makes me happy. I woke up excited today to get to stream and fuck around for a while and then play Mina for 5 hours, which we've been doing and it's been awesome. Was excited to do this, dude. So, like, it's never going anywhere. And yeah, yesterday, I don't know, I was just feeling down. But thank you for saying that. I really, really appreciate it. There's a clumpy plushie. There is. That's hilarious. Asked me to get attention, but it's criminal. It's not already like that. That's true. And hey, I'll remember the real ones who were here from the beginning, you know? Except for Hex. All right, let's kill this boss. Yep. Fuck you too, bestie. Hex catching strays. You need a fucking dictionary open to the page with strays in it, brother? I'm worried you wouldn't be able to sort the table of contents. Ah. Cheese and rice. Scams excluded, yes. I'm on the same page as D's. Got sucked into Noida content that got rated A one time. You're easily my favorite streamer to watch. Thank you, dude. That's really, really nice. Genuinely, Squirrels. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for being such a good vibe regular. You always snipe people that are actually hanging out with gifted subs, which is such an awesome thing to do. Thank you, man. For real. Remove Kerry? I hate that bastard. Why? Kerry's sick. Kerry's actually great. Define dictionary, a book full of definitions of words. I think I got you there. Poke a hole in that. Tit. Big nippled tit. I'm Kerry hater. There's only one Kerry name in Crackter for me. That's crazy. Stuck with all our scamps now? Good. That's a good problem to have. Define hole. Nothingness surrounded by space. Or nothingness surrounded by stuff. Empty space surrounded by stuff. Empty space is better because it's not even technically empty. You're going to be like, well, the air is in that space. And my fart bubbles are in that space because I farted in that space. So it's not nothing, idiot screamer. I fucking know. It's not a goddamn space vacuum, chat. Not a goddamn Dyson Sphere vacuum. I get it. I get it. Dyson Sphere makes the best vacuums, chat. You're fucking working for Dyson. I get it. I'm going to die. Shit. Run. Send out the business. Hold the card. Pay the doubters. I'm sorry. Pay the doubters. I did my best. I did my best. Hex, you didn't even doubt! You didn't even doubt! You were too busy looking at pictures of Rebecca Ford and fucking finger blasting yourself to fucking doubt. You actually just like Carrie, though, just because it sucks to repeatedly burrow with the bindings for my habits? That's fair. It is. It's annoying to repeatedly burrow with Carrie. It is. But Carrie has just been so goated in so many other ways, you know? God damn it, chat. First ever noted on YouTube, the first win vid, and he was live when I finished it. Let's go. Straight to consider I wouldn't be here if YouTube hadn't fed me the first time playing Noid of it. I know. We gotta get that shit fed to more people, man. Deegan, I was saying earlier, I'm considering reaching out to Dunk. I don't know if it would do anything, but I have an idea. Like, it'd be fun after we're done with the curated spoilers. If rather than going straight to the wiki, we did a session like a collab where Dunk just coached me. And granted, I'm kind of asking to win the lottery a little bit, but it's not like he's fucking Kai Cenat. And it's not like I have 2 viewers, so I don't know. Let's shoot our shot. let's shoot our shot. Because that would probably be a very fun session. Locked in writing server configurations? Holy shit. She's hacking the sumo mainframe, chat. So we can rig matches in favor of Ionishiki. Cool, but I could see some difficulty in reaching out, but he's chill, and it's not like he's gonna make fun of you or anything. Yeah, he might just not respond. He might say no, like whatever, but like it doesn't hurt, right? I know he's watched at least one of my clips. You know a person, Billy? What do you mean you know a person? Yeah, Discord was how I was thinking I would reach out if I did. Volley fans do that? Definitely. It might not work. Maybe I should reach out through Twitch. I don't even know. But once again, I don't mean to toot my own horn at all, but Noida is not the biggest game. Noida is not the biggest game, and if you are in the Noida sphere, I have somewhat of a footprint. Like, if you're, like, trolling around Noida videos on YouTube, you've probably seen my face and my name. Even if you haven't clicked on or enjoyed my content. That's all I'm saying. I think I have successfully permeated that by having, like, you know, 200 Noida videos on YouTube. No Gamba for 240? Mira, you want to do a Gamba for 240? But you do your Vampire Survivor Tetrahedron? Did you really? Interesting. Vampire Survivors. I have a pretty extensive Vampire Survivors presence, chat. My Vampire Survivors videos still get views to this day. Come on my fucking tits. Mira, you want to throw a prediction, whatever number you think is good? It's true. If I got Hank Green on the stream, that would be a big deal. You're not wrong, Deegan. You're not wrong. It was 240. Wow, 3 attempts. My VS Goat. Thank you, Billy. It was. I mean, I attribute... She took it back. She doesn't believe in me, chat. She doesn't believe in me. Alright, I need that thing that lets me farm up points in the base. At least from the pre-glasses era, it's true. 244, chat. Do we get this boss by 244? That's reasonable. He just Kimbrel on WhatsApp at this point. He's gonna get to his head so quickly. Yeah. God, I was in a Discord with Dex one time. He's a pretty big Vampire Survivors creator, so you know I'm basically famous. Nothing personnel, kid. Nothing personnel. Doesn't even make sense. Is Mira rage baiting with these numbers? If she is, she's just being a good mod. Rage bait's engagement, bro. Farming up a little bit before the next attempt because I kind of just need a second for the mental. Pretty tough boss. I also don't love this weapon against it. I miss the whip. I miss the hammer. Hell, I even kind of miss the shield. I do like the gun, but I've found that the gun is my scapegoat. Scapegoat. God, I think the wine's hitting my head. I think this grape juice went bad. Something is fucking funny with this beverage, brother. Scapegoat. Fortunately, I have faith in him when he locks in, but he hasn't done that yet. True. True, I should just lock in. All right, hold on. I'm disassociative? No, Leah. We'll be wrapping stream soon. We'll hang out. We'll watch the drama. It'll be a good time. Once again, we're going to watch a movie in the Discord after stream, chat. Not immediately. I'm going to, like, get dinner prepared and everything. But we're going to run the drama in the Discord later tonight. I honestly hardly know what it's about. Look it up if you want to know. But it's supposed to be good. I heard it's good. It is not. It is fiction about a real life, like modern day New York couple. The Odyssey. I do want to watch The Odyssey. Leah and I, like, we're pretty determined to try and go see it for a minute, but haven't been. Maybe I'll check again these days. How's the chalice been treating you? It's good. Somebody for a housewarming gave us a 4-pack of those chalices. I watched it. It's awesome. Nice, yeah. I'm excited. We have one of the 70mm IMAX theaters, like, within, like, 30 minutes of our house. So I, like, kind of do want to see it in the full shebang. Because it's not that inconvenient. And they put a lot of effort into making the full shebang awesome. So for me, that's a, like, all right. If we can swing it, I think I will. And I feel like it'll be hanging around for a while, so we'll probably be able to get in there eventually. The Land of the Congealed. Nuts because I watched it at home, The Odyssey? Well, yeah, you hate going to movie theaters, which I don't. For whatever, Hollywood has convinced me that it's worth it. What do you want me to say? I like going to movie theaters. It's fun to see it on the big screen. It's fun to have the tub of popcorn and to be in a theater with other people going ooh and ah and laughing. Seeing Nicole Kidman in the suit. Yeah. Hate going out? I do in a lot of instances too, chat. Obviously, I've been sitting right here for 8 hours today doing this. By choice. But sometimes I do like going out, that is. All right, there's P1. Friends to rewatch Obsession in cinema. It was better there. Nice. Yeah, and cinema's fun, dude. We're a black cat couple. We are a black cat couple. The streamer is very relatable. Give him all your money. Yeah. Billy, yes. Thank you. He's doing the Lord's work there, chat. You should not be allowed to move while your electricity thing is still going. That should be law. Hit the blobbies. I feel like killing the blobbies probably weakens these guys. It's a good attempt, though. Oh, damn it! Yeah, Obsession was great. I really enjoyed Obsession. I see why people like it. Honestly, sort of similar to Hail Mary. Project Hail Mary, that is. It wasn't the most original movie of all time. It had pretty, tried and true ideas in it. But it was just great execution. The acting was great. The whole way it was done out felt kind of original. Oh! Fuck, that was such a good attempt, though. Yeah, very textbook, but still awesome. It was just good. It was just made well. Hey, good night, Evil. Dreamer strings tie me down. We'll catch you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Got progress. Yeah, it was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. Missed my high school theater job. Yeah, I kind of wish I did theater. I didn't do theater in high school, but I feel like I would have liked it. I also didn't do theater in college, and I went to, like, a theater school. I'm liking this new wave of films that are good and basic, but so good. Oh, like a movie theater, you mean? Oh. Yeah, one of my buddies worked at the movie theater. He actually really enjoyed that job, too. Have a connection, dear? Yeah, I think the fact that we and I mean the royal me here, the royal we chat, With the prevalence of like reboots and sequels and stuff, we have proven that we want comfortable, familiar topics. You know, but I think it feels better when it's a new IP. King Crunch Spake. Watch all the movies the night before to make sure it worked because it was all physical reels. Hell yeah. Yeah, and as far as I understood it, that was a job that kind of had like rushes and downtime. Because the movies would all be kind of like focused, where like all of the movies start between 7:15 and 8:15, and then from 8:15 to 9, no movies start. And it's like you deal with some other stuff, and then a bunch of movies let out. I don't know if that's universal, but... I wish they could remake flops instead of critically acclaimed masterworks. Yeah! Deegan, somebody else said that at some point. I forget who, but I heard that same exact sentiment. It was like, so true, King. Remember you get a pass for the next free movie because the film would burn? Yes! And some theaters would have a reel that they'd put on, like an automated one, to be like, sorry, there was an issue. Please go to the lobby to receive a free pass for another movie. And like sometimes they would have like a sponsored one from like a big actor. Or, like Jim Carrey would come on the screen and be like, hey folks. He'd do something wacky and then be like, sorry, there's a technical difficulty. Go on out to the theater and you'll be compensated just fine. Thanks for coming to Showcase Cinemas. I feel like movie theaters never even tell me where the fire escape doors are anymore, man. What if there's a fire? Burn. Let's ruin the legacy of this cult classic animated film by making a shitty live-action remaster of it. It's even better with, like, the Moana one they just put out, which, you know, expectedly is a massive steaming pile of dog shit. But it's also, like, the movie came out, like, 30 seconds ago, bro, and it's beloved. You don't need to, like, chill. Let it just exist for a while first. Remaking fucking Snow White, while it didn't turn out good, at least that movie's old as cock. You know? It makes the precedent a little cleaner. Yeah, should've let the meat sit. There are green running guy signs at the exit, but people are stupid these days, Beefy. Studies are saying we're actually getting stupider now. You know, because we've taken out the necessity to, like, learn and, like, be a person. I'm aware, yeah. Elite Crunchpuff ball knowledge, yeah, that's true. The Lion King live action remake, sure, but make it a zombie horror movie? Now we're talking, actually, Deegan. Yeah, or just remake bad movies. Also just means we are the generation of peak intelligence? Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't really feel it, though, brother. Exposure to oatmeal can lead to brain cell loss. I think that's just because humans are conditionally... we're, like, conditioned to want to destroy our brains, right? Like, I'm drinking and smoking right now, brother. You know, because it feels better than not. Because unfortunately, we live in a world where we respond to stimuli and we respond to incentives, and the incentive of this feels rad is a good one. It drives sex. It drives drinking. It drives gambling. Crime sometimes. Live action Beauty and the Beast remake, fine, but Emma Watson's secretly the evil witch and it's a psychological thriller. The Beauty and the Beast live remake is honestly not even the worst one. It's not good. Don't get me wrong, it's not good, but it's like, there are way worse ones. Alright. Just take me up. Don't fuck about with our stuff. This weapon, when we charge, we gotta spend our charge, bro. Get some smackaronis with the cheese. I'm just dead. Never mind. Eep, don't come down here. Don't come down here. I'm doing stuff here. I'm doing stuff here. Oh. All right, that's 240. We got 4 attempts left, chat. Monster fucking not remaking movies that came out last year. The Matrix, but every role played by Jack Black. Chat, you guys are going to hate me for this one, but I'm one of those sickos that kind of liked the Matrix 4. Like, don't get me wrong. It's wacky as fuck. But I kind of like how flagrantly kind of just, like, anti-industry it is. Other than that, The Matrix is all pretty much dog shit except for 1. Like, they're fun dog shit. But, like, The Matrix 2 and 3 are dog shit. They made a Matrix 4? They did. Yeah, Matrix, like, Resurrections, maybe? It's like a meta-narrative, you know, self-referential. I guess I already said that with meta-narrative, but whatever. Give him the blue balls. It does have Neil Patrick Harris, that's true. Come on my tits. Is that the uber realistic Keanu Reeves? I don't know. I mean, Keanu Reeves is just in it, so if you consider someone being there as uber realistic, then yes. He just is the star. Trinity's back as well. What's her name? Is that Carrie Ann Moss, maybe? It's not amazing, but I kind of liked it more than a lot of people did. A lot of people were like, it's a disgrace, and I'm not sure I quite vibe with that take. Me personally. But yeah, I can't say I've had the desire to rewatch it, that's for sure. Whereas The Matrix 1 is a movie that I am for sure that I will rewatch probably at least once every 5 years for the rest of my life. Genuinely. I love The Matrix 1. The Matrix 1 kicks ass. Best run so far, you got to phase 2 with 4 vials left. Alright, that's good to know, Cooper. I actually appreciate that. We watch Matrix 1 every couple of years. Yeah, it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Dude, that part, the whole Neo Agent Smith fight at the end is just like peak fist fighting choreography for me personally. It's so awesome. And like I love the whole movie, by the way. Like the movie is great, it has great theming and everything. Like it's actually genuinely good, I think. But that whole fight at the that whole fight at the end, it culminates in the part where he blocks him and then sticks out his finger to hit his throat. You guys know what I'm talking about? We like stopped him and there's like bang, and he sticks his hand out and hits Agent Smith's throat. That shit could genuinely like help me pass a kidney stone if I was watching it during the operation. It's awesome. Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy is great. I do think, while I really enjoy the entire Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy for what it's worth, I do think the first one is a step above the rest. I think Pirates 1, Pirates Curse of the Black Pearl, is like genuinely one of the best adventure movies of all time. Of course, just my opinion, but it's like Raiders of the Lost Ark tier. You know? Just like timeless. That movie kicks ass. I've been wanting to rewatch Hook. Not exactly the same, but still has pirates. I loved Hook as a kid. And I would love to watch Hook again, because I'm curious like what I like so much about it. I really don't remember it at all. Any other big-time Hook enjoyers? Not hookers. Hook the movie. Robin Williams, Dustin Hoffman. That alligator. Shit. Yep. Rip Robin the Goat. Oh, for real, brother. You know I'm a classic. You know I'm a classic stereotypical Bostonite. I love Good Will Hunting. Not your fault. All right, we're actually out of sparks here, chat. 4,300 bones on the fucking line. Yeah, any pirates past the original trilogy are fan fiction, Deegan, yeah. More serious movies for real, but you nailed it. Patch Adams is also a great movie. There's a lot of great Robin Williams movies, as well as his comedy is very funny. Like, I feel like obviously everyone knows him as a comedian, but surprisingly few people have seen his comedy sketches. I know I didn't see any stand-up comedy of his until surprisingly late into my life. It's very funny. Like, genuinely remember it really, really funny. Depressing one about deaths. Death, is that, oh, what's it called? Like Awakenings or something, Deegan? Awakenings or something? Does that have Robin Williams? A longer title? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, fill up on juice here. Have the DVD? Hell yeah. Funny guy, man. Loved cocaine. One like kind of classic Robin Williams movie I remember not liking that much was The Fisher King. But I watched it in school. Maybe if I watched it again now as an adult, I'd like it more. I don't know. Dreams May Come. Is that from Awakenings? Or is that the movie? What Dreams May Come? Oh shit, Ekapan got it. I don't know that one. What Dreams May Come? Genuinely, I don't recognize it. Let's try to get to phase 2 without spending our good. Let's just be slow and steady about it, chat. Actually lock in for this attempt. Stop thinking about Robin Williams' hairy knuckles. They were so hairy. It's an interesting gene to have. I wonder how it benefits you. I guess to stay warm? You know, you need gloves less often if your hands are that hairy? Hell. Oh! It's a fuzzy guy, hairy feet. You have to. It's kind of depressing at the start, though. Yeah, I'll check it out. I don't mind a depressing movie. I actually would go as far as to say I like a depressing movie. I just really enjoy evocative media, you know? I guess unless that emotion that's being evoked is rage. Like your boners are pretty safe. He only has 3 slots. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You got hairy feet? I don't really. I'm not a particularly hairy guy. I'm mad enough at real stuff, yeah. Like rage-inducing like news and stuff is not media I really want to consume, but I don't mind incredibly depressing stuff. Like I think Her is an exceptionally good movie that I recommend people watch. Her is excellent. It is depressing. It is especially in the. It's been depressingly prescient. So it gets worse with every year that its predictions become more true. But Her is an excellent movie that I would say, like, in the sense of like, emotionally, it's like it's a bummer. You know, it's a bummer of a movie, but it's a good one. It's meaningful. It's impactful. Your chest is closer to Austin Powers than I was expecting. Not me. I have more of just like a little tuft. I have like a little tuft on my chest. I can't even grow a full beard. This most recent time I shaved everything to the same length. This isn't even really a like shaped goatee. This is just, that's naturally what grows long for me. I had a science teacher in the 7th grade that was clearly proud of his chest hair. The pee-pee shape. There's a sumo wrestler who everyone calls Batman because he has got like a Batman symbol on his chest of chest hair. It looks like the Batman symbol, honestly. They're not making it up. You got the big chest hair? Can you grow a nice-ass beard? You probably can. I lack the testosterone. Genuinely, I do. It's why I'm such a weak little baby and why I like romantic comedies so much. Yeah. Like, yeah, I chose to watch The Lake House. What of it? Austin Powers chest hair. It's insane. A carpet. My buddy Dylan's got that. He's got the, like, sweater. My roommate in college. Yep. Come on, die! All right, chat. 5 vials left. All of our fucking pointaloons to spend here in terms of this weapon. We can spam this shit. Sir! Uh-oh. Come on, brother. No! Damn it! Sit and fart on that meat. What are you talking about, Beefy? What are you talking about? Got a good beard. I have picking disorder that gets worse with anxiety. Gotcha. Yeah, trichotillomania. Play with words. That's fair. That one was feeling good, man. It's hard. It's a hard fight. Genuinely. Genuinely very hard. I haven't watched Austin Powers in a long time. Honestly, I would rewatch those. They're probably pretty funny. Some of the jokes might not have aged that well, but Austin Powers, I remember those being good, man. Oh yeah, that's 244. Pay the doubters. Damn. All right, let's roll it back for 260. I'll do it, Mira. You don't have to tab out of Minecraft. All right, 260. 2 minutes on it, chat. Get in there. Recent rewatching still pretty good. Nice. Yeah. Something to consider. Tonight, though, we're sticking a plan, chat. Tonight, we're watching the drama. In the Discord, if you want to join, jump in. What you talking about? 16 attempts? Oh, whoops. I meant 250. Chat, this wine's hitting me. I'm used to being stoned on stream all the time. I'm not usually a little drunk on stream. But what are you... It's gonna be fine. All right, 250. 250. Hi, Gizmo. Hi, baby girl. I know, yeah, it's almost your dinner. 13 minutes, kid. All right. Wine's just so good, man. What am I supposed to do? I like grapes, you know, regular. I like grapes when you just let them get old and drink them. Grapes are just good. I like raisins. That's just another kind of old grape that I also like. I think I'm just a grape maxer. I don't like grape juice, though. Maybe because grape juice is a fucking liar. You know what I'm saying? Grape juice isn't made with grapes. It's made with sugar and lies. Get out of there. Get out of there, kid. Grape's the epitome of fruits. I gotta agree with you, Beef. All right. Careful. Checking in on the prediction, by the way. I want to see some belief. I want to see some mother freaking belief. Making really good use of this power, by the way. Stop scampering around. Please perish. You're blinking. You're blinking. You better pour your farting soul into these attempts. Your farting soul. Shut the fuck up. Got him. Got him. All right, all right. Yeah, it's funny, Mira. It's funny. All right. Good, 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 good. Slam him. Out of there, kid. Oh! My kid ate some raisins whole as a toddler and they came out rehydrated. That can't be true. That simply cannot be true. You telling me you were growing grapes in your child's ass? Haven't had raisins in a while. Great snack, though. Good part of the trail mix. Underrated part of the trail mix. You know what I mean? The chocolate wouldn't stand out so much if it weren't for the nuts and the raisins. Make that up, but genuinely happen? That's crazy. Disgusting. PV ate some jerky and shot a baby cow. For my dinner, we're talking about food. Perfect. I'm excited for my dinner. Think I'm gonna make that Cajun pasta I got, chat. That's what I'm feeling over the pizza rolls tonight. Although, once again, I'm excited about the new type of pizza rolls. Pepperoni and bacon? That sounds bomb. They were speaking to me. They were speaking to beige food enjoyers when they came up with the pepperoni bacon combo for the Totino's pizza rolls. You know what I mean? That had the Nuggy Maxers in mind, and it does not go unnoticed. Broiled salmon, mashed potatoes, and roasted asparagus. I lost weight reading that sentence, Deegan. Come on, brother. Show some respect for the love of the game here. All right, take me up this way. Hey, Evil's back. Evil, go to bed. Any carb, any 2 meats, and a sauce takes me straight to the bliss point. That's right, baby. That's right. Maybe beefy is glazing me tonight. And cheese, of course, yeah. Cheese can be one of the sauces if it's nacho cheese sauce. I don't cook my own dinners. I gratefully devour what I'm presented with. That's a healthier way to be. Healthiest I ever ate in my life was when I was studying abroad and we had to go to, like, our dinners every night were just chosen. And they were nice meals, so I'm not complaining at all. They were, like, nice 3-course meals, but I just did not get to choose at all what I had for dinner. Like, if I had, like, an actual dietary, like, allergy thing, they would have respected that, but I didn't, and I didn't lie about that. So I just ate what I was fucking given. And it was, like, the healthiest I've ever been in my life. But I clearly lacked the discipline. Oh, no. Yes, sir. One-handed, baby. Ah! Did I hit minus? I feel like we were already at 246, weren't we, Chad? No. Bench lurking pillow covering up my face. On-screen keyboard. All right, man. All right. Hubris. Hubris would be actually a pretty funny D&D character name. I wasn't counting. Yeah, me either. Literally every time you get ballsy. You know what I mean? Hugh space Briss as your name. Yeah. It's a funny D&D name. Okay, we're good. Started at 244, died twice. Okay. I'm getting lost in the raisin sauce, chat. Wasn't paying too much attention, though. You could have let me believe that you were paying close attention, Eki. You could have let me believe that you were paying close attention. Alright, hit him. Congeal on him like he is old milk or a raisin in a anal cavity. Any doubters want to object? No, the doubters are weak of mind and body. They don't know how to object. They don't know what object means. All they know is to doubt. Like mindless, you know, beings. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you ever seen I Am Legend when there's like kind of like those like vampire-esque things and they're kind of just like standing around and going like... That's what doubters do, bro. 100%. Wait, why didn't I charge up on my baubles this time, chat? This is a good attempt. Gun's effective, BB, but I need to hit him with melee to charge gun. God damn it. You don't get infinite gun. You need melee for gun. No gun without melee. Baristas to announce the absurd names out loud? No, that's funny, though. I'm fine with baristas not saying my name. They could just go like large, hot, regular. That's cool by me. You know? We're actually gaining souls here because we cannot lose our bones in this fight. Because he's only got 3 spark slots. And this next time we return to town, chat, we are going to get fucking yoked. Huge ass here. You swap out that fly thing? Yeah, I guess I don't need the fly in this fight. Could do the carry 2 extra plasma vials. Briefly stay invulnerable after doing the thing. Get combo wombo. Raise defense levels, not bad. Kerry is no more. Kerry's peak, but just for right now. Briefly after exiting Burrow would save me from getting hit. Damaging ooze. Let's actually... Combo seems good with this weapon, because I hit repeatedly with this weapon a lot. Iron Lung might be cool. Maximum burrow time? Maybe, but I like the idea of going for damage. Mike Oxlong? Who the fuck is Mike Oxlong? Spider should also go? You're actually right. God damn it, Thebes, you're right. Alright, give me the iframe one then. Oh, bend over. My cock's long. My cock's long. My cock's long. You hate the spider too? Yeah, because it makes platforming easier, which makes thieves angry. Fill him a kraken. I mean, you can fill him a crack, yeah. Alright, get up to 70 here. It's worth it, chat. I know this is like, you know, probably not that engaging, but it's worth it. I want the 70. It's a big deal. Having the points is good. My cunt to my hometown. He's a cop. Shut up, turn some of our school dare things. Damn. My cunt. One that gives a full extra life, but your setup isn't bad. The full extra life is baby shit, Thebes. The full extra life is something that Clumpy would use, as far as I'm concerned. And therefore unworthy of someone like me that's like actually a good player. Now we're talking about baby shit? Yeah, now we're talking about baby shit. Just get that full whambo. But look at that, dude. We can pump these damage numbers to the moon. I wonder if that applies just to main hit damage or also to sidearm damage. No, I missed. Damn. Yeah, I guess longer burrowing would be sick here because longer burrowing could mean avoiding damage during that phase. Go. Only beta clumpy males use extra lives. 1.75x damage, chat. That didn't hit anybody. No, that counted though. The ump got me out of part of the damage there, but not all of it. That was not a good use of that phase. I'm so scared, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so scared. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. This is what panicking looks like. But we got the heal off. Just stay calm. Do the jumps. Do the jumps at the right time. One of them's down. Oh! Oh, dude, that was a good one. Keep panicking. It's working. We're gonna get there. We're close, man. We're close. We can win this, and then that's a good place to end the stream for the night, because it is 10 p.m. Stay calm, panic more. There's just, dude, there's a lot going on in that fight. There's definitely that damn spider and wisp. There's a lot going on in that fight. Like, I think y'all can fucking see that. There's a lot of shit happening. Like, are the ads really necessary? We're making it through, so they're fine. I wish I had more wine. I guess I could get more. Mind bring me that wine bottle, actually? How much of it is left? Thank you, dear. Got this will help. You don't want that one? Alki. Maybe today, man. I'm in good spirits today, though, Boofy. Boofy? I've genuinely been feeling all good all day, and I'm still feeling good. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been a fun day. Hey, look, it's oatmeal. Boofyberg. Monkey Deep Boofy. That's funny. Oatmeal, the only being in the planet, the only being in existence worse than Clumpy. Oatmeal. Otis Crumpy. He's an angry boy. He wants direct attention. Oh wait, no. Clumpy oatmeal. I don't know my point-a-loons. Had more milk. Naturally follows that you allowed a Clumpy to live at your house? Well, yeah, because I'm not a mean person inherently. At least I hope I'm not. I think the fact that I've housed such a flagrant miscreant for this long proves that I have some charitable bones in my otherwise decrepit body. The combo thing is very fun. Like, each whiff mattering is fun. I actually really like this sidearm, by the way. The whole, like, two-part of it, like having the bomb that you then can hit around, very fun. Very, like, engaging to use. Oh my god, he went so far with that one. Damn it! To us, giving you sound feedback is good training for finding the sweet spot of being arranged to hit. It is, yeah. I appreciate that you said flagrant miscreant. The second fight, dude, it's hard. Chat, can I get back up there somehow? Yes, this way. I want to actually charge up if this is the last fight for the prediction. You bitch. Oh, wait, you don't die. Yep. Oh, yes, but bring cube. Oh, yeah, bringing the cube would have been smart. Would have made it a lot easier. This worked, though. Means you enable Oat's unworthiness to continue to spread. Well, maybe that's my weakness. But I can't take his life away from him. I simply cannot. One more level for just the last attempt. That's true. I could. It's actually a pretty good idea. This is going to be a level of defense, by the way, too, chat. Sir. All right. Let's go. This one's for all the marbles. You know what? Chat, this is the last fight of the night. Win or lose. This is the last fight of the night. I'm going to take my time. Let me get another hit in the lungs. Last fight of the night, win or lose. We get it or we don't. No maxing. I take all the gluten I can get. I'm also a gluten enjoyer. Gluten intolerance would suck. Dies immediately? It's possible. Leave the last Mina's in captivity. Leaving you, thank you. Yeah, it's time to dial. I might go totally non-verbal for this one, chat. Like a pet rock. Had a pet rock. What happened to you? You let it die? Ultra instinct. Mine ran away. He remains verbal and forgets to dial 6 or 7 seconds in. Spoiler, he did not go non-verbal. All right, everybody. This one's for the memory of Genghis Khan. Survive, I will, Deegan. I don't know what it is to die. All right, that's phase 1. I dedicate this one to my hood rat, Ura. Mira, yes. Now we're talking sumo chat. All right, lock in. Don't think about sumo wrestling. Oh! Wait for the rose. Wait for the rose, baby. Wait for it. Don't. No! No! Oh! No! Rafay, what's going on, dude? Okay, hold on. Woo! Boss combines all the subzones, so it's gonna hit 4 phases. So it's gonna hit 4 fucking phases. No, dude, that means we're at 3 out of 4. E412. It's like the sands of this game. I have no idea. Let's just lock in, brother. Oh. Next time, chat. We'll come back for him next time. Fuck. Pay the doubters. That was a good attempt, man. That was a very good attempt. We even had a good attempt in that phase there. We rush strategic dodge and attack and now platforms. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Great job though. Thank you. Damn. So close, chat. So attempt for surprise phase. Thank you. That was fun. That was fun. I said that was going to be the last attempt of the night, and frankly, that was a satisfying last attempt of the night. That was a satisfying last attempt of the night, so I think we do call it there. That's so fun, man. I literally love playing this game. It's so great. Genuinely, it's a joy. I'm going to be sad when it's over. Thank you all for being here and for hanging out during it. It was a really, really fun time, as always. So I appreciate y'all. If you're watching here on Twitch and you enjoyed, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to like and subscribe. Thanks, everybody. And for y'all watching here live, let's go ahead and wrap up. And once again, another reminder, I am going to run a movie in the Discord in like the next like 30 minutes or so. In the next 30 minutes or so, no pressure to join, but if anyone's hanging out and looking for something to do, we're going to watch the drama in the Discord. So feel free to join us. Let's go ahead and end stream on the YouTube side first. YouTube, thanks for hanging. We'll catch you tomorrow for freaking Noida. And hopefully showing off that Minecraft world. Hopefully. See you later, YouTube. And for y'all here live, oh, Prof's live? Let's raid Prof, dude. Been quite a while.